champions today. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Bangs that first turn. Jam and wow.
Well, very good morning. This is finals day. 6 Australian Junior Champions, 2024 Yeti Australian Junior Surfing titles. My name's Crispy and welcome. Good morning. Jess Starling, the sun's here and the waves are here and it's offshore.
Yes, I have a sister who is actually on the ground, and I call her in the morning. So I'm like, tell me how it is. What are we expecting today? And she said, it is so fun. Winds are light, swell's a bit bigger than it was yesterday, and it should be a pretty good day of surfing all day, actually. I think
Yep.
we've got really great conditions all day. So, yeah, we're excited.
And semi-finals, 20 minutes, and then we go to, and that's, 2-person finals, and then that is 25 minutes, but offshore, Norwest, look at these conditions. Welcome all those around Australia, sitting at home, enjoying and supporting their family members, their cousins, their besties, their mate's mate, or their mate's kids, and this is for the illustrious Australian Junior title, where the list is literally, it just pinpoints the depth of talent of Australian surfing, junior surfing, through the pathway, all the way from regional, state to the Australians, and then to take on the world. And we have delivered some of the best world champions, just like Mick Fanning and Steph Gilmore right up the top, and Mark Richards, who were crowned Australian Junior champions.
Yeah, even you look at the names like Tom Carroll, Damien Hardman, those guys are both at multiple world titles, Steph Gilmore. But then people, who don't have world titles but have done so much for our country and so much for our sport, Sally Fitzgibbons, Laura Enever, Molly Picklin, but I would dare say that she would have to get a world title at some point, you'd hope. So we did have a huge day of action yesterday. Crispy went through some quarterfinals, or quarterfinal 5/8. That's what we're going to call them.
Yeah, it was 3-person quarters, and there was 2 of them.
Yeah, it was actually a little bit of a luxury. Actually, it was quite nice. And then we rolled through the ever wanted win of that state tag team, and New South Wales took it out. Queensland came second, Victoria was in third, and yeah, it was a really great day. They battled a lot of weather and rain yesterday, but super fun conditions. But it's kind of painting the perfect picture right now because sun's out, swells up, wind's perfect, and it just looks so dreamy down there right now.
Yeah, definitely. So high tide, we're sitting on about 8:47. We've got a 1.7, and then low tide this afternoon, but pretty much around lunchtime we'll be crowning those 6 champions, 14's Australian Junior champion, boys and girls, and then the 16s and 18s, male and female. This is the stage is set. It's ready to go, and we are going to kick off under 16 women's.
Yeah, we've got Olive Hardy representing WA out there in the red, Rosie Richardson from Queensland in the white. Rosie, actually both of these girls from very cool sister duos in our surf industry. Olive's older sister Willow, obviously a very well-versed surfer. Pretty sure she has an Aussie title under her belt, and she's been doing really well on the QS series this year and just been charging all the incredible waves they've had on that tour. And now Olive here trying to do what Big Sis did, but Rosie Richardson, she's a twin, so she's got her sister Eliza, and both of them are firecrackers. They absolutely charge, but I really feel like Rosie's put in the time recently. She's looking really strong, really confident on her feet, and I'd love to see her try and go all the way because Eliza unfortunately was injured and couldn't compete in this event.
Yeah, so all the best to her as she's watching, and the Richardson family, and also the Hardy family and all the crew over at WA. A shout out to them. And if you're watching and listening around the world, welcome. This is the Yeti Australian Junior Surfing titles kickoff finals day. 6 Australian Junior titles up for grabs. And Olive Hardy out there, growing up at WA on the big, powerful reef breaks of, well, there's so many that, and such a pathway for contest surfing over there. And Margaret River, just plenty of breaks, the box, just to name a few amazing breeding ground for these young junior surfers.
Yeah, Margaret River is absolutely insane. There's a reason why we have the cream of the crop, the top tier surfers competing out there. It's such an incredible wave. Hoping we're going to see them, and we will actually at the ABB next year. So they qualified through their region, and we're going to see them in the final over there at Burleigh, which is very exciting. And I assume Olive or Willow will probably be the girl surfer for that team, or I believe Mia McCarthy might be from there as well. Ruby Berry. There are so many incredible surfers coming out of Margaret River right now in that kind of region. And I love seeing them come over here east and just dominate, bring these big power turns, because these two coming from kind of different locations, and they both bring a different style of surfing. Olive, like we've been saying, obviously from WA, big power turns, big rail carves, kind of hacks are her.
Carissa Mora,
Yes,
right?
yeah. But then you look at Rosie Richardson, she's from the sunny coast. She's super light on her feet, has some more progressive turns in her repertoire, and she's just really nimble and fast. So I feel like it's a good balance in this heat because we're going to have two very different types of surfing.
Yeah, definitely. Couldn't agree more, Jess. And I'll tell you what, the location, as you can see, the beautiful Wollongong, destination New South Wales. Look at this. Visit New South Wales. This is summer. It's, congratulations. Oh, pinching a punch.
First day of the month.
Yeah, there we go. I won that one. So Wollongong, check it out. Beautiful images. This is the South Coast. And I used to catch a train down here, and you can see way up north on that screen. That is the Royal National Park. You got Stanwell Park, you got Thuril, and so many point breaks and secret headlands, a nice little slab.
I've surfed a couple really fun little secret waves down there, even around Gary Beach.
I was going to say Gary. Yeah. I just won't say Era, the secret spot.
No.
It's a good trick anyway. If you walk there and find it.
No, I have.
Take your baked beans.
I have. And I took a loaf of bread and a tub of peanut butter, and I spent the day trekking to this wave, surfed all day, ate some peanut butter sandwiches, and walked back when the sun was going down.
There's a little spot up there, and there's like a cave there just past Stanwell Park. And shout out to all the Stanwell Park crew, Cam and Rachel Campbell, some of the great surfers that live there still. But right now, Rosie Richardson looking to steal the birthday girls' fun and driving into the final with that first wave. There's the first points. Priority goes instantly to Olive Hardy. She has right away. But Rosie Richardson gets the first points in white from Queensland.
Crispy, you've done so much coaching over the years now. You've been here at the Aussies.
Yep.
Well, what are you saying to your athletes when it's a two-man heat? Especially when you're in the under-16s. I feel like sometimes two-man can be a little bit harder to grasp the kind of tactics and strategies.
Yeah, I feel it's still get a quick wave if it's good.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way they've waited 5 minutes, but Rosie Richardson's like, I've got to get it started.
Yep.
You've got time, but still you've done all your hard work. Just the outpouring of the last 6 days and the whole year of training. It's just going to be revealed right now.
Here we go. Olive Hardy up and riding. There's the first carve back to the power source. Big turn in the pocket. This is big power surfing we talked about. There's the third turn. So Olive, waiting for one of those bigger set waves, goes left, and it looked like a fun bolly wave.
I was going to say, it's party time for, she turned 15 this week, and she's still got some presents that are unwrapped. And one is to make that final and take the win. And also, we haven't talked about it yet, today, ISA World Junior Champions take the win today.
Yep.
Boom, you're in Team Australia. IRUKANJIS.
IRUKANJIS, which would be so exciting to see, such a strong team. I feel like you look at all of the semi-finals and the finals that are already matched. No matter who wins or is going to get through this, they're going to be super talented. We're going to have a really strong team over there for the 2025 ISA World Junior Championships. So that's what it all comes down to. Everyone has been going to every event, competing so consistently to get here to this point to qualify for this ISA World Juniors. And when you get there, it's such a amazing opportunity. It's a bit of a cool relief, but let's take a look at this one, Crispy.
Yeah, Yeti replay. Look at that. We had the drone shot. Now we've got the land shot, what the judges can see. And, there's some firepower for the kickoff. So, first wave of white locked in, but red, I think, gets the first that's going to go a bit bigger than Rosie Richardson. Really good start, 5-1-3. What a way to start her quick start campaign. And there could be even one that's got under the skin there. You can see Rosie. She may have got a quick one.
Yeah, I feel like she might have got another wave while we've been catching up with Olives, but I agree with you, Crispy. I feel like that wave of Olive definitely is going to eclipse that 513. It felt like it was a bit of a bigger wave, bit more power in her turns, and yeah, she's looking really sharp. She's looking really strong. There definitely is a bit of a stature difference between Rosie and Olive as well. Olive is just like pretty tall.
Yep.
Like for a 15-year-old, you'd go, what? She's surprisingly tall, so she's got a lot of strength behind her. And like I said, Rosie's super nimble and probably has more progressive maneuvers, so she's probably going to have to rely on that to outweigh Olive's power over her.
Yep. And we saw that yesterday. That young 11-year-old, I think from WA as well.
Yeah, really.
Oh my gosh, she's in the final today. And I tell you what did she do to eclipse a surfer who was bigger in stature? She completed her turns, chose really good waves, medium and large, and got it done.
That's all it is. When you break it down, it is pretty simple.
Keep it simple. That's so easy.
Not. Absolutely not. When you're out there, you're thinking a million different thoughts. But 11 minutes to go on this heat. Looking at this score for Olive Hardy at 6.38. So we were on the money, Crispy. It did eclipse that 513. So that's a great way to start a heat.
Really close as well. So looks like she may have even got. Let's look at the replay. How's these good Surfing Australia drone shots? That looks crystal clear. And look, just snapping at that critical section, getting 3 done, and then the nice little tip off whips back out there. This is Woonona Beach live, the Yeti Australian Junior titles here on Finals Day.
I've never surfed Woonona Beach, but I'm feeling like I want to go down there and surf this wave.
Good on a nor'east swell. You've got to get permission from the Woonona board riders.
Okay.
And they love us that we've taken the contest there, all the local establishments. And don't forget, Wollongong Surf Leisure Retreat, stay there as well, our great sponsor.
Yeah.
Great pool. Thank you, Yeti, as well.
Yeah, we love you, Yeti, supplying us with this event. So many replays. They are the best. Here we go. Looking like Olive is having a paddle here. Decides not to stroke into this one. So coming down to that 10-minute mark. Only one wave locked in for both servers. I feel like yesterday we had like this huge back-to-back flurry of waves consistently. It was a lot shorter period than what we're seeing today. So we might see some slower heats potentially today, or maybe some less wave caught, but probably better surfing on the waves than we saw yesterday.
Alrighty, just under 10 minutes halfway. Semi-finals are 20 minutes. Finals 25 will be treated today. Crowning 6 champions here at the Yeti Australian Junior titles. Olive Hardy from WA in the lead, one wave of 6.38. Rosie Richardson, the Queenslander in white, a 5.13. She got the first wave. Still close, but look at this. She loves the left. She's at Margaret River when it's small. Take it away.
Here we go, Olive Hardy. Wow, big first turn here for Olive and puts it up there again. So she's looking sharp, Crispy. She's looking really switched on, and West is best. Team WA is loving it right now.
Yeah, it's like they've even sat themselves, the team WA, right in the perfect spot too for that finishing turn, for the finishing cheer. And she's back out there.
How's that feeling when you finish a great wave in front of your teammates or in front of your family and friends, or just your locals, and everyone is just cheering for you? There is no better feeling than doing something great in front of the people you love.
Totally. And I think it lifts you as well. And we're going to hear more from one of our semi-finalists, Sammy Lowe, because he's one of the locals left in this event. But right now, live action. Rosie Richardson looking the fight back. She's got to go high. And look at this one. If it gives her that third one, she carves around. 2 good snaps, nice wrap. Looks to finish.
Wow.
And wow, rolls out of that one, hangs on. So 2 turns.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
I'd love to see it from the front on angle with that finish to see if she really got out in front of the foam. I like her answer back. She's probably heard the scores that Olive is getting on these lefts and thought, all right, let's readjust, let's adapt. And I think that was really mature and smart decision making there from Rosie, because she's probably heard that the lefts are better. All right, let's get amongst it. Here we go. This is this replay here. Vertical in the pocket for that first turn, comes round and again for a second. So I like these 2 turns, carves it back, stays with it, navigates this bump really nicely, and then tags it a little on the back foot. And Olive up and riding now. So here we go. Oh, this is the
Yeah, the
replay. Sorry.
replay. Thank you, Yeti. And I tell you what, Surfing Australia team have delivered the drone shots, the camera shots, and the live action. And look at the crowd cheer. The loudest and proudest. West Australia is best. Look at that way. There it is, 7-5. Last of Olive Hardy extends the lead.
Yeah, huge score there for Olive. 7.5. Rosie's wave still to come in. I feel like if they deem Rosie's last term as completed, that's going to come through at maybe just under that 7.5. I think Olive's 2 turns had a lot of power behind them. It was less, but probably a bit more grunt in the turns. But Rosie surfed that wave beautifully, very smart. And I feel like she was just really on point then too.
And they're replicating the criteria of the world of judging the best in Australia. And again, we've talked about the head judge and the judges. They tell it by their score. Surfers, get your waves, do your turns, let your surf do the talk.
Yep.
The judges will deliver the scores. I feel it's going to go around the 6 for Rosie.
Yep, I agree.
Had that nice snap. She attacked that section, but it was that carve in the last one where she fitted that last 2 in, but it wasn't that big. And just that section, really tricky. You've got that bank coming towards you, squashing you into an A-frame. She did really well to ride out of that because if she fell off, it definitely would have been a low score. But there it is, 6.28.
6.28 there for Rosie Richardson. So now doesn't need much to get into the lead. So she's got a similar backup score to Olive Hardy now. She's going to need a 7.6 with 5 minutes 50 on the clock. There's only been 4 waves surfed in this heat, but 4 quality waves so far, Crispy. I'm absolutely loving it from these ladies this morning. None of them don't even have their driver's license yet too.
That's right, and they've got to relinquish their social media as being posted if they're under 16 as well. But I tell you what, Olive Hardy, she has a 7.5 and unwrapped a 6.38. It could be party time for her to get to the finals and get, the lead of the ratings as well for 12,000 points, a share of that, get first or second. And there's a couple of ways to get in that Australian team. Right now, she'll be looking at holding priority, and also wave comes through that can better a 6.38, she will go. They look patient. You go back to that first question. What are they doing different and what are they going to do today? They've actually done it. Their wave selection's been key. Their turn selection, choosing those vertical turns on the coping and the completion, has been pretty much 100% for these surfers.
Oh, absolutely. I've been loving the way these guys have been attacking this heat, and just really, I've been really impressed, to be honest, Crispy, because seems to be really smart surfing for such young ladies, and the decision-making skills they've had, and just how mature they've looked in this heat has been a really beautiful, not surprise, but just, I don't know, I just want to acknowledge the fact that those skills don't just come easily, and the fact that they have it so young, it's such a good sign for what we're going to see even as Team IRUKANJIS, what we're going to see in the future coming years. But looking at this next heat, Lucy Darragh taking on Mika Locke.
I have seen this young girl bloom from a youngster, Lucy Darragh, and then I love the Instagram when she's just traveling around the world and bang, shooting out air revs and big waves, or whether in the wave pool or traveling. That is exciting for Lucy Darragh. She is a power puncher, and she'll be taking on Mika Locke in white, and she's been a standout as well.
She has been. She actually took out one of the MR Shields last year down at Phillip Island, and when she opens up, she has so much grace and power all combined into one for such a small human as well. And I said it yesterday, she really has shades of Macy Callahan when she opens up and drives through those rail carves. So I know her coach Jade Wheatley would be down the beach and definitely giving her the pointers that she needs to take on this semi-final and hopefully become a finalist.
Couldn't agree. Time is 3 minutes, waning down. So this is the first heat of the day. You think of yesterday, fogged out, small. It was challenging. It was survival at sea. But today, it is finals day, first day of summer. Here's the Yeti replay if you just joined us. Right, thank you, Yeti, and thank you, Surfing Australia. Olive Hardy chipping off on this one. And this is how she opened. Got the second wave, had patience in a game and in a belt with her turns and a wave selection. that is the difference right now, the patience.
Yeah, I'm sure the Hardys and all of WA, Margaret River, are probably watching on thinking, absolutely loving everything Oliver's bringing to this heat right now. She's just looking so smart, so sharp. Her boards look amazing under her feet. She's having a paddle in this one now.
Wow, she's loving the lefts and crafting this at Margaret River and the beautiful ones. This is live at Woonona, New South Wales. The Yeti Australian Junior titles. That is your heat leader, Olive Hardy. Chipping off on a few like that. I don't think it's going to be better that 6.38. Maybe a 4 or 5, but keeps the juices flowing. And what she did stop was because she had priority. She stops Rosie Richardson potentially getting a big couple of turns in on that and taking the lead.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes left in this heat. I feel like at this point, Olive's probably just hoping that no sets come through and Rosie doesn't get that opportunity, because she knows that if she does get the opportunity, it is pretty fair game for Rosie to try and get that score. It does have to be the best wave of the heat so far, though. So Rosie has to surf better than anything we've seen in this heat so far. It's going to come down to the wave. It has to be the right wave. It's got to be the right turns. And Rosie, 90 seconds to keep her cool and try and find herself an opportunity to take it to the finals right now. If not, we're going to see WA's first finalist, Olive Hardy. 1 minute 20 to find out.
Yeah, definitely. And could look like a couple of vertical turns, but it's got to be a sizey wave critical section, or maybe something innovative and futuristic and nice air rev that the girls are producing. Even bring out the backflip like Aaron Brooks in the wave pool overseas last week.
I would absolutely love to see a couple airs from the ladies today. How cool would that be? See them take to the air, especially when I was just away commentating the Philippines and Taiwan. One of the Japanese surfers, other than Sierra Kerr was going airs on every wave, but she was pulling out some air revs. It was sick. But here we go. Important wave here. Rosie looking for a 7.6. Big turn, but goes down.
You could see the intentions, just the execution not there. But Olive Hardy, this is a party wave for her to bring it in. And there's a bit of the excitement. Like 30 seconds ago, hold priority, get out there. I reckon, her dad's going to say, come on, you just got a bit excited, then you open that present a bit early.
Yeah.
20 seconds. Priority will go to white if she gets out there, and still, could do a last dash effort to get to the finals.
I don't know. I don't think there's going to be, maybe a little lump coming through now, but I don't know if there's a 7.6 on this wave. We'll see if she can get on with 1 second on the clock. It's not going to happen. So it is going to be WA's Olive Hardy moving on through to under 16 girls finalists.
Wow.
Beautiful surfing there from Rosie Richardson, though.
Yeah, equal third, and keep your chin high. Equal third in Australia to take on the world, and Rosie Richardson and the Richardson's family doing wonders in the junior series. We're going to go to a break, hear back from our great partners. We'll see you back with heat number 2, under 16s, Yeti Australian Junior surfing titles. Well, welcome back to Finals Day, and yes, that was our great sponsors, Surfing Australia, the High Performance Centre. Want to become a better surfer? Check that out, and also visit New South Wales. Head to Wollongong, live on screen. My name's Crispy, and good morning, Heat 2. Welcome back, Sage Goldsborough.
I'm so excited to be back. It's looking like a beautiful Finals day. Wollongong has brought out the sun for us. And yeah, I just can't wait to crown our champions. Yeah. We've got Lucy Darrah in the red, Mika Locke in the white. And both of these girls are looking for the final of the under 16 women.
Well, there's already one spot there, and that is birthday girl, 15-year-old Olive Hardy, getting a win over Rosie Richardson that last heat. So close. Rosie got that first wave and kick-started with a 5, really good, went right. And then Olive Hardy played the patience game, but with patience had that attack and 2 vertical turns, and then really backed it up with a 7.5. So a great way of wave selection, choice of critical turns, and a completion, and patience was the key to a success making the final.
Yeah, definitely. She really played that one smart, and I feel like as you know the heats progress, everyone's so good, so it's important to make sure you're surfing smart in your heats. And yeah, she really got the edge there by just playing it really well, really smart.
Yeah, and really, you know this from being, you know, a current competitor and being in these positions, you've really got to find your spot, build your rhythms, and it doesn't always happen. You don't have to get that quick start every time because
Yeah.
the waves are cleaner. It's going high tide, and there are some really good ones. You don't want to take a small wave, or you can, but is that going to get you to the final?
Yeah.
That's the question.
As a junior, I used to put a lot of pressure on myself to get a wave really quickly because I felt like it kind of relieved the pressure. But you want to be on the good ones. You know, you don't want to be taking off on a 3 just to, you know, get your feet in the wax when, you know, your competitor's out there with priority and ends up with a 6 or a 7 for their first wave. So she played that really smart, and I like that. She just shows maturity in her surfing, you know, competing, if she's able to, you know, keep composure for other competitors catching waves early. But here we've got Mika Locke. She's taking off on her first wave of this semi-final. On her backhand, she clicks it nicely twice, gets the ride out.
This is just like a replay watching Sally Fitz and Macy Callahan. We've been saying it. The style is so Macy Callahan type. Even that just pinpoint action, two clicking turns, nice and vertical, nice spice, nice display of water, which demonstrates power, and just that flow state of the timing. And that's all in control.
Yeah, I love to see spray. It always, like you say.
That's what the judges, displays power.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely got the elements of Macy in her surfing, which is really, really cool.
Wow, look at these rights. And Lucy Dara, we saw a few rights. We saw about 4 rights in that last heat that were ridden. And that's what I say, in the semis, it does pull off, and especially with these 2-person heats, you see that change, like we said. The 14s just froth. They froth and boggle. But right now, here we go. 4 minutes in, this is Lucy Dara on the backhand, just a up and down. So, well, you could say in the lead at the moment is Mika Locke.
Yeah.
And she's got priority. So that first exchange, first 5 minutes, Mika's in the lead. There it is, 5.0.
Yeah, and that will just build the pressure on Lucy. I definitely saw the potential that Lucy saw in that wave. It definitely had some bowl. But we're going to get the replay of Mika right now. Yeah, she played this really smart. 2 strong snaps, a lot of spray on that second one.
Board's looking good.
Yeah, board's looking good. She's looking solid. I feel like just getting that ride out of that first wave, you know, she's got a 5. It's a mid-range score. You know, that'll be, you know, she's sitting in a not comfortable situation, but that relieves a bit of the nerves knowing that Lucy has just got a 0.58 at this stage, and, you know, Mika's out there now with priority again.
Oh, here she goes, right again. She chooses the second one. This is Lucy Dara. Fell off the first one, a 0.58. That is how to get back. I was just about to ask you, when you're feeling that way, you've fallen off, what are you going to do next?
Yeah, well, if Mika's sitting out there with priority, I wouldn't really want to go too close to her. But yeah, Lucy did well. So she fell off. So it's just important to kind of quickly get your feet in the wax. You know, she got that ride out. That was a really nice. I like the look of these rides, to be honest.
Yeah.
Really bowly, gives opportunity for a solid maneuver in the pocket. Mika likes the look of them too. She's going to take this one, wrapping it back. Nice. I really like that one.
Yeah, nice little drift.
And that one's just going to die out on her, but a good backup. I like that kind of tactic of, you know, getting a score and then not waiting around for too long with priority. She's straight out and into this one. Tail drift on that carve, and another nice snap before that one dies out on her.
Yeah, thank you, Yeti. Yeti, they've been supporters. They're the main sponsor, and all aspects of surfing this year. You know, get your Yeti drink bottle like we got on camera. We love it. Keep your hydration up. Drink plenty of water. You're made up of 80%. But for not only the CT level, but right through board riders clubs, Australia and New Zealand, Yeti have also supported a number of junior contests, the Yoki, the Skull Candy, and various Indigenous programs. and the local grassroots competitions. So great to have Yeti on board. Go get your Christmas presents, and no doubt Olive Hardy will be getting a Yeti present from her parents as well.
I sure reckon. Yeah. I mean, Yeti is such a great sponsor, and they're perfect for the beach, aren't they? Kind of,
Yeah.
in winter, you can bring your warm, hot drinks in there, little coffee cups
Yeah.
they have. And then in summer, I mean, perfect gift for summer, want to keep your water cool. There's
Drop a
nothing
few
worse
light,
than
yeah.
drinking hot water,
Yeah.
on a hot summer's day. So,
Insulated,
yeah.
and especially Yeti products. They're solid and well made, and for the rugged, conditions of Australia, the heat, the cold. So big shout out to Yeti and all the crew. Check them out online, especially as Black Friday sales are on right now. So check it out.
Yeah, Black Friday.
Oh, look at that. There it is, 4.7. That one turn of Lucy Durham. We talked about this, and this was another point of difference with Olive Hardy in that first heat. One turn of Lucy Durham, 4.7. You think of Mika Lock's first wave. The two turns on the left, 5-0. How does that outplay in the judges? They're looking for criticalness, and they're looking for big turns. So you do 4 average turns compared to 1 big turn. The big turn always wins.
Yeah, definitely. Can you imagine if Lucy gets 2 turns? I mean, Mika got two with her 5, and I think it was a little bit of a flatter wave, kind of hard
Yes.
to get critical there. But yeah, can you imagine Lucy got a 4-7 for 1 turn? Can you imagine if she gets 2? She could be heading into the excellent range. So that'll be really cool. I'm not sure. The earlier heats, do you reckon the rights or the lefts are looking better shape?
I feel the lefts came through, and this is where the adaptability. You could be going out there, you've talked to your team manager, your coach, and you're going, it's all about the lefts. You don't consider the rights. So right now, Lucy Dara could be going to the final based on the rights. She fell off that first wave, so incomplete, and that's really paid dividends. She's currently in second, but she's right there with striking distance with only a small score, really needing a 3-3-1 to take the lead and a spot in the final and potentially in the Australian team as well.
Yeah, both of these girls looking for a spot in the ISA World Juniors. There's multiple ways to get into the ISA World
3 ways.
team. Yeah, 3 ways. You can either win an Aussie junior title at this event, the Yeti Australian Junior titles, or you can top the rankings in the Australian Junior Series, and then there's also a wild card that Surfing Australia is giving away. So yeah, 3 ways, which is, I think, is really cool. There used to be a lot of pressure on just coming and performing at this event, but now the system really allows for more results. But
Wow.
yeah, Lucy Dara, there we go. That's exactly what we were talking about. Big turn.
Technique.
I reckon that's gonna. I think, I don't know. Even based off the 1 turn, potentially the highest wave of the heat so far.
God. I'd even say I agree.
Yeah.
And I feel that they could be even throwing an excellent score, 7.5 and above on the scale. Let's look at the Yeti replay. Big right-hander. It's turned to rights now at Woonona Beach. Look at Lucy Dara. Swoops up 1 big turn. Body technique low. See how everything came together. All that training in the strength and conditioning, her video analysis. And that's one thing to add to it, is all things come into play right there.
Yeah. And I think really great wave selection. That one bowled up, gave her the perfect section to hit. She's got such a strong backhand, and as a fellow rookie, I really appreciate that. She's ripping, and I think, that'll definitely move her up into first. It'll be interesting to see where that goes, but I think, it'll be the most solid wave of the heat so far.
Well, currently sitting on the standings, Lucy Dara's equal first, so make the final. This is going to be big, but Mika, she's got to explode on this left. Look at this nice little runner. We saw it pay dividends yesterday for Mitchie P from Noosa. Just getting that one, the medium-sized wave, but it runs the whole way to the bank here at Woonona Beach at the beautiful Wollongong, New South Wales. Yes, it looks like some people setting up camp for finals day, but right now let's look at the replay.
Yeah, that section really gives her something to hit. She wraps it around. I really like that second turn, a lot of power out of it, and just kind of gets the finish, rides out clean. I mean, she's opted for 2 lefts now. She might feel more confident in her backhand, or maybe that's kind of just what's coming to her. But yeah, Lucy Darragh, that one-turn wave has come in at a 5.63.
Yeah, there it is. It's got the lead, and well, it's in the good range. I was thinking more of the excellent, but well, judges are the key. A 5.63, she's taking the lead, and on another right, she's picked the rights, and she's picking the eyes and looking for a final. But right now, let's go to last heat's winner. Congratulations, birthday girl Olive Hardy, through to the final. It's Crispy and Sage Goldsberry here.
Thank you.
Now, talk us through what was in the plan? Was it just going left? You saw these lefts when you started?
I think like when I was looking at it, because I'd free surfed it before, and I hadn't got a left in the free surf, but then when I got out there, yeah, there was just like a couple of really nice lefts. So yeah, just trying to get them, I guess.
Tell us about the feeling when that first wave, you get those turns in, and then you just chip off, and then you hear the cheers. What's that like?
Yeah, WA has been so supportive of this event. Like, the team is so good. Like, yesterday they'd brought down all these like pots and pans, and I'd like jump off my wave, and I could just hear like the banging, and it was so good. Like, I'd just paddle back out like laughing, and yeah, it was really nice. Yeah.
Hey, talk to us about some of the training for this around. Have you gone to other beaches? You know, what's similar to WA to these beaches of the east coast of New South Wales?
Yeah, I really like Wollongong area. Like, it's definitely got a bit of power, so that's really nice going from WA. And since I've been here, I think I've surfed just here, and then with the team we went up to Stanwell Park, I think. But yeah, mainly just practicing out here, and yeah.
And Olive, it's Sage here. I am sure you don't always want to talk about your sister, but she obviously won an Australian junior title last year. Do you take inspiration from that, and how is it to watch her? And you know, are you kind of taking a bit of what you saw last year into how you're competing this year?
Yeah, like watching Willow win was so cool. Like, it was such a special moment. But I think just trying to hopefully get the win too. Yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome, Willow. Olive, sorry. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, good luck for your final. We can't wait to watch you.
Thank you so much.
One more present to open. Good luck. That was our first finalist for the under-16. She'll be surfing for a title today, an Australian junior title, and also trying to surf that way to open that present from Surfing Australia. The IRUKANJIS represent. You've done it twice. You've represented IRUKANJIS. How exciting.
Oh, it's so exciting. The best feeling ever when you realise you made it. We're going to get the replay. Big backhand snap. A lot of flair on that one. I really liked it. She's just really locked into the one-turn wonders, and yeah. So she's been rewarded again. She's got the 5.63 and the 5.53. The judges are loving it, and they're throwing points into that. I really want to see Lucy get 2 turns.
I was going to say, she gets a left or gets a right that just has 2 moments that she can unleash that attack. That is going to be the excellent score.
But Mika Lock, she isn't far behind Lucy. So she's got the 5-point ride that she had on her first one, and then her second left there, she got a 5.03 on it. So, I mean, maybe the judges are looking for something a little more critical. We've seen Lucy right in the pocket, one turn, big snap. Mika's been able to get a few more turns on it, but Lucy, she might have the opportunity to get a few more turns on this one. She goes for the foam climb. It's going to die out a little bit. She's going to stick with it, wrap back. And then she gets the finish, I think. I'm not too sure about that one, but it might
crowd
not.
Likes it. Let's go with the crowd.
Let's assume she made that last turn.
Wow, so Mika Lock, she'll need to go big here on the right. Something around the 6 range. Currently needs a 6.13. That's if Lucy Darragh doesn't drop that 5.53. So stand by for last score. Lucy Darragh. Look at this replay. Thank you, Yeti. There's that big section on the left, and not foam climb. got that progression turn, and then here, nice cutty, and then this end turn zeroes in, and a nice little combination of turns. So rapid fire can go right on a backhand, and then the left just as strong.
Yeah, yeah. So both these servers getting waves, and then we'll get the. Not sure if we'll have a replay of Mika Lock, but she also did some damage on that right. A really strong first carve. Be interesting to see if that factors into her top two. I think she kind of got a more critical section to hit, so it potentially had more scoring potential. But yeah. 3 minutes 30 on the clock.
Yellow flags up. Each commentator's yelling out what they need to make the final and potentially be an Australian junior winner in the under-16 women. Don't forget, we're crowning 6 junior Australian champions today. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you, Surfing Australia. Up next, look at this. I just have to say it. Ocean Lancaster v. the Queenslander Caden Francis versus New South Wales. Oh my gosh.
All these heats are so stacked.
Who's going to win the paddle out? Emma used to say, win the paddle out, win the first wave, win, win, win.
Right.
4 world titles.
Ooh.
Benzonata Heat 2 under 16s and Henry the Dark Horse Dowling.
Yep. Gosh, they've all been surfing so incredibly well. And as we head into the semi-finals, yeah, every heat stacked. You're not, coming into any heat thinking, all right, that's a pretty good heat. Nah, it's all stacked.
There's Ocean looking a bit like Eminem with his hairstyle.
Yeah,
is that Kobe Clements he's taking inspiration from?
Yeah, and a bit like Cole Hausman. Have you seen his hair?
Cole as well.
They kind of jazz it up.
Well, there he is. Look at that. Great shots from Surfing Australia. The team, the broadcast team, Chris Smith and all the crew, they do it tough. Even with the camera, they have their breakdowns.
Yeah.
Whizzing up to Sydney and getting cameras.
You're not missing a thing here.
Yeah, whereas we got a bit of rain up here at the HBC Surfing Australia. Bonnet was full of water this morning.
Yeah,
Clothiers Creek is underwater,
Had to take a different route in today. There was a lot of flooding, but Mika Lock, she's up on her left, carving it back. She's got another little snap. This section's going to present itself, and she gets the finish.
How's the ride out, the low profile, extending forward, pointing that nose to the judges, stomping that turn completion. Mika Lock throws it down. This is going to be close, 90 seconds. So close. There's only 1-1-3 between them. Needing a 6-1-3. Is that the one the judges are? Well, they're critiquing all of those waves for Lucy Dara. They were a bit bigger on the backhand, but one big turn versus combination turning of the Macy Callahan lookalike, and that is Mika Lock from Queensland.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. The judges were really rewarding the one big crack in the critical section. Mika, I'm not quite sure if she got the solid, section that maybe she wanted on that, but I think it's going to be close. It's going to be really close.
Wow, I think it's in. It's 5.48, just under. 5.68 is required. 0.2 just under.
Yeah, it makes the requirement at least a little bit smaller, but if I was Lucy, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be paddling straight over to Mika and not giving her a single chance.
Pulling the trigger, looking to extend on a 5.53. Is she going to go right? They've been paying dividends. She's in the lead. Yes, she does. Here's the first turn. Lucy Dara looking to make the finals. And look at the pressure and stomps it. She has secured, wait for a score, but 20 seconds for Mika Lock to get that miracle wave.
Yeah, instead of sitting on Mika Lock, she decided, no, I'm going to improve on my score. And I reckon she's done that. Gosh, that was pretty massive.
The attack of Olive Hardy through to the final. Is the attack, the goofy foot attack of Lucy Dara, enough for New South Wales to take on WA? I think it is.
Yeah, I reckon it is. You can see Team New South Wales heading down to congratulate Lucy. Love her right pink board. Adds a little bit of extra flair too, but yeah, as we wrap that one up, I think it's going to be Lucy.
Yeah, so Ryan Hayworth there and Drew Starling, Maddie Cattle. What a team, New South Wales, supporting the best junior surfers. We are going to go to a break, back with the 16 boys, semi 1 and 2. Oh my gosh, thank you, Yeti. We'll be back after we hear from our great sponsors.
Queensland battle out in the water right now. Open priority, guys. Let you get your first place scores. Update them as soon as they come through. 20-minute semi. 25-minute finals.
Alrighty, we'll be going to a break very shortly, but there.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the 2024 Yeti Australian Junior Surfing Titles. We are into the semi-finals. It is a sunny finals day. We've got Ocean Lancaster in the red and Caden Francis in the white. I am joined in the booth with Jessie Starling. My name is Sage Goldsbury. How exciting finals day!
I know, best day of the event always. It's honestly been so good. It sounded like you guys had a really fun second 16 semi-final.
Yeah, Lucy was ripping. She kind of was just doing big one-turn wonders, back-end snaps. And yeah, she secured her spot in the under 16 girls final against Olive Hardy. It's going to be a good one. So yeah, we've got our first finalist set in. Well, no, we've already decided.
14s,
Yeah, we've got
yeah.
the 14s, and we'll be deciding our under 16 men semi-final. The finalists. Got all the teams on the beach. I can just imagine the excitement, how loud the cheers and whistles will be today.
And like the nerves, the intensity.
Oh yeah.
Here we go, Ocean Lancaster up and riding. Played a bit of defense at the start there. Literally went over the falls just to keep Caden off a wave. So got a second wave in there, just a couple carves. But I doubt the score that's going to come through for that wave is going to stick around in the next 17 minutes. I like this wave though, Sage.
Yeah. Really nice carve, super strong. And then another second one. I no doubt, I feel like he's definitely got more in the tank than that, but really smart play. You know, he had second priority because he got that little 0.5, 0.15. And, you know, I mean, if he's going over the falls to keep Caden off, there's definitely some rivalry here then.
Oh, absolutely. Here's this replay of Caden. So we'll see how he got this heat started. Love his style so much. Went down on that second turn. Caden is so impressive when he's up here on the Gold Coast. He's just so switched on all the time, but looks like he's just having fun as well, which I really love about his surfing. He always is trying new things, learning new tricks, asking questions to people in the surf. And yeah, Caden, he's just an all-round lovely young man. And I think this is a great semi-final because these two surfers, whether it's repertoire or bag of tricks, it's very similar for the two. And I feel like Ocean and Caden are so competitive. And like we saw at the start, Ocean was willing to take a 0.15 just to keep him off. So he's up and riding now though.
Yeah, Ocean is staying busy. Massive backhand snap, but just gets caught up on that one, unable to ride out. But that board's looking really far around his feet. We're catching the end of Caden Francis. He's going to finish that one off strong. Keeping his feet in the wax. You can see, is that Team Queens? Oh no, that's WA.
Yeah, that's Team
they're
WA. Cheering
supporting.
on.
They're cheering on everyone.
I love the all-day weddy wearers at these events as well.
Yeah,
you were a bit of an all-day weddy wearer.
Oh, 100%. I love a weddy. I mean, even up here, I'm like struggling to get out of my 3-2. It's getting so warm, but I mean, I'm out of my 3-2 now, I promise. But you know, you get the tan lines on your wrists and your ankles. Oh gosh, that was just me.
Wow, really strong first turn here for Caden Francis, and then it kind of paces this part of the wave. There wasn't much on offer. I like the fact that he didn't try and just wiggle his way in. Raced, went vertical on that end turn. Team WA, they love this one. So yeah, that's going to be the first kind of real score of consequence, I'm going to say, for Caden's next wave that's going to come through. Ocean got a 4 for that two-turner, but I feel like Caden went pretty vertical on that last turn, so it might just eclipse that 4. Yeah, there it is, 4.63. I'm excited to see what these guys kind of get up to in this next 14 minutes because it should be fireworks.
Yeah, definitely. We've got Caden up again, staying busy. He's going to get a section here to smack, and he stomps it, so that was sick. Team WA again. They're kind of like in the perfect position to watch the final maneuver. Olive was saying that they brought like saucepans and pots and pans down to the beach yesterday, and they were smashing them together.
For the tag team?
Yeah, yeah.
So good.
Is that replay? Yeah, you did really well to navigate that. There's still that bit of bump, I feel like, just that backwash potentially with the high tide.
Looks like we are going to cross down to young Lucy Darragh, who's just made the under-16 finals. Lucy, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling so good, thanks, Jessie. It was so fun out there, like pumping, clean waves. Definitely the best day we've had so far, so I'm so happy I could keep going into the final.
Hey Lucy, it's Sage. You went some really nice rights there. When you were heading out, were you thinking you'd go out with the game plan of you have a really good backhand snap on you, I noticed. Were you going out there with the game plan of, you know, taking off on those rights, or, you know, what were you thinking heading into that heat?
Yeah, I went out in the free surf, and it was sort of like I was taking off on the left, and they were sort of fattening out and like running off a bit. So I thought if I could get the rights and do a couple good turns, I could get the job done. I didn't get to like get a combos, but I was stoked to get a couple turns.
Yeah. I think it was definitely a smart play, and you're heading into the final. So exciting. You're hoping to take out an Aussie junior title?
Yeah, that's definitely the goal. Like, such a sick event and such a prestigious event to win. So I'd be so happy to win. It's definitely my biggest goal for this year, and to qualify for ISA Worlds. I'd be so happy.
Yeah, what would it mean for you to be an IRUKANJI and get there to the ISA Games?
Oh, it would mean so much. It's been like such a big goal ever since like I knew about it. It looks so fun, like travelling with the team, the IRUKANJIs. Aussies are the best team, so it would mean so much to me. Like, it's my biggest goal for this year, under 16. It's my first year, so it would mean so much.
Well, we hope you achieve that goal too, Lucy. You're absolutely ripping out there. Best of luck. Go get warm, rest up, and get ready for that final. It's so good to see how well you're surfing this event.
Thanks, Jessie. Thanks, Sage.
Thanks, Lucy. She is so awesome. I love that bright pink board where she does those huge backhand just whacks on those rights.
I love that she opted for, just the one turn. She knew what she wanted, as she was saying, going out there. I was noticing that too. Like, the lefts have kind of been looking a little bit fatter. You can get more turns off them, but she knew she had that flare on her backhand, so she stuck to that game plan, and it worked out for her.
Looking at these scores, Caden Francis locking in a 5.88 for that left that we saw just before. So the judges loving how vertical he went. It looked like they split the peak for a moment there in that interview, but then I couldn't take my eyes off Lucy. I can't believe this is her first year in the 16s. She's just made the final. That is so impressive. Caden now having a look at this roll in. Good looking wall here. Huge first turn in the pocket. Belts it again. This is more like it from Caden Francis. Goes up for a third. WA, again, they're saying, we like it. You can head over west.
They definitely approve of that one. And yeah, that was a really nice left. I was saying just before that they were kind of going fat, but, you know, the ocean just proved me wrong. That was a sick one. Bit of a roll in, bit of a chip in. And yeah, this first section belts it. He's not holding back, which, you know, as he should. He shouldn't be holding back. He wants a spot in the final, and so much spray off that third and final maneuver. And he'll be straight back out there.
Yeah, I would say that score could go close to excellent. It's definitely going to be a pretty solid score considering that 5.88 he got. And he's swinging again right now, so Ocean letting him go this way. This is one of those fat ones you were talking about, Sage. It kind of is tapering off a little bit. not too much on this one, but Caden trying to make it work through the inside, but there is a score for Ocean. 8.13 for Ocean Lancaster.
I think we need a replay on that one.
We might have missed that
goodness.
one. I'm predicting a big air. That's what I was going to say. But 8 points for Ocean, but then Caden answers right at 7.45. This is the matchup that will hold him to the stage.
Yeah, certainly. You could tell from the very start when Ocean blocked Caden on that first one that, you know, it was going to be on. And, you know, this could have been a final, but, you know, they've met up in the semi-final. And, yeah, look at their two totals, looking so strong. There's still 8.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, that 8.13. Ocean's clearly on fire. But Caden, at 7.45, I really love too.
I love watching both of these guys surf. I just think they are so impressive. And honestly, either of these guys, if they got to that top end to make the IRUKANJIS, they would be an asset to Team Australia. I think both of these guys deserve to be in that team. Coming up next, we have Benny Zanata taking on Henry Dowling. So another great matchup. Ocean up and riding here, goes down. So he has to battle with that backwash we were talking about, Sage. Potentially where that sand kind of finishes on our screen, it might drop off. And that is what is forcing this bit of backwash. But still, if I rocked up this morning and the waves were like this for the semi-final for my Aussie titles, I would be absolutely stoked. It's very even playing out there.
Yeah. The sun's come out for finals day.
Look how many blocks of wax he has in that bag there.
Oh my goodness.
Benny Zanata.
I mean, he whacks it right up to the nose, so maybe he does need that.
He's like, oh, let's give a little Sticky Johnson's promo.
Yeah, is that Sticky Johnson? Like, it is.
He's just got a full container of 24 blocks of wax. Benny Zanata. He's like, just in case, there's a couple backups. I love it. Something that Crispy out talks about so much is being prepared. Don't forget your fin key. Don't forget to wax your board.
Yeah, I remember that was something you definitely learn at Aussies. You know, if you travel with the team, the coaches are always like, you know, bring your own stuff, pack your own stuff. They're always going to have backup, of course, if you need your sunscreen or you forget your wax. But, you know, I think it's really cool. You know, surf comps are, you know, a funny thing, and you have to be really organized. I feel like as you know, grow into, you know, a surfer on the QS and stuff, you know, you're doing a lot of it by yourself, and you got to organize yourself really well. And yeah, it's great.
Wow, huge turn there for Caden, but goes down. So those sections, they're presenting themselves, but they are super hard to land. But the thing I love is that neither of these guys are holding back. If there's a bowly section there, if there's a crazy lip to hit, they're going to throw themselves at it. They are so exciting to watch. And Ocean just moving up here, so these guys are probably going to surf against each other a lot. Big turn, goes down. So they're kind of matching each other right now. Ocean maybe getting a little bit frustrated because he doesn't need a big score at all right now. He's looking for a 5.2, which is nothing for someone of Ocean's caliber.
Yeah, I feel like it's a dangerous situation to be in. You know, having an 8.13, you can sometimes, like, not deliberately, but feel a little bit comfortable, and then suddenly, you know, you're bowing out, you know, just off not being able to get a backup score. So yeah, Ocean, it'd be, you know, he's got time for sure, but you never want to be that guy who has the excellent range score, but just couldn't find the backup.
Looking like on screen, Team Queensland led there by Jade Wheatley. She's giving us a little dance right now. Oscar Berry, he's down there too. Awesome looking team. Then we have, that's Miller Brown. She's on screen giving us a little bit of a shaka. Hey Miller, with a few of Surfing Oz hanging out down there. They are absolutely loving finals day. It is the best day of every event, but especially this one. We are crowning Australian Junior Champions, Surfing Australia High Performance Program. We love it. We love the shirts. Looking to see who is going to make Team IRUKANJIS for the 2025 ISA World Juniors. These two guys are sitting hand in hand. They're in each other's pockets right now.
Yeah, they sure are. And they're both having a look at that one, but opting not to go. I'm just looking at the live rankings, and Caden Francis is actually a little bit lower than Ocean. Caden sitting in 16th, but, you know, with a good result making the finals. Oh, Ocean Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, gets the landing on that one. 2 really quick maneuvers, nice transition, a lot of spray out of the first one. And yeah, he's definitely looking to hopefully improve on that 4-point ride, get the replay. Yeah, there was a lot of excitement on that last turn. But yeah, leaving Caden out the back with priority. Yeah, Caden is sitting in 16th at the moment and Ocean in 3rd. As we know, these boys will be looking for a spot in the ISA World Junior Australian team. If you win the Australian Junior Surfing title, you get a spot in, but then also the 2024 Australian Junior Series rankings leader will get a spot, and then Surfing Oz will be giving out a wild card. But Ocean Lancaster, that last score has just rolled in on through at a 7.68.
Bloody hell, this heat is heating up now. 813 and a 768 for Ocean Lancaster. That is ridiculous. Now, Caden Francis has to answer back. He's looking for an 8.36. You know what's funny though? Anyone else you think, oh, that's a big score, but Caden, you think he can do it. There's the first turn, puts it up there for a second. 2 solid turns there. I feel like he's going to need more.
Yeah, I feel like he will too. Ocean, he just got the 2-turner. I feel like there was a bit more excitement on the last turn, and he still only got a 7.63. So yeah, maybe something a little bollier. Maybe you can get that 8 though on 2 big turns, but he's gonna need something a little bigger. I'm kind of worried though for Caden now because he took that one. Ocean's gonna have priority over him, and we all know what Ocean's going to do, right?
Yeah, talk about competitive. Ocean is just one who plays attack and defense so well. And I don't think it's an ego thing or bravado thing. He's just so savvy when it comes to being a competitor. He just will win at all costs. And but in a real classy way. Like, it's not like he's, got a couple 4s and he's trying to hold Caden off. He's earned this spot in first place, but he will do whatever it takes to keep himself there. And I think I respect athletes a lot for the fact that, you've earned your spot, you've got an 8.13, you've got a 7.68. Now watch me hold the lead for the next 1 minute 50.
Oh, totally. It's just intelligent surfing. I wouldn't call it, it's not like it's that deep at all. It's just it's just the way surfing goes. And, Jessie and I have both been in that situation where you're getting sat on by someone, in the dying seconds, or you're sitting on someone else, and it's an awkward situation really, because, Caden, look at him, he's going to be paddling away. He's like, get away from me, Ocean, and Ocean is going to want to stick to him, not give him a single opening, because Ocean's well aware of Caden's repertoire.
Yeah, and I feel like as well, this is just the start of what's probably going to be a really long rivalry between these two. Like you said earlier, Stage, this could have been the final. This is such a stacked heat between these two, and the scores are reflecting how good of surfers they are. Here we go. Ocean, like we said, will block at all costs. There's the first turn. It was a short, sharp wave. He kind of did have to block, but there's 50 seconds. So now there is a slight door open for Caden Francis to try and make something happen. Ocean's going to try and get back out there and defend, even with 40 seconds on the clock. Nail-biting moments right now for New South Wales and Ocean's team supporting him. But the Ocean may be looking a little bit quiet right now for Caden. He's looking for a pretty perfect wave, something that looks like he's 7.45, which, to be honest, I actually probably wouldn't even paddled into by the looks of it. It starts, it's rolling.
Yeah,
exactly. And it was the best wave of the heat shape-wise. So Caden surfed an incredible heat, but I feel like it could almost be too little too late for Caden Francis with 5 seconds on the clock. Amazing matchup though, Sage.
Oh, incredible. From the get-go, it was so exciting. It had everything you could have wanted. Incredible surfing and really smart priority tactics. But yeah, it will be Ocean Lancaster moving through to the under-16 Boys Final. He's our first finalist for that one. We're going to throw to a quick ad break, and we will see you guys for the second semi-final.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy! He's going to hammy!
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ is cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life.
Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
Man, I thought I was coming in a surf comp. This is not a surf contest.
Welcome back to the Yeti Australian Junior Surfing Titles 2024. Look at this gorgeous drone angle shot here, Crispy, taking us through the under 16 men's semi-final heat number 2. May I just say, semi-final heat number 1 was an absolute cracker.
Yeah, I was just listening, laying down, but well, there looks like Benzonata. And where is Houdini? There he is from Northern Beaches. Thank you, Yeti. That is what you missed while we heard from our great sponsors. ABB Burleigh, quick one, 8th and 9th, book it in.
Ooh,
Be
excited.
there, lock it in on your webcast if you're overseas. You need a good excuse if you're not there live. But I'll tell you what, our great sponsors, and this is right now, semi-final 2, Benzonata. Nice little backdoor pit. I know that you're going to visit Woonona now because nor'east, well, glossy, peaky, fun.
It looks like a narrowbeam. It looks like a fun little narrowbeam, and I haven't seen a barrel this entire event. I'm sure there was some in the earlier days. Benny Zanata paddles out there, just goes, just watch, I'm just going to tuck in quickly and then I'll make my way out. How would the judges score that? Because there hasn't been any barrels
true.
over the last couple of days.
Again,
This might
peaky.
take some time.
Well, let's try and get a replay on that one. But Ben Zanata, what he does do, he goes to the lead 3 minutes in. Priority will go to Henry Dowling. Ultimate right away. So priority begins in that 2-person heats. Once a wave is ridden, that's when priority starts, where you get that neutral snaking or positioning that you heard and saw with Ocean Lancaster and Caden Francis taking an equal third. Commiserations, but a great feat. Equal third in the Australian Junior titles under 16. Still some years left for Caden to make the Australian IRUKANJIS team to take on the ISA.
And you'd have to think at some point he'll probably have an Australian junior win to his name. He is so good. He's so talented for being so young and really humble. He's a really great guy, and I think he's going to definitely be added to this list at some point. So looking like we're going to have a bit of a replay of Benny's second wave here. So he's got a 4.88 for the barrel. He decides to go to turns on this one. This left's kind of stretching away from him, but he's done really well to get to that end section and tag it for a third turn there.
Let's go back to Mr. Benzonata. Quick start, barrel, 4.88. Now getting a quick turn under the lip. Remember, he fell off 3 turns yesterday when he nearly didn't make it through the semi. He's changed his game plan.
Here he goes. Big turn in the pocket here for Benny Zanata. One turn, but I liked it, Crispy.
And it's one word. It's energy.
Energy.
It is Benzonata energy. 10-7-1 already. Combination score, and with that one I'm calling that's gonna hit the good range.
Yeah, I think it's going to better that 4.88. It's one big turn, but it's solid here, Crispy. Look at this section. He just attacks it vertical right in the pocket, jumps off. The crowd goes wild. We go wild. The
Team
life
New
goes
South
wild.
Wales.
There it is. 6 points for
flat,
one turn.
Just a flat good, and that's what I was just about to say. What are they paying for vertical turns, ladies and gentlemen? All those watching at home, 6 points for one big turn. Here we go, Henry Dowling on the back foot. but looking to fight back. First turn, second turn. Selects a really good wave, 2 banging turns, and that is where the judges will go. Will it go above that 6 or just under? But a great fight back from Henry Dowling.
Yeah, Henry Dowling would definitely be playing underdog in this semi-final matchup. I feel like in both these semi-final matchups, Henry is probably the name that you haven't heard of the most. And he has been on fire all event. He's earned his spot here, and he's earned a right to have his surfing showcase, have his name projected across all of the country, and he's definitely going to put up a good fight for Benny Zanata. 2 really nice turns on that first wave, but looks like Benny is just switched on. He is hunting this lineup to try and find some more waves.
Well, look at the caliber that he goes against. Max McGilvray from Evans Head, Jesse Ferguson, and Ben Zanata. But right now, Ocean Lancaster, congratulations, buddy. It's Crispy and Jess here. You are through to the final and one step closer to making the Australian team. IRUKANJIS, how are you feeling?
Oh yeah, I'm over the moon right now. That was a tough heat. We just kept going back to back, and it was just non-stop. But yeah, to get that last one and solidify that 7, I was just like, took the nerves off a bit. So yeah, it was sick.
It feels like you and Caden are going to have a pretty sick rivalry over the years. Are you guys still friends on land, even after a little battle like that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, me and Kato, we've been doing this for a long time. It's always best mates on land and then freaking full enemies in the water. So yeah, it's just crazy rivalry, but yeah, it just makes it so much better.
Yeah, and Ocean. At the start of that heat, you got a 0.15 for pretty much blocking Caden on a good-looking wave. Was it that he was not getting that wave at all costs?
Yeah, I was just like, it came through and it was shaping up so nicely, and I'm just like, all right, I'm just going to send myself over the falls. I can't let him have this one.
Hey, mate, what does it mean to you to win an Australian title and represent that other thing of winning the Australian title, go to the IRUKANJIS? You've been there before.
Yeah, I have started the year, and that was that was an unbelievable trip, and to go there, I think now that I've just gotten through that heat, I'm pretty sure that I've won the rankings now. We crunched the numbers yesterday, and I think I had to make that heat and solidify myself. So,
of course you did, and I love that.
That was a big moment.
Hey, mate, tell us what you have for breakfast and what are some of the things you go into your heat plan.
Usually start off the morning with a bit of muesli, some yogurt, and some blueberries, which is just the classic little brekkie. And then in between heats and before heats, a lot of up and goes and bananas, and that's pretty much what I live off at comps.
Mate, you are energy and you are speed, so look out for those police. They might be giving you a speed fine for those waves that you surfed and the airs that you took. Congratulations on a final.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys.
Awesome, thank you.
I love it, and I
He's
love
awesome.
knowing what makes that kid tick, Ocean Lancaster, because him in the water and on land is the energy bubble.
Yeah, he is absolutely awesome. He's not just incredible in the water, but he's such an awesome human on land. Benny Zanata, very similar. He is so good, and he's switched on right now, Crispy.
You would think we're at Impossibles or at Hossiga.
Yeah.
No, we are at Woonona, Wollongong, New South Wales, and this is finals day. Classy waves, nor'east waves, 2 to 3 feet, high tide at around 9 or 1.7. But Henry Dowling, he'll be looking not to float into the final. He'll be needing to attack that lip to get into the final to find the captain and other energy, Ben Zanata, New South Wales.
Yeah, well, he got a 5.28 for that first wave, Henry Dowling. He's looking for a 6.55. We've seen Benny Zanata get a flat 6 for one turn. If he can find himself a wave like that with a section like that and then a little bit more on the end, 6.55 is not out of the question. It's 2 turns for someone of Henry Dowling's caliber.
Yeah.
And Queensland kind of hoping that he is going to progress through right now, because they've had plenty of semi-finalists, but only one Queensland surfer has made it through to the finals so far.
Yeah, wow.
So they're hoping for more to try and get that three-peat that they're looking for in this event.
Yeah, I feel with the teams win yesterday, Olive Hardy, Lucy Darras, the WA, New South Wales. This one's a double stack New South Wales if Henry Dowling doesn't. So a lot of pressure And I love the way, going back to Ocean Lancaster,
He's the best.
he crunched the numbers. He did the research. He's no doubt got a book or an audio book. And I'll tell you what, they are stacked. Max McGilvray is on the ratings live lead. Jesse Ferguson second. They're both out, but Ocean Lancaster is about 1,600 points behind. He takes a 12,000 win or second. Him and Benzonata could eclipse the top, take the rankings lead and the win.
You know what? I love the fact that he's that invested in this and that invested in getting back to being a part of the IRUKANJIS, that he'll sit there and crunch the numbers, go through everyone's results, see what means what. And I think that just shows how great of an athlete he is. Henry Dowling going for it but going down, so needs to really start making these turns to get through this heat with 9 minutes to go.
And this is where we go back to what changes on finals day, man on man.
Yep.
The two-person heats, both in the men and the female. But I'll tell you what, it's just that patience in the game, but knowing when to strike and to attack. And the wave quality has been the difference with the choice of turn today for the ultimate winners to make the final.
Yeah, I mean, even seeing Caden, he was on great waves, but his turns, they were amazing too. But Ocean just going that little bit more progressive. It's little simple things like that can just change it. And even with Benny Zanata with that 6, it was one turn, but it was such quality that there was no question that it was going to go there. So I feel like Henry just needs to reset. He's got 8 minutes. It's a super short paddle back out. There's so many waves coming through. Like you said,
he's still
really
in the game.
Classy conditions right now. And Henry Dowling is definitely not out at this point.
Well, I'll tell you what Benzonata has got, and he's got 24 cakes of wax on the beach, and he is prepared. He must have listened to that interview yesterday. Get your wax.
I was like,
get your water in
listening
your
to
Yeti
Crispy.
bottle.
Don't forget the fin key, wax your board, put your sunscreen on.
No.
And then he opens up this Ocean Earth fridge, and there's no joke, 100 blocks of wax in there. No, there's like 20 blocks of wax. This exact same Sticky Johnson, and he just started waxing his board up. I was like, Sticky Johnson should replay this and make that a reel and chuck it on Instagram, because what a promo that was.
No, well, Benny Zanata, he is a contest travelling around the world the last couple of years, pro juniors, stepping up into the heavier divisions. And this kid's only 15 years of age, mature beyond his years, but coaches like Dimmy Hennessy, Matty Cattle, shaping through the Board Riders Club, go back to the grassroots, regional, state, all the junior career. This is what's manufacturing these amazing surfers in Australia. And the heritage from, we had Isabel O'Donnell yesterday, we had that big paddle out from 1964. 2 Australians won the first world title.
Here we go, Benny Zanata looking for a big turn. Tags it, kicks the fins out the back, but just couldn't ride out. So there is one thing that's for certain in this heat. There is no holding back. Everyone is going for it. And if there's a section, you bet your bottom dollar that every single competitor today is going to attack it at 110%. Henry Dowling, 6.5 minutes to try and find himself a decent score to get through. It's a 6.55 that he's looking for. Visit New South Wales if you haven't. What are you doing? It's the best place ever. Growing up in New South Wales, I would not have changed it for the world.
And we're still here now. I'm at the beautiful Lennox. You're at the beautiful Kingscliff. Cabarita, Kingscliff. We love it. So many great, living near the beach, and look at this down Wollongong. And they're in shorts. A lot of spring suits, a lot of shorts, a lot of vests. Still nice down there. They've got the local board riders, Woonona board riders.
They've got a board riders just up the coast, Scarborough, who's made it to the ABB. Sandon Point.
Stanwell Park board riders. So Headlands bodyboarders, they love the big slab there.
They love it.
And then you go up, guess what's up there?
What?
My hometown, 2238, Cronulla.
Just a bit further.
Cronulla's got like 9 board riders.
Yeah,
that was
that's crazy.
We used to do King of the Beach. We used to run, Dog and I and Howie, and they were the best. That was where the pots and pans came from. And the first ABBs, the first 3 that were won by Snapper, even though Allura won the first one. They won the teams event, but the points were all about the individual. And that's how it adapted. But the ABB Ignite, Seasons 12, 2025. But right now, this is for the individual win. And there is your heat leader, tearing, flaring, and just ejecting at the end of that. Another great wave, Jess.
So good. Two really big turns there for Benny Zanata. Henry Dowling split the peak. He went left, so he's sticking to his backhand. He's saying, this is my strength. This is what's got me here. So he's looking left. Benny Zanata's looking right. Who's your pick?
Yeah, I feel Benny's got that edge. He's got that 1 point edge. Let's look at white. Henry Dowling. Thank you for the Yeti replay. Nice looking wave. Zeroes in on that last section. Henry Dowling's back.
He's back. I feel like, though, Crispy, he's going to need more based on the back of Benny Zanata's last wave.
I was going to say that. The 5.28 of Henry Dowling's, I feel he'll need a mid-5, if not just under a 6, because Ben's going to drop that 5.83.
I think so too.
But Henry's going to maybe have the wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, that second turn had so much aggression, so much flair in it. I absolutely loved it. I was a little nervous at the start. He air dropped out of that big turn. That was going to be a tricky section to make the most out of, but man, did he nail that job. He just... There it is. 8.63.
He's eclipsed it. He's got it. I'd love... You know what it is? The size of the wave and the attack of that last turn. They have gone big. 8.63. Look at the split on the drone angle. That last wedging, and they're right in front of the judges. Oh my gosh. The Queenslander has brought it back. There's a nice head dip. It hasn't been paying that much. He got a 4.33 for that first barrel. So Benny Zanata will need to fire and go for the air.
And he doesn't get the finish, but I think he's freaking out a little bit right now. But he needs a 7.92. I think his wave previous to last could go there.
Yeah, there's still to drop in that. Let's have a look at that live heats. Don't forget, follow the scores. And, well, follow the scores on live on there. 3 minutes to go. Henry Dowling comes from out the back. And this is the wave of change of the heat to make the final for the dark horse, Henry Dowling from Queensland.
Oh, there's another one. It's just happened. They split
I was
the
going to
peak
say,
again.
that's a floater.
Oh, now Benny Zanata's going to need more. 100%. He's going to need more. He gets a 6.7 on that second to last wave. Now he's looking for a 7.22, but I think Henry Dowling's got another big score to come in that's going to better that 5.28.
I feel it's going to, like you're saying, it's going to sit between that 6.7 and the 8.63. It could be this. He could be holding. He's still in the lead. The top two waves, which will mean Ben Zanata needs excellence to make the final.
Here we go, little head dip here for Benny Zanata. Didn't really get too deep in this one. Got a little bit weird through this midsection, and then he knew he had to go big. He's surfing a smart heat. Just couldn't get the completion there for Benny Zanata. I have a feeling that Henry's probably going to drop something around that 7 range, and then Benny Zanata's going to be looking for excellence. So 2 minutes for him to find that. Maybe these lefts is what going to pay off in this last 2 minutes to go. So
oh my gosh.
It's all happening.
7 waves versus 5 waves for the heat leader, Henry Dowling. And there it is, a 7.18. Henry Dowling has got a 7.18 and 9.11. He needs a Porsche wave. A clean, crisp, and a vertical attack. Maybe throw a bit of innovation in there. One of those combos, but a big wave or a medium one with big firepower.
How the tables have turned in this last 5 minutes of this heat. Benny Zanata was looking so switched on. He was looking like he was just going to cruise his way through this semi-final into the final. Here he goes now. Needs excellence here, Crispy. Big turn here. Needs to be bigger for this first section, I think, for needing a 9. Gets a little bit hung up. I feel like he knows he's got to go big on this end turn. And then tags it, but goes down. That's not a 9.11.
You could see him wait. You could see him go to really lift that performance and execute that last turn, but an incomplete maneuver. That won't be the score. The 9.11 out of a perfect 10. What does that look like, Jess?
Oh,
big wave?
Big waves, massive turns with a big end section stomp that kind of leaves you feeling, oh, is he going to make this or is he not? It needs to make you feel something. And you can see Henry Dowling, even though he's got his competitor looking for a 9.11, he's not giving Benny Zanata an inch to move because that 9 is still so achievable for someone of Benny's caliber.
It reminds me of those sparrows chasing the crow. The crow, Ben Zanata, he just doesn't want to be chased, but Henry Dowling just glides over, has priority, so really good waves comes with opportunity, and Henry Dowling will have right away. So 10 seconds times the enemy. I reckon he's just going to take this one and take an equal third for the New South Welshman. But Ben Zanata leading most of the way. And there it is. He's got to give way, otherwise gets eliminated. And there is the wave of win, and he rolls the dice, clicks the fingers. Henry Dowling, the dark horse.
Wow.
You don't know him. Well, he's taken on Ocean Lancaster in the under-16 men's final. 12,000 points in the Yeti Australian junior titles. Queensland are back. They've done it again. They got second yesterday in the teams, and they are just fiends for just snatching those titles and getting the waves and the points. We're going to go to point with the celebrations, hear from our great partners, and be back with our 18s women's semi-final 1. See you soon. Well, welcome back to Finals Day. Yeti Australian Junior Titles 2024 live pitches, live action. This is Woonona Beach, a beautiful Wollongong leisure resort. We just heard from our great sponsors. Great pools, great accommodation, and a great easy walk to the beach. Check them out. WSLR Wollongong Surf Leisure Resort. And welcome back. My name's Crispy, and we have
Sage Goldsby. Hello, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at this semi-final. I seriously can't believe this. This could have been the final.
Well, current ISA world champion, gold medal.
Yep, Ziggy McKenzie, the current world champion. And then we've got Miller Brown. Everyone knows Miller Brown.
Formerly Miller, the barrel killer. Yep. Remember as a Grom.
Yeah.
Now she is just the wave pool comp and free surf killer.
Oh my goodness. Her airs, she is so consistent with them.
Big barrels.
Yeah, big barrels.
Indonesia, Hawaii, everywhere.
Yeah. And she's actually got a spot in the Vans Pipe Masters, actually. No doubt she'll be heading over there very soon. She'll wrap this one up. She'll be looking to take home an Aussie title and a spot in the ISA World Juniors, and then she'll be heading over to Pipe.
And then from Bungan, big shout out to Bungan Beach. Just a little northern beaches. Congratulations. You've got, Miller Brown one step closer to going and representing Australia at the IRUKANJIS. Her shout out to mum and dad, M&D. Always a great support of the junior series throughout the decades, throughout the years. And then a sister as well. She won the under-16s in 2022 and represented the ISAs at Brazil, and that's it. It's great to see Miller Brown. She's had that taste. She wants back.
Yeah, she wants it again. So, yeah, I just can't wait. When I saw this heat, I'm so excited to be commentating it. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
The waves are turning on so clean, and Miller, she's taking off on her first wave of the day. Really strong carving turn, and she's going to smack that end section, but just comes unstuck. She's leaving nothing.
Yeah.
Leaving nothing out there, she wants a spot in the final. She knows how good Ziggy McKenzie is, so yeah.
And Ziggy McKenzie done it a different way. Didn't grow up a Bungan. She's gone Indonesia, really perfect waves.
Yeah.
And then dueling with the Australian passport and coming over, and now hitting the contest scene and representing Australia. It's great to see. This is going to be a battle. This is a great replay. Thank you, Yeti. And this is Miller Brown. Looking for the completion for the end. Doesn't get that right out, but the first turn will bank in. So that'll sit. Yeah, there it is, the 3-1-3. And we're a couple of throwaways for Ziggy McKenzie from Queensland. Another Queenslander versus New South Welshman. And I'll tell you what, New South, I wonder what the rating points are. And we'll get them throughout the day. So we are with, we call you the dark horse, Henry Dowling, because you are out of the game. Congratulations on a final. How are you feeling, buddy? Congratulations. Get back to that. So we will be back with that with Henry Dowling. But right now, there's Ziggy McKenzie on the drone shot. Live action for the Queenslander in red. Can she meet with Henry Dowling in the final? This is a good little link up. Looks a bit like Belangan or Impossibles. No, it's not. We're back at Woonona, New South Wales.
Yeah, Woonona has turned it on, and that was a really nice last manoeuvre. Bit of fins free on that one. That'll be definitely Ziggy's best score so far. But yeah, nothing of consequence yet, leaving Miller out the back with priority. I'm sure Miller was a bit disappointed she didn't stop that last turn.
Probably the first wave she's fallen off all year.
Yeah.
Can I replay you back to a Skull Candy she was at last year? And let's look at the replay. Thank you, Yeti. This is Ziggy McKenzie. Nice looking wall. Nice little setup. Look at it just set up, stay in the fat section. So she read that well, taps away. And then look at this connection down the line. This is going to pay dividend. It's high tide, 1.7. We're sitting right on it right now at Woonona. And then that completion right there, we'll go back to it at the end of the heat. That has put the energy back for Ziggy McKenzie. Gets to 4.5. Stuck with it from the start. But go back to Miller Brown. She did a massive air. I don't know if you can remember it. Frontside air, and then she exploded and took a win at the Skull Candy, and it was huge. She was getting 7, 8s and 9s, and it's where Sally Fitz has been doing some airs on tour, and Carissa Moore will do the odd one. But I'll tell you what, this is the future of surfing, innovation, and right now Miller Brown looking to get into the final.
Yeah, I love that first turn. So explosive. She's got that karate kick, like we were saying, to give her turns a bit of flair. And I really like that one. We'll get the replay.
Rights are paying. They're loving these rights. They're turning on. We had a split peak with that last heat, but Henry Dowling, we'll probably hear from him soon. But Miller Brown choosing to go right. Ziggy goes the left. And do you feel that it's the upgrowing of all the beach breaks? She's had the northern beaches where you've got multiple ones. You've got North Narrabeen left, but Bungan, you've got DY, you've got so many different places. Manly, freshwater, but then you got Ziggy McKenzie off those reef breaks of Indo, all the lefts. It's like she's got tuned lefts in, yeah?
Yeah, maybe she's liking the lefts a little more. Miller's last one has come in. The judges really rewarding that first turn, and I agree with them. It comes in at a 6.13, so that'd feel good. Miller paddling out the back and hearing the beach commentator read that out definitely puts a little bit of pressure on Ziggy. There's plenty of time, but yeah, it's always nice to have, a 6 in your scoreline.
Oh, well, we're back with him. We've fixed it. Thank you, Surfing Australia. Henry Dowling, welcome back and congratulations. You're through to the final, buddy.
Yeah, it was such a tough heat with Ben, but yeah, stoked to get through.
Mate, talk us first. Where are you from and what's your best result?
Yeah, I'm from Noosa in the sunny coast, and my best result was this year in the Parker. I came third, but yeah, nothing. I haven't made a final in 10,000 or 12,000 yet, so yeah.
Yeah, hey, quickly, get back to us. What were you feeling before you got that banging wave and you heard the scores, and you would have felt it through your toes when you hit that lip on that second turn? What was going through your mind? How did you change your game plan throughout the heat?
Yeah, well, I actually lost priority in a silly error, but I just regained composure and took some deep breaths and just regathered and got some good ones.
What does it feel like, mate? Did you hit the Queensland crew on the beach just explode? Even WA are on your side now too, but what does it feel like? How does that help you in injecting you into get the next wave?
Yeah, it definitely gives me more confidence, and it definitely allows me to express myself more because I feel like I've got people behind me backing me.
And Henry, it's Sage. How are you going? Congratulations. You just made the final.
Thank you.
There's nothing to lose now. You're going for the win, and you're looking to make the ISA World Juniors?
Yeah, definitely. It'll be sick to make it. But yeah, I think I've just got to focus on the task at hand and see what happens.
Yeah, definitely. Said like a true professional. We might throw it back to the live video, but thank you so much. Congratulations, and we can't wait to watch you in the final. Good luck, Henry.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Noosa would be exploding. What a great result for Queensland and for Henry Dowling and all the Noosa board riders and all the crew up there. Mum and Dad Dowling, I'm sure they're working hard, supporting their young fella. He's in great hands. He's with the Queensland, Jade Wheatley and all the Queensland coaches on the grind, and even Flano.
Yeah.
Your mate, my mate.
Yeah,
the new
he's the
surfing
new
Queensland, the new guy.
I know, I can't believe that. When I heard that news,
A lot of pressure,
big
but
change. Yeah,
they've won last year, so he's got to win again.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if he has any little soft spot for Victoria still in his heart. I'm sure he
Ooh,
does.
Yeah, it never leaves you. It's like a side gig. You can have two teams.
Got this replay of Ziggy now. She's
Wow.
opted for a right. I really like that first turn. Super strong carve and belts that last section.
Gee,
But
she was looking good.
yeah.
Those first two turns, very spicy. A lot of energy and a lot of rail connection there. So the Yeti replay. Miller Brown in the lead. He's at the 448. So 5 waves so far ridden by a surfer in red from Queensland. They need the points.
Yeah.
Shout out to Flano, the CEO of Queensland, and all the crew, the committee, and all the coaches and staff at Surfing Queensland, doing a great job at all the events. And we're just providing events. You want to get involved, check it out through surfingaustralia.com. And plenty to do as well. We've got some great supporters at Black Roll. And again, thank you to Yeti and Wollongong Surf Leisure Resort, our great partners of all the officials. And then also, you want to do a holiday, head down there, WSLR.
Yeah, it's where all the officials will be staying, and I'm sure plenty of the Grand too.
Beautiful images, New South Wales.
Yeah. Surrounded by rainforest and the stunning golden beaches of South Coast, New South Wales. Third largest city of Wollongong.
Yeah.
It's fun, vibrant, awesome urban centre. Wave-rich area, such a great place to visit. I've been down there for plenty of events and I certainly loved it. And look at, Wollongong's just turned it on for finals day.
So many reef breaks, point breaks. You got some, top 10, Sandon
Sandon
Point, top 10 in the world.
I love that wave.
Lennox Head, Snapper Point, over at WA, Triggs Point. But I'll tell you what, Sandon Point. Wow, going down, Ziggy McKenzie.
Yeah, that hurt
Beach
my
breaks,
ear.
Beach breaks are heavy.
Yeah, that hurt my ear watching it. That'd
I
feel
thought
you.
A-frame, that was like bang.
Yeah.
When the pros go down, it's like, well, I might just go to the next bit.
Yeah.
All right, Miller Brown in the lead, a 613, and that 313 out of 10. That was from one turn, that one where she missed that last turn. So missed opportunity, but still picking up the lead. This is the Yeti. Look at the stroke in, and she just took it straight down. Just didn't do that, sideways takeoff. Easy to say from here, but that just bowled up. I think it was an unexpected, nice, chunky wave.
Yeah, that it definitely had potential. I saw what she saw in that
Yeah.
wave, but just kind of mistimed the takeoff like we've all done before.
We could have a wipeouts reel.
Yeah.
Maybe that needs to be the Aussie best wipeout.
I know.
Ziggy McKenzie could get a couple of trophies.
Yeah,
Maybe some points. Flano's saying they need points for the wipeout.
Yeah,
just to get in that three-peat.
Yeah, they want that three-peat. Yeah, Queensland, of course, has won the overall, they've been the winning state, 2 years in a row before now, and they're, going for the three-peat.
Smashed it at Stratty. The one at Stratty.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was huge waves.
They're down at Phillip Island last year.
Yeah,
My
travelling
hometown,
everywhere.
actually.
And I love the way it moves around. It supports finances for all the states and then moves it around and again exposes all the surfers to what it resembles on the world tour as well. Around the different countries, the beach breaks of Hossiga versus Pipeline or Chopu or even the beautiful point break of Snapper. And then Bells Beach, your hometown.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's awesome. Yeah, getting to travel around. You're with your team. That was my favourite thing about Aussies. I visited so many places. I went to South Oz. I've never been there before. WA, Margaret River. I had it in my hometown, Phillip Island. And up in Queensland and, down in New South Wales. So really, really cool.
There's some good castles in South Australia. Been there for a few trips. Yeah, like I think Easter Reef and Portland, some great big slabs, but big trenches you got to paddle over and really big people in suits as well.
Yes, yeah.
Lucky for the jet ski, big shout out to our safety team, keeping the athletes nice and safe. The Wollongong Council, a big supporter. The Wollongong government. And there is Miller Brown. Just a bit of a wave area, you could say, just up and down on that one.
That might have been Ziggy.
Oh, that was Ziggy again. Just a bit of
maybe the pressure's
bubble and
getting
trouble.
to her a little bit. There is
5 minutes.
5 minutes on the clock. I mean, she is
Look how close she is.
Yeah, she's under priority anyway. She only needs a 4.77, so she's well and truly capable.
So she's keeping busy, keeping the
Yes.
juices flowing. Whereas you see other surfers, they either sit right on them and just try to sell that wave under. But she's playing her own game and it's doing well. She's currently in the semi-final, needing an average score. But, well, look at this one. Split peak. We'll go with red and then we'll come back to Miller Brown's. Nice snap. Nice reverb on the rebound of the whitewash. Is that the score? I think it's going to be close. A 4.77.
I liked she had a super clean transition between those two maneuvers. But yeah, look at her. She's if I was a Ziggy, I'd be really adamant on getting that first priority, because if Miller, I'm not sure what Miller did on that wave or if she improved her 3.13, but if she, gets first priority, she'd probably be sitting on Ziggy.
Well, I'm going to shout it out there to the super Chris Smith. That last one, if we got it, a white, the drone, the footage has been amazing. Thank you, Team Surfing Australia. Chris Marta, he'll be watching and listening. And Luke Madden's down there, I know that. And Rowan Fell, all the great team at Surfing Australia bringing this event. This is the Yeti replay. There it is. Thank you, Chris Smith. And one big turn. Look at it just appear, shake the hair, get the sand out. That is your heat leader. Is that bigger than a 3.13? Potentially, maybe a 3.5. So Ziggy McKenzie, stand by for that last wave.
Yeah, I think Miller will probably improve that score. And then I'm not sure who's priority. Potentially. Oh, that score's come through. So it's a 5.63 for Miller's last. That one big maneuver. The judges loving it. Had a lot of excitement. All the whitewash flew up around her. The bit of the hair flick. They loved it.
And this is one thing in your thing. Not many coaches say take closeouts and practice on closeouts, because you know who's been doing that for a long time? Gabriel Medina, Italo Ferreira. Taking the wave of consequence and with coping and dealing with it. Miller Brown getting a 5.63 and a 6.13. So that's one to add to your plan, with your heat plans, with your support team. Ziggy McKenzie. Well, she did improve. She got a good score, but she needs a better one.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, Ziggy's last
7.26.
wave. I'm not sure if actually has factored in. Oh, yeah, it was a 4-point ride, her last one. So
which
it
was
didn't factor
okay.
in. But, yeah, still requiring that 7.26.
Well, the McKenzie family and her sister watching and listening. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Ziggy McKenzie, they'll be on the edge of their seats.
They sure will. Yeah, Ziggy definitely wants to go to the ISA World Juniors again. She's defending
that's right.
champion. She wants to defend her title.
And what a defense for Miller Brown, knowing that it's going to be a hard feat. And this is only the semi-final, so it's stacked with the 16s.
Oh, it's
semi-finals
crazy.
had the whole ratings leaders, top 5, in both the under 16s. How close. And then you had just Henry Dowling, the dark horse, come from behind to take a win in the final. That's exciting.
Love that.
And he's a Queenslander, so we embrace it. We embrace the Victorians like you, and then the Olive Hardy from WA. We love our states.
Yes, definitely. We love to see an array of states in the finals, which is really cool.
Come on, Tassie.
Go,
See you next year.
Tassie.
Go, Tassie. SA. All right, so Ziggy McKenzie needing a wave, and well, look at this. They're going to fight for this one. Who will have priority?
Like
It'll be the one that takes it. It's red. And look at the way Miller Brown took her. Take it away.
Oh, really big maneuver, but I'm not sure she's requiring a 7.26. I feel like that will better her score potentially.
Do you think it is? Yeah, I think it'll be a 5 or a 6.
Yeah,
but how was Miller Brown taking it to the fight and really not only selling it, saying, I'm going to go if you're not going to go. Just that pressure.
Just the
And it
pressure.
pushed her behind really deep. Look at this for an exchange. She had priority. It was red. That's why White had to give way, but she didn't take down the fight. That first turn, really big and snap on the coping. That's what the judges have been rewarding. I don't think it's a 7. They could get us wrong. They got us wrong with Henry Dowling, and he took an 8.67.
Yeah, so Ziggy's going to want to get one quickly. Mila, I think just blocking Ziggy on that last one. I'm not sure who has priority. I'd be thinking Ziggy.
Yeah, she just lost it. You could hear Tessa
Yep.
McKenna. 10
Oh,
seconds.
this is tense time. Ziggy's kicking
Oh
into
my
this
gosh.
one. Is she? Oh.
She just lost priority. So we are going to count down. And Miller Brown appears from, well, the shadows of the darkness with great class. And there is the victory lap and the victory turn through to the final. Miller Brown from Bungan Beach, Northern Beaches, New South Wales. Do it again and take down the Queenslander.
Yeah, she's very, very deserving. She's been ripping all year and all event. You know, she really stood her ground in that heat. And yeah, commiserations to Ziggy. She's been surfing well all event. And yeah, I'm
She'll
sure.
have to apply for the wild card. And
I'm
she
sure
will have.
she'd be a pretty good, pretty good contention for a wild card. But yeah, anyway, we'll talk to an ad break and see you for the next semi-final. Yeah, we'll throw to our sponsors and see you after that.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's going to hammy.
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ is cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life. Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
Man, I thought I was coming in a surf comp. This is not a surf contest.
And we're seeing visions of Team Queensland there, coming in to congratulate Ziggy McKenzie and Miller Brown making it into the final. Welcome back to the 2024 Yeti Australian Junior Surfing Titles. My name is Sage Goldsbury and I am joined in the booth with Jessie Starling. We are into semi-final number 2 of the girls.
Yeah, we're back for another exciting semi. I feel like we're starting to plow through. We've got a lot of the finalists really starting to get locked away right now. And I'm excited for this second semi. Isla Huppets, Stella Green. Speaking to a lot of the coaches down there, I've heard that Isla has been a real standout all event. She's just been doing these huge turns, just absolutely going for it. Here she is on this first wave. Good looking bowl in front of her. Big top turn right in the pocket. And then kicks the fins out. Textbook Isla Huppets finishing turn. What a beautiful way to start this heat for Isla Huppets.
Yeah, that's one way to start a semi-final, get the confidence going. Yeah, I mean, that'd definitely be building pressure on Stella Green when that score comes through. Yeah, I'm sure. I can only imagine Isla was pretty dominant, you know, with trying to take the inside on that one. But we're going to see Stella Green opting for a left here. She's got a really good backhand on her, but just not able to ride out of that first turn. There's still plenty of time on the clock, 16 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, we've got an all-Queensland semi-final as well, so guaranteed a Queenslander in the final. Look at this score for Isla Huppets, a 9.58 on your opening wave in a heat. She's up and riding. Oh, no, she's not. She's paddling into that one, but misses it. Sorry, what? 9.58 to start a heat?
Yeah, are you kidding? That is one way to, you know, send fireworks to your other competitors, warning signals. Everyone's going to be... Yeah, we're going to watch the replay again. I can't get enough of this. Such good wave selection. She's straight in the pocket. That karate kick, classic turn from her. And again, we saw her doing that all throughout yesterday, her quarterfinal was pretty much, if I can remember correctly, she was just kind of smashing those one-turn wonders, that big finishing maneuver. But in this instance, she was able to get 2 turns and she's nailed it. Yeah, 9.58. That's what dreams are made of, really.
As Stella Green, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah. Oh gosh, I am trying to. Wow, if I was Stella Green, I'm really trying to not let it get to my head. It's a hard thing to say though. Really, that's 100% getting to your head.
Oh, definitely. It's that feeling, that kind of sinking feeling when you hear your competitor get that. She's up and riding here on the answer back. Beautiful sweep back to the pocket. That is all she has there. So Stella actually got a dual passport as well. She has both New Zealand and Australian heritage, deciding to represent Oz here for Team Queensland to compete here in the Australian Junior Surfing titles. This was a really nice carve for Stella, but she's going to need more if she really wants to take it to, I believe Terry Tapatis calls her the Tiger, Isla Huppert. So, yeah, Terry Tapatis, if you're watching, big hello to you. We can hear Tezza McKenna on the beach comms, 2 of the golden tonsils coming out of Australia, the youngsters, Terry and Tezza.
Yeah.
But yeah, that 9.58, that would definitely be weighing on you, I feel like, for the next 14 minutes.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's such an amazing way for Isla to start the heat. And yeah, it's one wave, and she's got such dominant lead. It definitely is something you kind of need to almost reset.
Yeah.
If I was Stella, and I mean, from seeing that, yeah, we'll get a replay.
What a good looking wave here though. This bowl sage just straight up vertical in the pocket, comes around again, and then kicks the fins out. 2 turns, but 2 such quality turns. I feel like she looked like she was still in like cruise control though. Like when she hits it with grunt behind it, like she definitely did on that wave, but sometimes she hits it and you feel the pain of the wave. When you watch her surf, you go, oh,
100%.
Ouch, that would have hurt. She's so good. And there, that 9.58, that's pretty incredible surfing. Not only are you kind of stressing if you're Stella Green, what if you're Miller Brown and you hear that score too?
Yeah, definitely. And I believe Isla took out, Miller in her quarterfinal. So, seeing her also drop a 9 in the semi, potentially, they're going to match up in the final. I'd be getting nervous if I was Miller. Everyone's getting nervous.
I feel like Miller's super competitive. She would be like, watch me get a 9. In the next one, like she'd want to answer back. I'd love to see Miller take to the air and bring us that progressive surfing that we know she has. But yeah, this is starting out to be a pretty good matchup. Isla, 9.58, near excellent score. Stella Green has a 1.45 and a 3.13, so definitely needs to push a little bit harder or find one of those nice, clean, open faces. But we've seen excellent scores on the lefts today, but seeing one on the right shows that there is so much opportunity here at Woonona. Such an incredible place to come and visit. And yeah, if you're down here, visit New South Wales. It's such an incredible coastline, so many fun beach breaks, point breaks, slabs, anything you want you can find up and down the coastline. So yeah, thank you Destination New South Wales for being on board for this event. And it looks like Isla paddling down the beach, maybe trying to find a bank to herself right now. But I love the fact that these guys, they're battling it out for a spot in the ISA 2025 World Junior Titles. And we've got 3 different ways you can qualify. Ziggy McKenzie, reigning under 16 World Junior Champion. She got knocked out in that last one. So first year in the 18s, 3rd place in the Aussies isn't too bad though.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I feel like when you're bottom age, you're always a bit, you're always kind of coming in as the underdog. When you're in the top age of your division, you've got a little more confidence. You're the oldest there. There's no one, older than you or stronger than you potentially. So, I mean, 3rd place is awesome. I no doubt Ziggy will be, applying for a wild card, and she'd be looking pretty good for one. I mean, defending world junior champion, like, come on.
Yeah, come on. She was a part of the team that won gold. She was a big reason why the team did win gold too. So Yeah, you'd have to think she might get a start up, but that is all decided with the Surfing Australia high performance officials. They figure it out, they'll break it down, see who they think is going to be the greatest asset to the team. Stella Green, having a look at this one, she's stroking in Bowley section ahead of her. She uses it to get some speed to lay into this carve that we know she's got on lock, and then gets another one in. Isla out the back now, takes the low road of this wave, so a bit of a weird one. There's a Bowley section. This is her second wave of the heat, trying to get to the end, and then just gets 2 tags. Nothing of crazy consequence in that wave, but it's literally just to back up that 9.58.
Yeah. I think I'm liking the look of the rights at the moment
Yeah.
out there. The lefts, we've definitely seen potential on them, some good scores, but yeah, Stella Green, she's got good wave selection here, and this first carve, so strong. She puts so much power into it, a lot of spray. Kind of starts to die out, but she still carves it back for one more. But yeah, this wave here, kind of funny. It's like it bowls back on itself. There's a little end section there, but by the time you get to it, you've lost a bit of speed. I feel like it was a hard section to get over. So yeah, at the moment, if I was sitting on the beach, I'd be wanting those rides.
Definitely, and she got a 4.88 Isla to back up that last 9.58. Stella Green gets a 4.5. The first turn was really nice. It was vertical. It was really quick whip in the pocket. But like you said, she just lost a lot of speed through that midsection. So that end turn didn't probably have that same spice, that same energy that she was really looking for. But 9 minutes on the clock. There is so much time left in this heat for these guys to try and get some more scores on the board. Miller Brown, our first finalist for the under-18s. Miller, congratulations. You're in the final.
Yeah, I'm so stoked.
You take out reigning ISA World Junior Champ, and if I'm correct, you were in that final as well. Was that a bit of redemption you were looking for?
I wasn't in Diggy's final, I was in the 18s final, but we've had a couple heats together before, so it's good to get one back on her.
Yeah, I feel like you two have this really cool rivalry coming through. Sage and I were just talking. You hear Isla Huppert's 9.58. Is this revving you up?
Yeah, for sure. I've always wanted to have a heat against her because she's my best mate, so it'll be lots of fun. Hopefully put on a good show.
And to get back to that IRUKANJIS, that's the goal, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What it means to get back there and try and take a World Juniors?
Oh, it means heaps to me because it's just such a fun trip with all your mates, and you just get to meet everyone from around the world and see everyone you haven't seen since like the last ISA, so it'll be super fun. Hopefully I can qualify for that.
And Miller, you've got such a good air game on you. If the section is right and the time's right, will we see you throw an air out there in the final?
Yeah, 100% if I can get the section, but yeah, just got to surf the wave to what it comes, and if it gives me a ramp, hopefully do a good punt.
We're hoping for a ramp, if we're being honest. We would love to see you go for one. Congratulations, you're in the final. We'll let you rest and recover, get ready, and yeah, we're looking forward to see you back out there soon.
Thank you.
Thanks, Miller. Yeah, she's awesome. She's been good at airs forever.
Yeah, she has such like a skate style. And I love it. I feel like all those girls who were skaters first are nailing the airs.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And because when you're doing airs on a skate ramp to then transition to the ocean, is that much scarier to do an air on a skate ramp?
Yes.
Because you're going to hurt yourself more. So they're just throwing themselves harder at the ocean. It's just like...
Yeah, there's no worry at all. You know, you're going to land in water. I mean, I'm still scared.
I'm still a little bit scared. I should have definitely stuck with that skating a little bit longer. Sorry, Dad. No, just kidding. I should have listened to him back in the day. But no, she's got such an incredible air game. So much diversity in her bag of tricks. So does Isla Huppert. So does Stella Green. Ziggy McKenzie, she does too. She absolutely charges. I would say she probably charges the hardest in this division. Her and Ruby, she absolutely goes for it. So yeah, I think there is such incredible talent coming through our under 18. 6 minutes on the clock right now. Still that 9.58 for Isla Huppert, separating her. 4.88 is the backup. Would you be happy with that? You've got a 14.46 total. That's incredible. But would you be happy with having a 9 and then a 4 as a backup?
It would kind of, I mean, you'd be stoked with the 958, but if I was Isla, I'd be just wanting another one, to be honest. I feel like she didn't serve safe in any way, but she's just served exactly how, you know, we always like to see her surf. And if she had another opportunity on a wave like the one she got the 958 on, I feel like she'd push it even harder. And I don't know. I feel like we could almost see her go higher. Like this could be another opportunity for her. It might go a bit quick, but far out.
Wow.
Incredible big airdrop. A lot of drama in that one, and I'm sure the judges are going to love it. I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to go higher than the 488, just even for the one turn. It was explosive, exciting. Yeah, I think that'll definitely extend her lead there.
Yeah, absolutely. Stella Green, though, she's looking to get back into this heat. Bit of a weird section there. Couldn't capitalize. That's better. Puts a bit more power into it. Gets the foam climb for the finish, but I just feel like she needs to push a little bit harder to try and answer back to what Isla's really bringing to the table right now. But yeah, I agree that one turn of Isla, I think that is going to eclipse that 4.88, because here it is. Here's the replay. One big turn, drama, airdrops out of it. We saw Benny Zanata get a 6 for one turn in the 16 boys semi-final. I have no doubt that that could probably go there as well. It was so good. That was such a hard section to try and ride out of with no speed as well. She went into that with barely any speed and just managed to hold on to the bump, and there it is. It's a 6.63, Sage.
Yeah, and we're going to get the replay of Stella here. Yeah, just like almost second guess that first turn. I've definitely done that on my back end before. I know the feeling. And I can kind of be the nerves getting to you. You know, you second guess a lot of things in a heat, and maybe she's kind of, you know, that 958 potentially getting to her, which, you know, I mean, it would get to anyone, definitely. But yeah, Stella, she's probably in a combination situation at the moment. If she wants to make the final. And I mean, there's 3 minutes 30 on the clock. You could kind of, she's looking for a lot.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she'd have to kind of turn on the wave right now to be able to get herself a 6.21 to get herself out of combination. But yeah, I feel like it's still possible. 3 minutes, it's a really short paddle back out, but you can tell even by the way she's paddling now, she does look just that little bit deflated. It's a bit of a slower paddle to get out, where I feel like the people who really are still kind of optimistic would be kicking, looking for something. So yeah, maybe a little bit deflated right now for Stella. Probably not the semi-final she was looking to surf. No doubt she has the talent to be in the final and even win one of these. She is so good. But I feel like, yeah, 2 minutes 45, she kind of has to make something happen right now to be able to get through this heat.
Yeah, and there doesn't look like that much out on the horizon. I'm not sure who has priority. I'm thinking Stella, because if I was Isla, I'd be sitting right on Stella, even though, you know, Stella does need 2 waves. But yeah, it's a battle of the Queenslanders. Unfortunately, Queensland will lose a Queenslander. But, I mean, they're confirmed to have someone in the final. Isla, if she makes it through this one, which it's looking like it will be, will match up with Miller Brown, and God, what a matchup that will be.
They're definitely the two in-form surfers of this event right now, and I think that'll be a really exciting matchup between Miller Brown and Isla Huppets. Stella Green has a minute 40 to try and sell Isla, or try and force a priority mistake or something on Isla to really increase her chances of getting through this heat. But she kind of has to get the ball rolling around about now. 90 seconds on the clock, so clock is ticking. They're paddling for something. Looks like there's maybe a bit of a lump coming through here. See if anyone's in position. Here we go. Stella looking to answer back here. Bowley section, tags it in the pocket. That's better for Stella Green. Comes around again. Oh, but goes down. Here we go. Isla looking here. Bit of a wobbly wave, this one. A lot of backwash in it. A lot of foam on the face. So I feel like this one probably won't go into a top 2, but 55 seconds on the clock. I feel like it might be story over for Stella Green right now.
Yeah, I thought she was, looking in form on that last wave, even though she's in a really difficult situation. She was definitely, that first turn was super strong, and that second turn was looking really good too. She just kind of caught a rail. And yeah, sometimes that's the way competitive surfing goes. It's a bit of, not necessarily luck, but you're in the ocean after all. It's nature's crazy and unpredictable. And it just hasn't worked out for Stella Green today, unfortunately. But coming away with an equal third at Aussies, third in Australia is incredible. So Stella shouldn't be too disappointed about that. And obviously, she will be looking to apply for a wild card too. Definitely in contention for that. It's such an incredible talent pool, the under 18 girls, sorry.
Yeah, it's incredible. So much talent coming through. It is looking like Isla Huppets is going to join Miller Brown in the under 18 girls final. They're going to battle it out for an Australian junior title. That is so exciting. Coming up next, under 18 boys semi-final heat number 1. Plenty more action coming away. We'll see you after this very short break. The Hyundai HPC is the place for all surfers to come back to, train, get better, improve their skills. World-class coaching, producing some of the best surfers in Australia right now. Plenty more initiatives that we'll get to throughout the day. In the water for the Australian Junior Surfing titles, under 18 men, semi-final heat number 1, Mitchell Peterson taking on Fletcher Kelleher. So this is going to be a pretty stacked semi-final here, Crispy.
Yeah, the Goofy Footer now here at Kingscliff. It looks a bit like Kingscliff, and it's Woonona Wollongong, the Yeti Australian Junior titles. And I'll tell you what, there's some great people watching, and Sally Fitz, she's watching.
Yep.
She's enjoying the show. She sees go New South Wales, go the Blues. She's loving the Groms flare it up. And you know what? She's got the jinger. She adapts herself. She still does, checks out who's hot. And I'll tell you what, she's loving the under 18s, under 16s. But she's a former winner as well as one of the youngest to win CTs, as with Tyler Wright. And she's such a competitor. Could have got Olympics on any discipline, whether it's soccer.
Yeah. She's also like one of the
juggling.
Greatest role models for a surfer or just an athlete to have. She's so dedicated to the sport. She's so good at giving back and paying it forward. And I love the fact that she's still tuning into this and wanting to be a part of it and wanting to know who's coming through so she can pass on knowledge and give back feedback. She's absolutely awesome. So big shout out to Sally Fitz. We love you.
And congratulations, and look forward for next year, 2025. And take a title, go for it. And I know she still wants it. And so all the best. And she's been growing up at all these spots down there. So she's about an hour, half an hour down the south at Gerringong. Beautiful reefs down there and beautiful breaks, Gerringong Beach. And, we've got some great people who have come, like, we've got Caius King, Joel Vaughan, all from up here in Central Coast. But down there, you've got Laura Anavar, where she went, your way, Northern Beaches, but Sally. But this is Fletcher Kelleher, the juniors, the under 18s.
That turn was huge, Crispy. 7.25 for that one.
Yeah.
Huge turn. We saw Benny Zanata get a one turn get a 6 for a one turner. Fletcher on a meaty, ugly, scary looking section just throws one big tail throw at it, rewarded with 7.25, Crispy.
And think about it. He's grown up on, all along your stretch. You've seen him develop as a junior. He's in his last year of the under-18s. He's already represented the IRUKANJIS at the ISA and the World Games. And I'll tell you what, he is ready to go again. But one person standing in his way is the Mitchie P.
Love Mitchie P.
Leading the ratings, and he's up and riding live actions. The new Board riders from Queensland. Another Queensland-New South Wales battle. Oh my gosh, that was Fletcher Kelleher. Because Mitchie's not a goofy.
Mitchell Peterson, he got second in the Aussies last year, was winning the final until the last 5 seconds. And then I believe it was Maverick Wilson got a wave right in the dying stages. And in the last 5 seconds of the heat and got the win over Mitchie P. He had to take a second on the chin, but he was looking for first. And he's looking for the same here. Doesn't want to settle for third, Mitchie P.
No, he is a combatant. And go back to the Skull Candy. Remember that with Fred Carmody was winning the final of the 10,000 the whole way. And they were separate. He was going that bank, they were going that. Then they were paddling on top of each other. You thought it was double-decker buses. They shared bunk rooms. And then Fred Carmody got that wave right in the end. So he knows what it takes, but he knows what defeat is. And he's learned from those losses. And he's patient right now. So 5 minutes gone, no waves, but a 7.25 and a 6.13. Fletcher Kelleher is packing the points.
Someone else who packed the points got a 9.58 on her first wave. Isla Huppets, what are you doing at the moment? 9.58 is insane on your first wave. That must have felt so good.
Yeah, it definitely takes the pressure off when you get a solid score early, but I just was out there and then just a nugget of a thing came through and I was like, I just had the inside of Stella. We were hustling a little bit at the start and then I just the wave did the rest. Literally, it was such a nugget.
When you paddle into a wave that good right at the start of the heat, it's almost got to be like a giddy feeling, being like, oh, okay, here we go, I'm so ready. Was there just pure joy and excitement coming out of you when you paddled into that?
When I paddled into it, I was like, all right, this is a good wave now. You've just got to surf and make it worthwhile going. But I don't really know. When you're in a heat, I don't really think much until after the wave, kind of. So I was just I don't know, it's just looking into a tunnel. You see nothing but the wave in front, and then you just got to do what you do.
You're putting in so much time into your training at the moment. I'm constantly seeing you down the beach training, in the gym training. Is there, would you say, a direct correlation between the work you're putting in outside the water that's paying off with the results you're getting now?
Yeah, 100%. I've been doing lots of training down at the HPC Centre, strength and conditioning and coaching as well, working with Chelsea and Pete a lot. But then the strength and conditioning as well, because there's some meaty sections out there that definitely got to work the legs for.
And coming into the final, you're coming up against Miller Brown, your best friend. We're going to be friends on land, but full competitors, enemies in the water. You're looking forward to the final with Miller?
Yeah, I'm actually so excited. We were kind of hoping we got that from the start because we've never had a two man-on-man heat. And yeah, she's literally my best friend, so I'm so excited to just hopefully go back-to-back with her.
I'm excited for this matchup. She was saying if the section presents, she might go to the air. We know you've got an air game. Surely we're going to see the Ladybirds come out in both of you in this final.
Yeah, hopefully. There's definitely some pretty sick sections out there.
Amazing. Well, congratulations. Go enjoy the rest of the semis. Enjoy the first finals. We'll see you out there against Miller Brown very shortly.
You.
Wow. Isla Huppets, it's been in the promos for the ABB, that one big turn,
that
big
9
power puncher, and she is through to another final. Big points, big future. It reminds me, you say Miller Brown v Isla Huppets and the rest of the clans as well.
Yep.
That's the Tyler Sally show.
It's
all over
so
again.
good.
Continually developed. Thank you, Surfing Australia. Thank you, HPC. All the crew, the strength and conditioning. Michelle
Chris.
Mitchell, Jason Patchell, CEO Chris Marta.
Let's take a look at this replay. God. I saw this in the corner of my eye.
I know, two-turner.
Oh.
Let's just replay. We are at Woonona Beach. That's a replay, thank you, Yeti. The WA guys in yellow shirts, they're rewarding great surfing.
WA, they're team players.
The Hardys have just got their Denny deck chair and they are loving it and they're going, Fletcher Kelleher, that was sick.
That
and I reckon
was.
Olive's going, I like those lefts, Dad.
I like those lefts too, because when Fletcher puts on surfing like that, you know you're going to get rewarded. It's an 8.88.
So,
That's a lucky number.
It is. It's oranges on top of each other. 8.88. Excellent score. Oh my gosh, Fletcher Keller. And Mitchy P, we said about patience, we said about tactics. He's gone out there. He needs to get a wave because 9.5 minutes are gone. Tezza McKenna, you can hear the beach commentator yelling, going, wake up, Mitchy.
Wake up.
Flano's going, come on.
Here we go. One big section. Mitchy P, huge turn with the finish. That mimics Fletcher Kelleher's 7.25. He's starting off the same way Fletcher did, just 10 minutes later.
Do you think he's let the leash out? Here we
Just
go,
so
Dog,
slightly.
and now he's just pulling it back. Here we go, Mitchy P. The first turn, he opens up his semi-final account with priority. He was waiting for the section, and again, waiting for that big closeout. We talked about it. The wave of consequence with the steep coping, they are paying the dividends with a great turn. And Isla Huppets, that replay of the two-turner, I want to go back to Woonona and get a right like that.
Oh, definitely. Let's take a look at Fletcher's 7.25. Let's compare. One big kind of, the section was a bit scarier, but I would say Mitchy P's turn had a bit more grunt in it.
Yeah, he projected. He got that big coping turn, good swooping projection above, and he completed it. But Mitchy P, yeah, you say, he really come out of the suds and rode it out as well. So I feel it's going to match it. Could be a 7.5, but it will take him out of combo land because he needs 2 scores to get a 16.14. Get something like a 7.5, you'll only need another one, a 7.8. Here we go. Mitchy P, there's the replay.
I like them both the same.
How's the confidence too?
Yeah,
just that's
little...
one dad. Yeah, he probably got the signals from his dad. They got the smoke screens going. There's smoke screens. Get a wave. Come on.
There we go. It comes in at a 6.65 to start off Mitchy P's campaign. He's right back in this heat. He still needs excellent, so he'd need a pretty solid score, but that's a start for Mitchy P. Fletcher, big section here, swoops through a good look carb. He's a silver medalist in the ISAs, gets the second turn in. You know what a great wave that was, but still has to eclipse the 7.25. Mitchy P goes down.
Just went for it too quick. Again, trying to manufacture. There is the pressure. And look, thinking about that priority, and we saw that yesterday, the surfer, they're getting ahead of themselves and not staying present in their turns. Let's look at the Yeti replay. Great wave. This is Fletcher Kelleher, the heat leader. Look at this. This looks like Belangan. It looks like Uluwatu. It looks a bit... And it's Woonona Beaches. This is Wollongong, destination New South Wales.
That was a sick two-turn combination from Fletcher Kelleher. I just don't think it's going to eclipse that 7.25. I still think I like that 7.25 better. Mitchy P, he had a bit of a late takeoff here. That first turn, so much power in it. But like you said, got a bit ahead of himself. Got to that second turn. Maybe a little too late. Like the lip really pushed him down pretty fast. He's going to get a nice score just for that one turn, but he's going to be needing more when it comes to getting the win in this heat. But I do really feel like we've got a solid matchup on our hands. 7 minutes 25 to go. Mitchell Peterson, he is looking for a pretty solid number. It's a 9.48. But you know what's funny? Not out of the question with someone of Mitchell Peterson's character.
Talking vertical attack on a big set or a good runner, if not go to the air. A turn and go to the air, or maybe do 2 airs. Toledo,
J-Bay.
Get an 11 out of 10.
Let's do it. Let's see it, Mitchy P.
And this is the thing for all the judges. They actually need, when you throw down those 10s, there should be more 10s as an idea. They need an 11 out of 10 for when someone just does something even crazier and they've already done it, because you don't know what's going to happen.
I know, it's crazy.
And they hold 10s back because they think it's going to get better.
Yeah.
And those people that should have got 10 don't get the 10. They need an 11 out of 10.
Yeah, well, even Isla Huppett's first wave, she did 2 huge turns, got a 9.58. Imagine she got a third huge turn in. That's an 11.
Exactly.
100% that's an 11.
That's a podcast. There we go.
Podcast. Let's bring it on. She's electric. Thank you, Hyundai, for empowering the potential of the next generation of ladies.
All right, New South Wales in the lead, and that is the man, the goofy footer, Fletcher Kelleher, grown up at the Northern Beaches. A shout out to Demi and all the crew that sharpened this guy at the board riders level, and then you know, Donna and the crew, Donna and Dave, Big Wave Dave. I love Dave.
the family.
My son does, you know, he's been surfing with Fletch for a long time in competition. And they, you know, surfing with Big Wave Dave, it's great to see the second generation.
He's awesome.
The support pack, mum and dad. And then the brother, the Froth Dog coach, he's just hilarious.
He's awesome. His sister Hunter, I went to school with Hunter. She's just such a creative soul. Every single one of the 4 kids in the Fletcher, her family are so talented in their own unique way. And I love how they're all so different. So big hello to the Kelleher family. Big hello to the Peterson family. Mitchie P supporters back up there in Noosa. Mitchie P surfed his first Hyundai ABB Grand Final last year. First one, unfortunately, coincided with the Heartbreak Hill.
Yeah.
Talk about getting the heart pumping.
Yeah. There's not many big hills. It's pretty flat at Sunshine Coast, and the waves are okay. But I'll tell you what, they are flying the flag for Queensland. Mitchie P, he's currently leading the ratings, so he's up there. So good points. But Fletcher Kelleher, who's coming third, he'll be looking to eclipse and get that win as well as getting that wild card or winning the ratings as well.
Yeah, and it's close right now between their points. It's not a lot between first and third. Sammy Lowe.
Oh, that's up next. Oh my gosh, this is one I've been waiting for years. Seeing him sharpen, have so many disappointments with, he's won a state title this year, come back, training hard. Sammy Lowe's up next, and he is the one local left in this event.
Yeah, he's taking on Isaiah.
You'll hear the cheers from the boats out the back to the people on the sea. Sammy Lowe is up with Isaiah Valecki, Northern Beaches from one of Matty Cattles.
Actually,
there he is. Look, he's running.
Isaiah Valecki was my neighbour. So
No
he
way.
lived like 3 houses up from me at North Narrabeen, surfs in the board riders there. And yeah, he's definitely a massive attribute. He's got coach Matty Cattle on the beach, True Starling as well helping out. But yeah, Matty and Isaiah have been working together for a while. And I think he's going to be a really great matchup for Sammy Lowe because they're both solid guys. They're both bigger in stature.
Powerful.
Yep.
And they, you know, they get the section, the coping, the closeout. They are going to do it. There he is right now live on camera paddling out. And that's it. The visuals for Mitchie P. Let's talk about pressure cooker. He's in second. He's got second priority, 3.5 minutes. He's got the visual of the next heat paddling out, the yellow flag.
Yep.
All that stuff, and this is where we talk about the psychology, the surfing, the time in the water, all those 1% gains. He's going to deliver it on one wave right now.
Yeah, it is really going to come down to just one wave for Mitchie P, but he can do it as well. And you know what? He could do it in turns or he could do it in airs, and it's still scary for someone like Fletcher Kelleher because Mitchell Peterson is so talented. And there's a couple lines coming through now.
Look at it. He's paddling. He wants it. And, well, he takes it. Mitchie P. He's going to go to the air. He's got to go big. And there is the front side. A bit late for the grab. It was sort of a mute grab. He grabbed it inside. And judges are privy to how corked, what type of air. Is it a flat air? Is it a cheese whiz? Or is it a corked, corrupt, or a backflip? They will deliver the points.
Yeah, here we go. Here's this replay. Like you said, got to the grab a little bit late there and kind of missed. So Mitchie P back to the drawing board. Still has time to get this score done. He needs to find himself a 9.48 in 2 minutes 20 seconds. And I just imagine that Fletcher Kelleher is going to stick to him like glue.
And look, he let that one go, doesn't see the value in it, but Mitchie P picks it up. He's going to go for the backhand there, a bit harder and technical. Oh, there it is, the rotation. It's about 270. Doesn't get the landing or execution. Not the score.
Not quite. Bit of frustration building. Fletch playing defense right now. Here's a bowly looking section. Ooh, gets a bit funky with it, but he's going to get priority before Mitchell Peterson gets back out there. So smart surfing here from Fletch. He wants to get back there. He wants to make this ISA team.
Keeps warm, takes a good wave, and when I can extend that 725, does that first turn and then goes, you know what, I'm going to go get priority and kick out. What a place to be in. Go back to it. There's the Yeti replay. Look at this. Takes it with priority. This is your heat leader looking to go and represent Australia at the IRUKANJIS ISA, looking to take a win and go to the final. The first one in, Samuelo, Isaac, Valecki, and New South Welshman, 3 out of 4 in this one. Big points. Flano, are you nervous yet in Queensland? We're getting some points, buddy. 60 seconds. Mitchie P, he needs a big score, 9.48.
Yeah, well, so far we have a New South Welshman in every single final, and if Fletcher Kelleher can have anything to do with it in the next 50 seconds, he will be another New South Welshman finalist. Points matter to get this state title that everyone wants. So Mitchie P's having a look here, though.
Touched his shoes and tried to untangle his shoelaces, and that was Fletcher Kelleher taking it with priority. That's why Red had to pull back. 30 seconds. He's got priority, but running out of time. He's got to go. 25 seconds. I've already etched it in. Fletcher Kelleher, one hand in the final. 20 seconds. And it's like this is where the ocean decides a winner. Pulse through a set. Have a flawless ride. A 9.48 is required for Red, or one big humdinger aerial.
Yeah, you can see Mitchie P frustrated there. Kind of gives the water a bit of a splash. Fletcher Kelleher, though, going to the Australian Junior Surfing Titles 2024. Mitchie P up after the Hooter.
Yeah.
Great surfing, though. He's such a talent. And he'll be looking to hold on to those rankings to make sure that he can get himself over there to the 2025 ISA World Junior Games. The local lad coming up next in semi-final heat number 2. Do not go anywhere, everyone. More action coming right up right after this short break.
Well, welcome back, and book that holiday, book that time in, book even a weekend or a day, stay at the Wollongong Surf Leisure Resort. We are back to finals day. My name's Crispy, and welcome back, Sage Goldsberry.
I am so excited. Finals day. It's Wollongong's turned it on, really.
Oh my
We had a bit of fog yesterday, but it's been a bright, sunny morning down there. Super clean conditions. We've got a bit of a split peak situation, rights and lefts.
Yeah.
And we're into the under-18 men semi-final heat 2. This is the last semi-final before we will be crowning our Australian junior champions. I can't believe it.
It's down to this. And it didn't start 6 days ago. This started at the start of the year at WA. But right now, here's your local live action. Sam Lowe, the one local from New South Wales, from Wingdang, New South Wales. And he is looking second generation pro surfing.
Yeah.
Now, he's won a state title, had a great stellar junior career, a lot of speed humps, a lot of wins, a lot of learns. And, well, he's got a lot of ball because he has grown in stature and he's such a powerful hitter. That is Sammy Lowe. And mum and dad listening, big shout out to his mum, big shout out to Mick Lowe, former tour specialist, former Australian champion, won CT at Gold Coast and at Fiji and other CTs. That is the history and legacy. And he brings his own. Sammy's his own Lowe.
Yeah, and his dad won 30 years ago, is that correct? An Australian junior title.
On the wall here at the HPC Surfing Australia, 1994.
Yeah, so...
Nicola. So there's something in it.
Yeah, there's something in the water, something in the air.
Connect the wax, connects the board, and he's connecting to the waves. There it is, first wave, a 3.88. The one thing standing in his way is Isaac Valecki. I was at the state, and his last wave got him through to the Aussie titles. He was in force.
Yeah.
So he knows pressure, he knows what it takes, and he's ridden that wave of learns and wins, and a great support pack of Matty Cattle and all the Team New South Wales. A shout out to CEO Lucas and all the crew doing a great job of Surfing New South Wales, bringing the Aussies with Surfing Australia. Luke Madden, Rowan Fell, and all the crew, the judges, the setup crew, even Rico with the speakers. He's been doing it 35 years. They all do an amazing job, so well done to the team at Surfing Australia.
Yeah, well and truly best in the business. The guys at MySurf TV, the production crew, bringing you this broadcast. They don't miss a thing. and Sammy Lowe. I think that
Yeah.
last one actually came in at a 6.5
I was
because
going to say, I'm like 388.
yeah, I was like, oh,
well,
I've stepped up the criteria.
if they want
but
to drive their car home, they better fix that. And there it is, a 388 first wave kickoff, and that would have been just a flick turn.
yeah,
And then that 2 power puncher, strong goofy footer. It's going to be a matchup. If he makes it through versus Fletch, there's going to be all lefts taken. And then the rights on the backhand, it's going to go crazy. And here he is on the right. This is Semi Low. Quick turn. You can just see the energy. And go back to it with when we saw Mitchie P go down against Fletcher. Semi Low ran out there. You could see the energy. It's the preparation of the board, the preparation of the mind. However you cut it, you've got to bring the energy, in one word, to your heats.
yeah, you sure do. Yeah, you don't want to be sitting out there waiting for too long, or else the nerves can kind of get to you. Yeah, you always kind of bring a nervous energy. I feel like if you're not nervous or you're not, you know, a little bit, you know, the adrenaline's not pumping through your body, it's, you know, you'd be worried. So, yeah, you got to bring the energy.
And I feel, look at that energy. Mitchell Peterson, you know, he took 10 minutes to get one. But let's talk to the kid from Northern Beaches, Fletcher Kelleher, dual passports. You're at Kingscliff. Mate, congratulations on the final. It's Crispy and Sage and Jess.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked. Thanks heaps.
You looked heaps stoked. Mate, those waves, you just let your surfing do the talking. You must be exhausted. You need some water. But talk us through. You're on dialed on those lefts?
Yeah, no, it's been really fun. Like this whole week, it's been pretty pumping with like lefts off the point. So yeah, I just plan to get 2 set waves and get a closeout finish because that's what they seem to be like. And then yeah, kind of got the job done.
And Fletch, you know, you've represented New South Wales, you've represented Australia over at the World Games at the ISA. What does it mean to you to go back there and take a win, take an Australian title?
Yeah, it'd be super sick. I kind of been, I don't know, it's in my mind. I've been thinking about it ever since Dana smoked me. So yeah, I want to get back there and have a chance at redemption for sure.
Ah, very cool, mate. Hey, talk to us about your board. What size boards? What have you been using? What's working for you?
I've been riding DHD, DNAs, 5'10.5". I kind of ride them and everything up to like from 2 to 6 foot, and they're just magic boards, so trusty. So yeah, it's getting the job done. I love it.
Hey, anyone to shout out to at home? Donna biting the nails. And where's Big Wave Dave?
Yeah, Dad's down the beach. Mum's at home, probably on the computer, just stressing like she always is. But just shout out to all the boys at home, back in Freshie, and yeah, no, stoked. Thanks heaps.
And Fletcher, how's it been traveling, you know, with the New South Wales team? You guys all get around each other. Is it a nice team environment down there?
Yeah, it's really good. Everyone's like, even if you get knocked, everyone's down there like supporting you and coming down to you at the end of heat and like congratulating you. So yeah, it feels really good when a team's behind you. It's not just yourself. So yeah, it's amazing.
All the best in your final, brother, and take it away. And you'll be watching closely who gets through this. I no doubt it'll be a goofy final for you.
Yeah, so we've got 12.5 minutes on the clock. Sammy Lowe sitting in first with that 6.5 and the 388. Isaiah still with 2 minimal scores, but he'll definitely be looking to improve on those, I'm sure. We saw him do the buzzer beater at the state round, so we know he's capable of doing it in the dying minutes.
Yeah.
Sammy Lowe, he's taking off on this right. Oh, big section there. Wraps it right around and flicks it off for a final maneuver. Really smart. I think that was under Isaiah's priority there. So keeping it busy,
Separating, taking the scraps, building the energy. He is just on point, and he's like 100% strike rate. So Semi Low, he'll definitely drop that 388 with that wave on the backhand. Isaiah Vallecki will have some work to do. He's had a bit of bubble trouble those first couple, but you can just see he's just going to stay there for the Northern Beaches. 2 New South Wales surfers in this. One will go through to meet Fletcher Kelleher. We just heard from him. The big man wants to get back to a win. Imagine that goofy final, or versus Also his mate, Ivalecki from Northern Beaches.
Yeah, a goofy final. I'm a fellow goofy, and
Yeah.
I'd love to see that, especially on these rights that we're seeing. I feel like goofy footers, I don't know, maybe I'm biased, but always have really excellent backends. And, you know, they're always surfing.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I feel like surfing, you know, in Australia, there's so many incredible right hand point breaks. So you get pretty used to surfing your backhand, and yeah.
True. But I'll tell you what, there is an app where you can swap it, where you can change a natural footer to a goofy footer, and it actually looks the same. So when you put Slater or Mick Fanning as a goofy, they actually get so deep, like Italo Ferreira and
Yeah,
Gabriel
yeah.
Medina, just that deep generation of speed on the bottom turn, and that beautiful biomechanics of the body, bringing out those big turns.
Yeah, yep, I love doing that, like,
Yeah.
reversing, my favorite surfer. I used to do it with Ethan Ewing a bit.
Yep.
I like to see him as a
Oh,
goofy.
and Conor O'Leary,
Yeah.
so strong in their training, their legs, their
Mhm.
flexibility, the triangle.
Yeah.
Speed, power, flexibility.
Mhm.
Bit like the criteria the judges are looking for: speed, power, flow, some of the ingredients, but they're looking for big turns. And, well, doing those big turns, we'll try and get last of reds, a 7:05 now. Semi-low extending, and that was under priority. So Isaiah, it's like he's got the same sleeping pills as Mitchy P. 10 minutes he took to get a wave, and that was his downfall. He just got too selective, too patient, and that's where your wins can sting, and it turns to the opposite with priority.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like it's kind of a, you know, a juggle. You don't want to take off on anything too early. I know, you know, it can be tempting to like
Yeah.
take off on a wave early, you know, get the nerves out, and maybe, you know, you've banked a 3, but then sometimes it's nice to wait, and if you wait, you can often get a better wave, a 6 potentially, but just sitting there, the longer you sit there, the more, you know, the mind ticks over. You can hear the commentator, you know, I'm sure Isaiah wasn't that stoked on hearing, you know, Sammy
Yeah.
banking a 7 to, you know, back up the, you know, well, not back up, but extend his lead with the 650. So
Well, he's technically in combo land.
yeah,
So
he's
he
in
needs 2
Cumberland.
scores at least.
He's got plenty of time, but you know, no one likes being in
Yeah.
Cumberland. It sucks. It really gets to your head when you hear, you know, Isaiah. He's needing a combination of, you know, 13.56. That'd be it,
Yeah,
right?
if he gets
So
a 5, then he'll need a 7.5. This is the last I've read, the 7:05. Look at the backhand torque, finds the coping, snaps around. Look at the read, just the timing and the weight and the attack.
yeah,
Patience, attack, completion. Well done, Semi-low. The local in the lead, and a 6.5 and a 7:05. Shout out to Mark Wyndon, former CEO. He's, you know, been a big part of his dad Mick Lowe's career in shaping New South Wales, like with Sally Fitz, Tyler Wright, Owen Wright, all those champions to make their dreams come true. And it's great to see second generation grinding it. Semi-low, a part of that. Olive Hardy, Willow Hardy, a part of that as well.
Yeah, yep. Such an incredible talent pool coming out of Australia at the moment, and we can only accredit Surfing Australia. I mean, I love what they're doing for junior surfing. I love this whole new system, the way they're selecting. Yeah, the rankings.
There's different ways to get there.
Yeah, there's different ways to
You can
make
get
the
injured,
ISAs.
apply for the wild card.
Yep.
If you're up there, you got the potential.
And if you kind of stuff it up, you know, the Aussie juniors, it's not all the pressure's not on this event. I mean, it's a massive
Hey,
event,
what's
of
12,000
course.
points?
Yeah.
It's everything.
I mean, it is everything, but you know, there's multiple ways you can, you know, top the rankings, apply for a wild card. So, you know, it teaches the Grums, you know, consistency, which I think is really important, and something as a junior that a lot of people lack. So yeah,
Yes.
consistency is really important as you head into the qualifying series, the challenger series, and then the CT, you know,
Yeah.
if you're wanting to stay on tour, avoid the cut. And yeah, it's
So-
really cool. I think also just having the opportunity to surf man-on-man heats. Oh, what I would have done had to have that preparation. You know, it's a completely different ballpark, like priority with the man-on-man heat. You know, the way you use it. So yeah, these guys, and, you know, they're doing it on 14s. Like I
Yeah.
can't believe it. When I surfed in the junior titles as an under 14, you know, it was, you know, 4 girl finals. So
You got a show bag.
Yeah, yeah.
You got put out in 1 foot onshore. Here's your heat leader. This is live action. Thank you, Yeti and Surfing Australia. Sammy Lowe, man, just coming off uncharacteristically, but doesn't matter, Parramatta. He's still in the lead because 6 minutes. What he does do is relinquish priority, goes back to Isaiah. Here's the Yeti replay. Talk us through this one.
Yeah. So a bit of a bumpy one. He kind of guides his board through the first turn, and then that would have been a really nice second turn, but kind of dug that outside rail.
Good practice bump.
Yeah. Just
the
keeping
final,
the feet in the wax. He's in second priority. There's kind of nothing to lose at this stage. But Isaiah, he's gonna roll the dice up on his backhand. And
that's what happens.
That's the nerves getting to him. Yeah.
The pressure, and he selected the wave. You could see him, even the body language going into it and the paddle out. It just was so nervous. All that bottle up. So Isaiah Valecki, he'll just need to let go and explode.
Yeah,
5 minutes to go.
He looked like he was kind of second guessing his decision paddling into that too. And you would, if you sat there for, not nearly, he's caught some waves, but if he's essentially gone 15 minutes without a score of major consequence, you're paddling into every wave like, oh, is this the right decision? Do I take, use my priority on this? So, yeah.
You got to run out and grab it, and we've seen that. And you could just see, again, that presentness that the sports psychologists talk about. Patchy and Michelle Mitchell with all the CT riders, they drum it in, as we said. Even if you feel bad, you've got to do good. You got to stay present.
Yeah.
That is a tip from our Surfing Australia. High performance. Patchy owns that one, and Michelle Mitchell with the value cards. What's your 5 values? There's 300 of them.
Yeah, I know. I love doing values.
Yes.
They do that up at the
M&M.
High Performance Centre and the High Performance Program. Surfing Australia, creating the world's best surfers, but also the world's best people. And I think it's really cool what they're also doing. The pathway through to board riders. Regionals, and then juniors onto qualifying series and CT, and then they're also guiding surfers out into careers within the surfing industry after their professional careers. So doing great things.
Engineer Isabella Nichols.
I know.
Yourself.
Yeah, I'm studying too, which is really cool.
Oh, here we go. He's got to explode. This is Isaac Valecki, New South Wales.
He's got a section.
Here we go. Powerful, goofy footer. Just, hasn't had many waves to score some points because Semi Lowe, the local, he is on everything.
Yeah, that one there, it might break him out of combo.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll break him out of combo.
But he still needs an 8 or a 9, which is Semi Lowe's just he'll paddle over to him, he'll sit on him, let him know, a bit of argy-bargy. You can't touch him, but you can't pull a leg rope, can't touch him, can't block him, but there's ways you can apply the pressure in this. Here's Isaiah Valecki. Nice looking wave, nice snap, showing his potential on a small wave, and just riding out of that one. Quick sticks. Get out the back. 30-second paddle out. Thank you, Yeti, for the great replay. Surfing Australia.
You can see all the juniors making the most of the waves down the beach. Wollongong is such a wave-rich area, and there's plenty of banks all across Woonona.
Reefs, point breaks,
Sand and Point. I do love
beaches,
that wave.
National Park.
Yeah.
We'll go surf with Sal at Gerringong. She's watching and listening.
Yeah.
Go the Jinga, and all the best in 2025. But she come through winning a World Juniors, and again the pathway of winning state titles multiple, and Aussie Juniors, and then progressing to the Dream Tour.
Yep.
Still the Dream Tour, and then making that dream, actioning it really. So these young Groms developed through the system of the state, the regionals, the board riders, and again crafted by the talent ID programs that used to be in a lot of these surfers, like Fletcher Kelleher and Sammy Lowe. They've done the programs, or they've got the support through the board riders with coaches like Maddie Cattle and the different things with regional and state.
Yeah. Each state runs their own, coaching program, which is really great. And Sammy Lowe, he's just gonna keep Isaiah off that one, shut the door, and that would have been a really nice one if he stuck
he's fallen off the last two, and you're not going to get cranky at that. So he's made it to the final unless something big changes. Yes, he's relinquished He blocked him on that one. He took that wave with priority. But would that wave give him that? And there it is, a paddle for white. So unless red gets back out there, he will take a win to the final. A mad minute. Anything can happen in a minute. We've seen Maddie Bemrose take win us an Australian title in the last 5 seconds. And then his father in 1994. This guy looking to do 30 years later what his dad did and get through to the final and take a win.
How special would that be?
You just feel it.
Yeah.
It's one of these things like Penrith feeling it, or the Dragons winning 11 rows back in 1945. That one's for Winnie. Mark Wyndon, hope you're enjoying it. He'll be cheering for Sammy Lowe and Team New South Wales. They get a lot of points here, so Surfing Queensland.
Surfing Queensland be shaking their boots right now.
Flano. But will they be happy with a second?
Gosh, you'd have to be.
Or maybe WA might come in. Olive Hardy.
Yeah, I kind of
And don't
rooting
forget,
for
up
WA.
next, Eiley Fraser. So listening from...
Yes, I can't
You got
wait
a text,
to be commentating
yeah.
that one.
She's from WA. And here we go. Isaac Valecki, the last-ditch effort. And I think it's an equal third of a big event. His best result. Commiserations, congratulations, Isaiah Valecki. But Sammy Lowe, the goofy footer, the last local left in this to take an Australian title and represent Australia, just like his dad did. We are going to hear back for our first final 25 minutes up next, but we'll hear from our great partners. See you soon, the Crown 6 Australian Junior Champions. We'll see you on the back of this break.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's done a hammy.
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ is cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life. Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
Mate, I thought I was coming in a surf comp. This is not a surf contest.
The ABB coming back to our beautiful coastline on the 8th and 9th of March up at Burleigh. But right now, we have started the finals for the 2024 Australian Junior Surfing titles, kicking us off. Talia Tebb taking on Eiley Fraser. What a matchup this is going to be, Sage.
Oh, it's going to be incredible. I'm so excited. Yeah, first final. It's just setting the tone for the rest of the day. Wollongong's really turned it on. We've seen beautiful conditions, bit of a split peak situation. We've got rights and lefts, really clean winds. So yeah, you can see all the teams down there supporting their crew.
Oh, got that little puppy on the beach. So cute. Starting this heat off, this is Eiley Fraser from West Oz. She's getting her first carve down here. Waves are looking so fun. I've been told that the wind's puffed up a little bit, which is adding a bit of texture, a little bit of wobble to the rights, but the lefts are still looking super clean, super contestable. Look at this drone angle shot. The waves look so fun. That bank is so good. They've got so lucky with waves all event. And yeah, Eiley looking at a 3-1-3 to kick off this one. Talia Tebb just a 0.5. But man-on-man finals here in the under-14 girls. I wonder what year that all changed, because it was 4-man heats when we did it.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, I was definitely surfing 4-man always, but I'm so stoked they're doing 2-man now. Like, it's a completely different ballpark, especially with priority. But here we've got
Talia
Tebb. They both got pink boards. And she's up on her backhand. navigating the few sections there.
Yeah, just coming unstuck in that N1, but got a couple really nice carves in to kick that one off. Talia Teb from that Avoca Beach regions on the Central Coast. Spends a lot of time with Molly, started working with Micro, so it's kind of going down that same path that we saw Molly go down, and then has been working with my big sister True for this event. So this is a really cool result for Talia and True. And that last wave locked in 6 points there, Sage.
Yeah, 6 points. I mean, it was a long, gave her lots of sections and she made the most of it. I think that's really cool. So Talia's from the same place where Molly grew up.
Yeah, exact
general
same
area?
place.
Yeah.
So Avoca and North Shelley about 20 minutes apart from each other, but Molly lives pretty close to Avoca, so they spend a lot of time together. But big news is that Sammy Lowe has just made the under-18s final. Sammy, one step closer to having that 30-year apart win from your dad.
Oh yeah, pretty stoked. Just happy to get a couple ways for finals day. Yesterday was pretty dismal, so pretty stoked home's turning it on for everyone for the finals day.
Yeah, it's pretty good out there today. I feel like, give us an insight into Woonona. Is it always this good and this consistent?
It's usually a pretty consistent beach throughout summer, but it's just turned it on this week. We haven't had waves like this in a long time, so stoked to be able to share my home with everyone else and everyone else that get to experience good waves for a comp finally.
Yeah, and tell us about who's on the beach supporting you. Is there a lot of hometown friends and family coming down to watch your final in a couple hours?
Yeah, coming in after that semi-final, I was pretty blown away. I paddled out and was just sitting by myself and with mum and stuff, and then I came in and all the board riders and all the people that have helped me out were all down there, so it's a pretty special feeling going into the final at home. Hopefully can put one together again and bring it home.
What does it mean to have that kind of support for you down the beach? Because to win at home would obviously mean the world, but I feel like win, lose or draw, you're going to have a lot of love and a lot of support. That's going to be just maybe even easing some nerves for you.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I was going to say. It just takes the edge off it a little bit. The edge of being in a national final is pretty hard on the mind, but having everyone down here to just calm me down and just feel like I'm going surfing on a normal Sunday at home is pretty special.
Yeah, well, we are loving watching you compete. We'll let you go. We'll let you get ready for the final, taking on one of your good friends, Fletcher Kelleher. So best of luck, and we'll see you out there again soon.
Thanks heaps.
Awesome. Thank you, Sammy. That semi-final against Isaiah looked like he never really got started.
Yeah. He kind of waited a little bit, which we've seen kind of that theme repeat itself. If you're sitting and waiting, the nerves get to you, the head gets ticking, and he kind of, he took priority. He took off with one with priority, but fell, and it kind of is that horrible cycle you get yourself into when you sit there. But we've all done it before.
Oh God, yeah.
But equal third, coming away with the equal third for Isaiah is awesome.
Yeah.
And he should be very proud of that.
Even, what's interesting about Isaiah is that he was kind of came out of nowhere. He comes from a football background and then all of a sudden started surfing and just had this really natural ability for it. And all of these kids at Narrabeen who had been surfing for years before Isaiah, he kind of came out and just blew them out of the water. So it's been really cool to see him progress through the stages, progress through the rounds, and then get a third here at the Australian Junior Surfing Titles. That is such a huge accolade, and he's in contention for getting a wild card potentially, but like we say, it does all come down to our experts here who are determined by Surfing Australia High Performance Program team, and they will select the wild card, who will be the third and final IRUKANJI, but pretty much comes down to if you can win the ranking system or if you can get a win here at the Australian Junior Surfing Titles. Maybe a bit of a lump coming through right now for Eiley, but this is a great kind of final for WA. They've only got 2 finalists here. All the rest are Queensland and New South Wales, and Eiley being their first finalist to get in. She is so small in stature, but so big in strength and personality. I've really enjoyed watching her compete over the last couple of days.
Yeah, Eiley's only 11 years old, which is insane. She's still eligible to surf in the under-12s, which is crazy. She was the under-14 state champ over in WA. But yeah, she could have surfed in the under-12s, surfed up, And yeah, ended up winning the under 14s. I'm sure she would have smashed the under 12s too if she
Yeah.
got to surf in with them too. But yeah, I mean, she's made it all the way to the final and she really, really deserves it. She's surfing with maturity well beyond her years. And yeah, she knows how to use priority already at 11, which is crazy to me. I don't think I'd ever surfed a heat with priority
No.
before. It was a lot of hassling back when I used to do it. But yeah, this is Talia Tebb. She's getting a bit of a roll in on this one, and a section's going to present itself. She smacks it, and she'll wrap it back for a nice backhand snap, riding out really clean. So that'll no doubt, I'm not sure if it'll definitely improve her lead. But she's already got the 6 there. I really like the look of that one.
Yeah, I love the way she looked left and then went, you know what, there's a section here, let's belt it, and just kick the fins out. And I feel like that put her in the perfect position to be able to get the finish and really push through a finishing turn there for Talia Tebb. I feel like that's going to back up that 6 really nicely, may even go higher than it. But Eiley Fraser, she now has the opportunity to answer back, and they're 25-minute finals, so extra 5 minutes now for all of our finalists. And you know, these guys don't get to go to the ISAs. It does only start at the under 16s, but what an incredible practice ground for these guys, and how cool for them to watch the above divisions. But the under 14s is such a stacked division. It is no easy task trying to get a win here.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not just something that happens easily. And yeah, we're getting the replay. I love how she navigated herself both left and right. She, didn't just opt for the left. She saw that opportunity going right, kicked the fins. And yeah, that one comes in at a 5.25, extending her lead, making it a little bit harder for Eiley, building the pressure. But, I mean, like you said, 25-minute heat, so we've still got, 14 and a half minutes remaining. Eiley's got plenty of time. She's been ripping it up, and, yeah, she's got first priority, so we'll see what she decides to do with that.
I cannot believe she's 11 and surfing a man-on-man heat with priority. I only started surfing when I was 11.
Yeah.
I was still on my 6'6" foamy with pink flowers all over it, just poo-manning it to the beach at this age. So she is well beyond her years to be in the under 14 Girls Final. That is absolutely absurd for Eiley Fraser. And yeah, I'm looking forward to what comes for her, because considering she's still so young, she's kind of like WA's Leilani Zoric.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, Leilani's so young. Leilani, she was leading the rankings but decided not to do this event. But Eiley, she's up. Really big carve on the left. And she's going to hit this end section. It would have been a really good-looking score for her if she just stuck that one. But digging rail, unfortunately, it was, wow, that section looked huge on her. But, yeah, just coming unstuck. We'll get the replay. She's going to wrap it back. Nice open arms. And coming to that end section, yeah, it's really important that, we're landing those ones. It is the final after all, but hey, that was a big section for her. Eiley looked small compared to that one.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't hitting sections like that when I was 11. I don't think many 11-year-olds would or were, but she's going for it. And like you said, that would have been a really good score if she had been able to ride out of that one just a little bit straight-legged, so buried the nose right at the end there. She'll probably regroup, reset, get herself back out there. Talia Tebb locking in a 5.25, so backs up that 6. And I feel like she's still in first gear. I feel like she hasn't really moved up yet. So I'm hoping the next couple of ways we see her push that little bit harder, only purely because I know how hard she can hit it. But I love that she's getting such good scores and she's still kind of building her house, finding her rhythm. And yeah, I know she was super nervous in the earlier rounds, True was telling me. And I'm actually really proud to see how she's navigated that and how she's kind of settled herself and composed herself throughout all of these heats. And right now she's leading this final, and she's done a lot of work to get here, and especially through this event as well. I know she's had a lot of long chats to True and Maddie Cattle, just trying to get over some of the noise that was going on upstairs. So yeah, the fact that she's here and right now she's holding down the lead, that's a huge moment for Talia Tebb in her junior career right now.
Yeah, surfing is such a mental game, and you kind of find that out more and more as you compete. I feel like as a junior, I just thought it was surfing,
Yeah.
whoever rips the hardest, but it becomes so mental. And yeah, even as an under 14 girl, for Talia to be figuring that out is so cool. She's taking off on a really good looking wave there, but just kind of digging a rail. That one, I saw the potential it had. I saw what she was seeing,
No,
but
I did too.
just kind of digging that back rail. But, she's in a pretty good position at the moment. There's a lot of time on the clock, but Eiley Fraser, this one's looking pretty good. She's going to look to hit that section, and wow, a lot of spray, a lot of drama on the end of that one. And you can see the WA team, they're loving it. Yeah, I really like that one, and I feel like the judges are awarding it. Look at the WA team.
Yeah, they're getting down there to support her.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, this is what this event is all about.
Oh.
Just the team support, not feeling like you're ever on your own. That's what makes this event so fun when you're a grommet. She's going for the runaround. She has all of WA behind her right now, and that turn, that could easily be maybe the best score of the heat just based on that one turn.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen that throughout plenty of the semi-finals, the one-turn wonders. The judges love it. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the highest of the heat, or potentially, the best score. I'd love that. Waving the flag. Olive Hardy was saying that Team WA would bring down like pots and pans from the place they were staying at, and
awesome.
Smacking it around every time someone got a good wave. But Talia Tebb, she's not letting Eiley Fraser have any edge.
Wow.
And yeah, that was really nice. I feel like she got two really nice turns on that one. Eiley got the one. Yeah, Eiley, her last big turn was a 6.3. So yeah, the best wave of this final so far.
Yeah, that was such a nice turn for Eiley. But Talia Tebb, I feel like, looked the most confident on her feet on that last wave. Got a really solid turn in and a turn before. Let's take a look at her last two waves. This wave was the wave we saw so much potential in. That carve, the start of it was epic, but she just buried her rail, so she kind of needed to, I don't know, there was a weird little bit of lump and bump on that wave. I wouldn't say that was too much of her fault, but let's take a look at this 6.3. Big section here. 11-year-old just attacks it, looks to the beach for a bit of, was that okay?
yeah, it really did look like a, was that good?
It felt good. Did it look good?
Oh, and then, Talia Tebb would be awesome to get the replay on that one, but yeah, I feel like that could potentially go higher. She looked really strong coming out of that second turn, but even the first turn, really set on her feet. We saw Eiley, she did a bit of a run around there. Maybe there's a bit of a current pulling down the beach. I'm not sure if I've surfed Woonona before. Have you been down
I
there?
have surfed Woonona before. I feel like the lefts are quite hard to get out at because it's such a sucky end section. It does kind of hold you there. And there is that gorgeous little rip on the right-hand side. But let's take a look at this replay, Sage. What do you think?
Yeah, I really like this first maneuver. A lot of water displacement, and then again straight up into the lip. Pretty clean transition between the two turns, and she was looking really strong. The judges loved it. They gave it a 7.93, and Talia Tebb extends her lead. We've got just under 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Eiley gets a 6.3 for one turn. So that is a big confidence boost to know that, okay, if I get another one, I'm going to be able to match that 7.93. She is kind of stuck on that inside section right now. So she's just hoping for a bit of a break, but she is from WA. So I'm guessing this isn't the most powerful wave she's probably ever surfed. When you come from WA, you just are an absolute, you're born a charger, basically.
Yeah, 100%.
But looking at live heats, if you want to catch up with all of the scores and what we're needing, you can head over to live heats. But 7.64 is the requirement for Eiley Fraser. I think that requirement is so well achievable for her.
Oh, well and truly. Like, she got a 6.3 for one turn. Can you imagine if she finds herself one that she can belt two off? Like, well and truly capable of that. And Eiley, she's from Margaret River. So no doubt, I mean, she's got the whole WA team backing her here, but I think also she's got her dad at home. So he'd be watching proudly, 11 years old and competing for an Aussie title. Are you kidding? It's crazy.
Big shout out
And
to...
yeah, she's got like 2 more years in this division.
Ridiculous. And she's just so good. She's definitely not scared. So yeah, big hi to all the family back home in WA supporting Eiley, who probably haven't been able to come over, but nervous times. I feel like sometimes it's more nerve-wracking watching from a TV because you can't get that bigger picture of what it's like down the beach and well, should they be sitting there or should they be further down? So yeah, sometimes you're kind of like a little bit out of the loop, but yeah, I feel like any parent watching their child in the finals for the Aussie Juniors would just be chewing their nails off right now.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's so hard to get kind of an outlook. I'm sure there'd be messaging like the, you know, people who were there on the beach, like, what's going on? Like, is she in the right spot? It's kind of difficult to decipher, but yeah, no, MySurf TV is still doing such a great job broadcasting this. We're so lucky to have this broadcast. Back when I was a junior, we didn't have anything like this for the Aussie Junior titles, but they well and truly deserve it. The standard of surfing, the talent pool is incredible. So why not broadcast it for everyone to see? It's incredible. Talia Tebb, do you know what part of New South Wales she
Central Coast
comes from? Yeah, Central Coast, yeah.
Yeah, and she is just so good, especially in beach breaks and really similar conditions to what she's used to surfing. She's up and riding right now. Bowley section here, big turn off the top. Gets another one, looks for a third, and decides just to pull out just before. Still get the good scores in from those first 2 turns, which I think could potentially go above that 6-point ride.
Yeah, I reckon for sure. She looks like she's really found her feet. Like, there were definitely nerves at the start, but these last 2 waves, like, this is such a great wave, perfect wave selection, and she's able to really clean transition between the 2. Unable to get a third, but I don't think it mattered too much. The damage was done before. And yeah, you can kind of see the confidence starting to build where, you know, 4.5 minutes remaining, you know, no doubt the idea of, am I about to win an Australian title is creeping into your head.
That feeling of like, am I really going to win this?
Yeah. And I'm sure, you know, everyone keeps it cool. Like before, you know, after the semifinals, they're like, oh, I'm just taking it heat by heat. I'm like, you're thinking about it. Just tell us.
Yeah, I know you want to win. Give me the honest truth. Yeah, I know. Sometimes that response of, I'm just taking it heat by heat, I want to push for more. I'm like, I know you're not. I know no one goes somewhere to take a heat by heat. They go somewhere to try and win, try and get good results. And for here, this event, the goal is not just to win, but it's to qualify for the ISA World Juniors. So yeah, the heat by heat thing here is kind of out of the window because there is a bigger picture going on. But we have last wave score lock in for Talia Tebb. It was a 7.68. She's up and riding again now. Just goes down on that one turn. 3 minutes. Eiley Fraser looking for a 9.31.
Yeah, that is a big requirement. But, I mean, Eiley, she's surfing really strong. We saw her get a 6.3 from one maneuver. So I feel like maybe, you know, I mean, she's sitting out there with first priority. So she's doing the right thing. But, yeah, she's going to want to pick the right wave.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like if she could get 2 of those turns that she did on that 6.3, that 9 is not out of the question for her at all. Getting down to 2 minutes 40, it probably is going to come down to one wave for Eiley Fraser. But yeah, I definitely think it's still capable for her because that one big turn was so huge, so solid. She's having a little paddle there, just a little bit of a sniff at that one, but decides not to go. So she's going to go back out and probably try and find some space from Talia Tebb right now. 2 minutes on the clock. This is going to be the longest 2 minutes of Talia's life. Just trying to hold out for Eiley not to get a wave where Eiley's probably going to think it's the fastest 2 minutes ever.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. You can kind of, you know, it's the same 2 minutes, but, you know, for Talia, it will be so long, and you know she just wants to wrap this thing up. She just can't wait to get chaired up the beach.
Yeah.
But she's like, I want this 9 to roll through. I don't want, you know, she doesn't want Talia Teb to, you know, no one wants to watch someone else get chaired up the beach. You know, as friendly as, you know, all these girls are. Oh, and Eileen, you know, she took that opportunity, but just coming unstuck.
Yeah, Eileen goes down. I love the fact that she's going for it. She's not giving up. This is that under 14s never say die
Yep.
attitude. I feel like as you get older and you go through the ranks, you start to think more. But the under 14s is just like, no, I am not giving up to the very end. She's got 1 minute 12 and she's just probably going to swing on anything that comes her way. Talia Teb, having a look at that one, couldn't quite get into it. So 1 minute on the clock. Can Eileen Fraser find herself a good looking wave to open up at least twice? You can see the Surfing New South Wales team heading down to start to get ready for when Talia Teb makes her way in, because it's looking like a pretty big requirement for Eileen. You can see there's Eve Daniel, Malia Watson, I was about to say Sage Gosby. Grace Gosby on
Grace
screen.
Gosby.
Yeah.
Similar last name.
Similar last name. Sage Gosby. She's actually next to me. But here we go, Talia Teb. She's off and riding now.
Oh, big snap. I love that. You can see the confidence is building. She kind of knows. And yeah, I mean, can we call it a victory lap? 100%, I'd say. I reckon that could almost better. I really like that first turn.
Yeah, that first turn was sick. So it looks like Talia Teb, she is going to take out the under 14 girls. She's going to be our first Australian junior champion for 2024. Huge win here for Talia Teb. Huge win for the Central Coast. How cool is this, Sage? You know this feeling all too well.
Yeah, I won an under 14 Australian champion, and yeah, it was the most amazing feeling ever. And getting cheered up by your best friends, it's just the most amazing feeling. And how exciting for her. Gosh, you've got the big Surfing New South Wales flag. She gets to hold the Australian flag behind her head. She's done it. She's worked so hard for this.
This has been an amazing run of the event for Talia Teb. Now she gets to soak up this win. We're going to go to a break, but we're going to come back with the under 14 boys final. We're looking forward to crowning more champions for the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere, guys. More action coming right up. Oh, there's True. Hey, True. Okay, bye. Talia Teb on your screen right now. She is our first Australian junior champion for 2024. Thank you, Yeti. And there's Miller Brown just saying, well done. She is your under 14 girls champion. Eileen Fraser with a very respectable second place. Put up a great fight. There is my sis on screen. True Starling just coached her to an Australian junior surfing title. So proud of the both of them. And Talia, definitely one of Australia's next up-and-coming surfers. Right now, though, in the water, Crispy, we have Zach Johnson taking on Loki Cullen.
Yeah, Zach Johnson. Well, he's been the Kingslayer from Queensland, Australia. And Lakani Cullen, he is the dominator.
Oh,
the Kingslayer versus the dominator. Lakani Cullen, again, his energy is 110% from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm surprised in 3 minutes he hasn't got a wave, because it must be flat, because he will throw down everything on every wave. There it is, already a 5.38. It's locked in. We'll try to get that replay. All those watching and listening at home, whether in New Zealand, supporting the Cullens, and the Northern Beaches, the duel. And great to see the mum and dad supporting. They're always travelling around in their vans. Like you had
the
the
big
rides,
camper
the coffee
vans.
vans. And just the past, just generating support for their kids. And then now, the Aussies, the pack, like your sister. You got Maddie Cattle, you got Super Co-Chair. And here it is, the replay. Thank you, Yeti. It's gone to the Magic Cloud. Thank you, Surfing Australia. Nice jam turn. And look at the Cappuccino face and still just getting his stuff done. Look at the muscle memory. Just all in a day's work, Lakala Cullen.
He's so
under 14.
good. Loki Cullen, he's been working with Maddie Cattle for I would want to say 3 or 4 years now, and I think they're a match made in heaven. They are so good together. Loki's brother, Barlin, he is an incredible goofy footer as well in the division above. 5.38 for that first wave. That frothy cappuccino wave.
Just a nothing wave turning into something.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. He manufactured a score and a great way to start the heat. And then you got Zach Johnston. 2.63 for his first wave. We know he's got so much more, but works really closely with Jay Wheatley, who happens to be team coach down there as well.
Wow.
But let's look at this replay.
Oh my gosh, look at that. And that's what he does. He's done it at Merriweather, he's done it at WA, he does it all around the world in the wave pool or at the Northern Beaches. And now he's doing it at Woonona, Lakana, Cullen. Big turn, big lip, under 14s.
That was absolutely insane.
And he's got an air
Cullen.
game. Oh, I love his air game.
His air game is next level. There's Eiley Fraser on your screen. She is second in the country, supported by her friends right now. Big smile on her face. 11 years old. Eiley Fraser from Margaret River. What a huge accolade. She is still eligible to surf in the under 12s.
Yeah.
She just got second in the under 14s. That is incredible.
And that's a big smile. It's a big disappointment. She's just stoked to be there, but look at the support around her. The family, the friends. That is so cool. There is your runner-up. She gets a name on the board as well.
Yeah.
Up at the honour roll.
Definitely. She is so incredibly talented. She's got such a long future in front of her, and I've loved watching her compete. And I think she's well beyond her years, whether it's just surfing level or competitive strategy. Speaking about someone who's well beyond his years, Loki Cullen, 8.25 in the first 5 minutes of this heat.
One turn.
One turn,
That
Crispy.
big one turner. Let's get it back, Chris Smith. Big right-hander, Lockie. He just draws on the energy of the ocean. He connects himself with it, and he puts board to power to points. Look at this. Great wave. Big, thick. It was the closeouts we're talking about. Practice on closeouts. Practice, practice, practice. And there it is.
Loki Cullen has been doing that turn for years now. Here we go, Zach. Up down the beach. Good-looking section. Big hit. Oh, just can't hold on. That was going to be the answer back he was looking for, though.
He had to lift the performance. He's hearing, audibly the scores, and he's in combo land. 8.25 and a 5.38. But take it away, Jess. We got a winner.
Yeah, we get to go down and talk to one of my favourites, Talia Tebb. Congratulations. You are our Australian junior surfing champion. How are you feeling right now? Because that is such a huge win for you. Oh, we might be having a couple technical difficulties. We'll pick it up in a minute. But yeah, Talia, I have been watching her compete for years now, and I've been such a big fangirl of Talia Tebb. And now I get to call her my friend. I get to go surfing with her, and watching her win was epic. And watching her work with my sister too, I think that was really special. And yeah, really proud of the both of them and how they work together. But at the end of the day, Talia got the job done and got the win.
So exciting and well deserved. We'll hear back from her very shortly. Big shout out to our Surfing Australia webcast crew and all the team, the CEO Chris Matten watching and logging in, and Luke Madden's down there, and Rowan Fell from the events department. But here is Zach Johnson on the fight back, and well, sticks that. You could just see the pressure. Maybe his foot was off a bit then, and just a rock and roll hit there, but a nice vertical hit on a damageable section. So I reckon he's out of combo with this one, Jess.
Look at this turn here, Crispy. Huge section. The backwash made it bigger at that point in time, and he navigated it so well. You look at Loki's 8.25. You'd have to think that that's going to be up there as well for such a big, solid turn. And what is going on in the under 14s division? They are so good.
I reckon they just go for it. And that's the thing. We talked about the energy and the attack. They don't sit back. They just get waves, do turns, whether it's a closeout or a nice wave or a small wave. They just attack.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be. That's the way surfing should be. And I love that youthful, I don't really care, I'm just going to go for it attitude that the under
Push the limits.
14s bring. But looks like we might have got our interview system worked out. Talia, I'm itching to talk to you. I'll take it away again. How are you feeling? Congratulations. You just won an Australian junior surfing title.
Yeah, thanks, Jessie. I feel so good, so stoked. The waves are pumping out there today, perfect for finals day, which I'm super stoked about because yesterday wasn't as good, but yeah, super stoked.
You know, I've been talking to True throughout the week, and you know how big of a fan I am of yours and how big of a fan True is of yours as well. True was telling me you were battling some nerves at the start of this event. How did you kind of get over that, and what was coming with the pressure of the event to now have a win?
Yeah, I was pretty nervous at the start because I hadn't had the best year this year, so I was just trusting in my surfing, had all the support with True, Maddie, and everyone down here, so yeah, super stoked.
And to get your first win here in pumping conditions, it was a super even playing field. Tell me about your relationship with Eiley. Have you competed against her too much before? She was super dominant in the rounds coming up to it. She just didn't really find herself an open face. Competing against her must have been pretty fun out there for you.
Yeah, it was super fun. It's so sick for Eiley, like only in under 12, so super good result for her, and yeah, congrats to her. She was surfing really well.
And Talia, you mentioned before you don't think you've had the best year, which I beg to differ because I've seen you get some good results this year. But what went into preparation for this event? What did your weeks at home look like leading up to it?
Well, it was pretty small at home, so I didn't get to surf the best conditions. But yeah, just surfing all the time, I guess. Yeah, that's the main key strategy, I think.
And I'm sure that you have a lot of people you need to thank who have helped you to get here. Go away, take it away. Shout out to your sponsors, whoever you need to say thank you to.
I'd like to say thanks to my dad first for bringing me down for such a sick week. All the coaches, especially True, and everyone who's supporting me. Rip Curl, DHD for the best boards, and yeah, thank you.
We love a DHD. Well done, Talia. I'm so stoked to see you get the win. We'll let you go soak it up and support Team New South Wales.
Thank you. Go Team New South Wales.
Woohoo!
Well, they got the first points, and that was your Australian junior champ.
Yep.
First one of 2024. Wow.
She's
Talia
awesome.
Tebb, and just the froth. And I love the way she's frothing on the waves of Woonona. Well done, Wollongong. Well done, Woonona. And New South Wales coming alive in that first final. But right now, another New South Welshman, Loki Cullen, an 8.25 and a 5.38. He just did a paddling error, but it doesn't matter because he's got his 8.25 and 5.38. He's setting sail to drop that small. And live on screen, look at the West Australian Olive with Dad.
Jane.
The Hardys having that pre-heat debrief and focus.
Gene Hardy is the ultimate surf dad. He
Yep.
goes to every single event. He doesn't just give knowledge to his daughters, but anyone who's asked or anyone
Yep.
who's willing to listen. You see his hair before you see him. He has the coolest head of hair, these
Yes.
huge ringlets. And yeah, I love the Hardys. I love Willow. Been getting to know Olive, and I love Olive. But Zach Johnson up and riding here. Big section.
Oh, you can't fall off in the final. Zach Johnson, that was the winning ticket. His last wave, he's out of combo, a 6.5, but right then, not completing that turn. He had the intentions, he had the coping, he had the steep lip, and just come off that right end. Oh, that is so close. But
Yeah.
12 and a half minutes. This is why they're 25-minute finals. Couple of chances left, but points go begging.
Yeah, he's got that 6.5 for that big one turn. I love the fact that he was going for it just a little bit too far on that heel edge rail.
Yeah.
And she been just commentating the girls'
Yeah.
heat. He just went down, and you could see his back arm went back a little bit.
Yeah, just opposite.
Yeah, I am guilty of doing that as well.
That's
so,
the worst. It's where you get the, again, you think of positive energy
boys.
and just that, we talked about, just that positive body movements.
Mm.
And it's just, he was a little late to it, or the projection, he just got, am I going to make it, instead
Yeah.
of, I am going to make it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where that little hesitation pays dividends. And that's that fall off. But still 12 minutes to rewrite. But Cullen got away with that. He did a priority error, gave priority. That's why he had to pull back then. And then Zach Johnson just falling off. So back to the man with priority is White. Loki Cullen, 8.25 and a 5.3 at the 8.25, one of the turns of the event.
Oh, absolutely.
Of many of the females, and as we've said, whether it's Talia Tebb or Lakani Cullen, it is bang on for New South Wales.
Yeah, it is looking good so far, but Loki Cullen has to get over this guy, and he is a never say die competitor. He is always going for it.
Oh.
Went for an air.
Under 14.
Yeah, what?
Got to go for it. Well, he only needs a 7.14 out of a potential 10. And look at this local surfer. He's like, what's going on?
He's like, wow, the juniors are ripping. I'm going to get out there and try and do something.
He's just watching some of the best surfers, junior surfers in Australia. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you, Surfing Australia. A few shout outs. Again, had some great supporters of this event. Thank you to Yeti. Again, not only in the game with drinkware, Yeti also have a career range of outdoor adventures. So everywhere from hard and soft coolers, luggage and cargo and food storage. So it's not just the drink bottle.
No, they do
Go
everything.
check it out at Yeti.
Black Friday sales. Get
Bush
sucked
guy.
in.
Land that turn, son.
Land it. If he lands that, that's going to be the big score he's looking for. Zach is on the crawl back, but still got that 6.5 for that one big turn. Olive Hardy on your screen right now, so I'm sure WA about to tune in. Looking like she's had a bit of an equipment change. That's a different board to what she was surfing in her last heat, so we'll see if this is the magic one she's been saving for the final.
Yeah, nice rounded pin. Could be the lucky one. Could be the birthday one. The birthday gift for birthday girl. She's 15 this week, looking for one last unopened prize, and that is the Australian Junior title for the under 16 girls up next. Stay tuned. The under 14 boys looking to crown, and then also for that, the extra birthday gift, win it or win the ratings, and you go to the ISA World Junior titles.
That was looking like it was going to shape up to be a good wave. My eyebrows raised at that one because I thought it was going to be a little bit better than what it was, but Zach just couldn't really find his flow on that one there. So we'll wait and see if he can get himself back out there, get himself that score he's looking for. But right now, Loki Cullen holding down the lead with a 5.38 and an 8.25.
Wow.
How is that? He got both of those scores in the first 5 minutes.
And again, we've seen that with the semi-finals, the quarterfinals, the successful participants, the athletes are the ones bringing the energy and really striking. That was a good turn. So, wow, if he got a second turn then, I dare say he would have taken the lead. So Zach Johnson and his bit of ball game. So again, preparing the mind, moving the body, keeping the flexibility, and then also the focus. That is Miller Brown with Dad Brown.
No, that's Lucy
Sorry,
Darragh.
Lucy Darragh. They actually, as juniors, always look very similar.
They do. Lucy with a big smile on her face. I'm sure she's probably going to stick to her backhand, those rights. She has such a strong backhand. And, yeah, she'll be looking to take the win here, which she said has been such a big goal of hers, a goal to get to that ISAs, to get to those World Juniors. She's so close.
She's so humble too.
Oh, like, she is.
She just lets the surfing do the talking. And I love the way she just attacks it. She's grown through a junior career. Thank you, Surfing New South Wales. All the talent ID programs, the shaping, even the mental health programs as well, supporting these young kids as they navigate their junior surfing career. But it'd be exciting, this battle. So WA versus New South Wales up next.
Very exciting times. Here we go. Zach up and riding. Big section. Sticks it. You got him off.
He was gone. Even the judges are still looking, going, yeah, he's not making that. And then he punches back.
Oh, my goodness. That was out of control. That section was huge and meaty. Let's take a look at this replay. Big bottom turn, kicks the fins out, disappears, and then just goes...
the air punch. That's got to be bonus points, is it?
Like
our 11 out of 10.
Look at this, Crispy. Don't you go riding me off just yet.
Oh, my gosh.
Is that better than Loki's 8.25?
That was a big section. meaty closeout. Remember we talked about it. Here we go. Loki Cullen again. And you can see he does cave the pressure, but he also delivers. But you can see the pressure mounting. He's in the lead, 7 minutes. Waiting on a score for Zach Johnson. We'll get a replay. Yeti, 1 for red, 1 for white. Here's the heat leader. Throws it up there. He sticks that turn. He fell off the last two. You can see him waiting for it, but he knows something's happened. He can hear it in the air, the beach commentators, and it's not over till that bell rings and your crowd comes running.
Zach is looking for a pretty solid score. It's a 7-1-4. It could go there.
Look, let's look at the replay. Thank you, Yeti. Big closeout sections. Practice on your closeouts.
I'm calling it. I'm calling that's the score.
7-2, 7-5. What is it? Come on, drop it in. They're really considering it. They've got the replays. So all those at home, score to come for Queensland. Flano's he's awake again. He can't leave it. He's got matchsticks in his eyelids, and the team from Queensland, well done. Jade Wheatley, a support package. Even Skazrat,
Oscar
high
Berry,
performance.
he's
Oscar
down
Berry's there. So what a way, bringing the youth straight off a great campaign over at Cloud9 with you as well.
Yeah, I really love all the support from every single state. They've got such a cool mission to improve the next generation coming through. And yeah, it's been really cool to see. You can see a couple deep breaths there.
Oh my gosh, situation change.
Wow.
8-7-5.
Yeah, now Loki Cullen looking for a 7.01. So 8.75 for that big turn. I was going to say, it's got to be up there with Loki's one big turn too.
And he's got priority. So think of that body language. The last two waves of Loki Cullen, he fell off from New South Wales. And this is where it changes. He had a great pavement at the start. Zach Johnson had a bad start, but he brought it back. Feel bad, do good. Zach Johnson in the lead.
5 minutes to go though, so still time. This is Loki's weak spot. This is where he needs to improve on his game, because when he's on the back foot, sometimes the pressure does get to him.
Goes too big?
Yeah, so I would love to see him just find that calm space, find that flow state we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Because a 7, he's already got that score in this heat with an 8.25. He knows exactly what he has to do.
And that was one turn. 8-2-5. One turn, 8-7-5. Red versus white. Australian title on the graps. This is under 14. Going big. Oh my gosh, he overextended. 360 rotation for the man New South Wales. Look how nervous they are. Team Queensland, Isla Hupperts, Jade Wheatley, and all the crew going, they were wishing he overextended, and he did.
They know how good he is too. He is so capable of that 7.
Let's
he makes
get the
that
replay.
turn.
Yeti, thank you.
He makes this turn. He makes this heat. Wins this heat. But just over. Oh my gosh.
What did he do? If we get that slow mode, Yeti, how about that one, Chris Smith? Slow mo, and just that landing. You can see the body. He got the takeoff. He got the closeout wave to do the air. High performance, innovative air. It's going to tick the boxes for a 7. Got the rotation and just was like he had his head down.
Yeah, it was he's up and riding again here. Needs a 7.01 on a wider left. Big turn. Holds on. Gets the finish. That's a confidence builder for 3 minutes 20 to go and try and get himself another score.
The other thing for that too, don't jump off too early. I know you'll get the score, but sometimes you can jump off too early. Here is Zach Johnson. And again, Zach, these are the under 14s. He shouldn't have got that wave. He didn't need to get it. He needs to hold priority and not give it back for white. Look at these sets coming through.
I'm loving the emotions from Team
3
Queensland.
minutes. I know.
Loki's got to kick and paddle to get back out there now. These sets might hold him in there, but he's got to get back out to get another wave.
Let's look at the backhand now. This is your man looking for a 7.01. Do you reckon it's in that turn, or do you reckon that's around the 4-5 range?
Yeah, I'd say a 5 maybe. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think
and it is 5.83. There it is, 5.83. Not enough. He's literally 0.77 difference, Jess.
It's so close. So still chasing that 7.01. 2 minutes 20 to do so, has priority. So the cards are in his favour at the moment to try and make this score happen. 2 minutes 20 to go, Crispy. My heart is racing. I am so invested in this event and who is going to win. And I'm watching the team Queensland faces.
Yeah.
Mine's the exact same. My heart is going for it.
And I love the camaraderie, the teamship, and also the pots and pans are there from the ABB. They're banging, and the crowd, the local community are down there. But 2 minutes to decide the second Australian junior title. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you, Surfing Australia. And thank you all the team captains and mums and dads out there.
Can't forget the mums and dads.
And all the production crew, judges. It's like a Academy Award. Thanking everyone. Thank you. And thank you, WLSR, Wollongong Leisure Surf Resort. Stay there. Pool, pickleball, tennis, walk to the beach. Wollongong.
Perfect accommodation for heading down south. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Loki.
He's got priority, has he?
Looking for a
Oh
7:01.
my gosh,
has
look at
priority.
the waves. They're pumping.
It's picking up right now too.
It's pulsed. It's gone about a couple hours after high tide. It's just pulsing, and this is why Woonona has been chosen. And look at this. Last-ditch effort. Loki Cullen up and riding. Needs a big 7.
Wow, that's
big
a pretty
wave.
good score.
Oh my gosh. Under 14s.
Maddie Cattle loving it.
Queensland are not talking. Let's get a picture of Queensland, but there's the energy. Energy just ridden. Now it's back to the energy of the judges to go, is that the nod for an Australian junior title? 40 seconds. Can he do it like Maddie Bemrose did in the under minute?
I think so. I think that was a bigger looking wave, a meaty looking section.
And there it is. There's Queensland. What do you think it is, Queensland? They don't know. Look at Isla Huppets. Yeti replay. Big wave. Bang. Look at the spray. Display of power. Control manoeuvre. New South Wales. Holy tabooly. There's going to be gold.
I think so. I think that's the score. I really do. But we'll see. It's not up to us, Crispy.
It's not up to us. I wonder what Luke Madden reckons. I wonder what Flano reckons in Queensland. Flano, we're loving this. Send me a text. Oh my gosh, you saw it then, Zach Johnson. They're waiting for this important score. We are on hold. There is Team Queensland. They unofficially are the winners, Zach Johnson, but there's a score to come for Loki Cullen.
Oh, I'm shaking.
Oh,
I am honestly
give me my hat.
shaking.
I need my hat. I need my...
Need to fan yourself down right now.
It's a New South Wales hat. Lokani Cullen, channeling, standing by.
Let's look at this again. Huge turn on a set wave in a big section. It might not have been the chunkiest section of the heat, but it was a big turn on a big wave. 6, 7, 5.
Oh my God, it's not enough. Zach Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, Queensland are alive. Look at it. He's got the Australian junior champion. He held his nerve, was on the ropes again at 60 seconds ago. That is a testament of a true champion from within. The dark horse has got an Australian junior title. And well, whatever state you're from, you've got to be excited for surfing. Surfing's a winner. But that man, Zach Johnson, you can see on screen, look how happy he is. He had his hand, he can't believe it. And that was the best turn and the best claim. I liked it. The energy.
I am shocked. I really thought that could have gone not his way, but it went his way. And you know what? What an incredible win right now for Zach Johnson. He puts in so much time, so much effort. Team Queensland is loving it. And yeah, you know what? He kept his cool. He had to come from behind to get this win. Came from behind and just absolutely smashed it. So huge win here for Zach Johnson. Congratulations to Team Queensland and Zach and everyone as a part of his journey. That is such a cool win for Zach Johnson right now.
Well, congratulations. And look at him live on screen, your second Australian junior title winner. There is your runner-up from New South Wales, Loki. He was winning. He was back and forward. What a fight. And he will take a second. But we'll hear back from our sponsors. Come back with Olive Hardy and Lucy Darragh. Under 16 women's final. They already started. See you soon.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel feel alive, to feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's going to hammy.
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ is cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life. Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
Mate, I thought I was coming in a surf comp. This is not a surf contest.
Well, welcome back, and well, it's not just a surf comp, it's a team effort. There is Surfing Queensland, Australian junior titleist winner under 14 Zach Johnson live on screen. Queensland won, New South Wales won, Talia Tebb, but that man didn't give up. He fell off his first waves in 25 minutes, then he got one score to get out of combo, and then he held it again. One of the biggest turns of the day, rewarded an excellent score. My name's Crispy, welcome back. We've got Heat 3, the under-16s, but Sage Goldsbury, under-14s has been decided. Australian Junior Champions.
Yeah, we've already decided 2 Australian junior surfing champions. You can feel the emotion through the screen. It's such a big moment. Biggest moment for these juniors so far in their careers, no doubt. And yeah, incredible heats. We were all on the edge of our seats.
It
but
went
now
down to like 40 seconds.
Yeah.
We're on hold.
Insane.
Loki getting runner-up, taking nothing away from his excellent surfing. And again, you can pick apart those things, and when he's right to look at it, mate, he's done so well for Loki getting even top of the ratings as well, getting runner-up. But Zach Johnson, that tenacity, that resilience that we talk about, just kept fighting even though he felt bad. He did well.
Yeah, even to be in a combo and make your way out of it, it's awesome. But out in the water, we have the under-16 Girls Final. We have Olive Hardy, and that was just Lucy Darragh belting it on her backhand.
How good did that look? That was like champagne surfing. You had the goofy footer up on a wave, and then in the foreground, you had the competitor 2-person heats. What a treat that is. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you, Surfing Australia. How good are 2-person heats? They're patient, but they're crazy.
Yeah, they're insane. It's a whole new element, and we're going to get that replay of Olive from WA. Massive belt, and she sticks it. Yeah, I like the look of that one. I reckon that'll be the best of the opening exchange so far.
Okay, judges step up. Under 16s now. So the under 14s have won and done. So big turns. We even saw Zach Johnson get an 8.25 for one turn. So they're rewarding commitment. They're rewarding those big turns on those big sections, and they're rewarding completion. So the 3 Cs. So right now, that one at Olive Hardy, I agree. That's in the good range. Lucy Darragh opening up with a nice starter. In your game plan, get a quick way, but maybe get a 4 or 5. Could sit around there. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so, most definitely. I think Olive, she belted it really hard. I mean, there was a lot of drama as she rode on out. Lucy's was really nice too. Obviously I'm not a judge. We'll see
you're not, but
where
you know
that
the
goes,
criteria.
Yeah, so Lucy, hers comes in at a 4.88.
Oh, there it is. Surfing WA.
Yeah. They will be pushing for Olive Hardy to get the win. And that opening exchange, Olive gets the win out of that one. It's a 6.25 for that big first crack. Just the one turn. Again, it's a common theme. The judges are really rewarding it.
Size of the wave. Still rewarding the combo of Lucy Darragh. Don't take that away. 4.88. Anything can happen. Good start. Good start to get your feet in the wax and some points. But Olive Hardy getting the best of the exchanges, second wave, and cracking that one big turn, listening to the judges.
Mhm.
And that's it. Listen to your coaches, write it down, and whether you win, lose, or draw, grow with the experience throughout your junior career to make that dream tour.
Yeah, and Olive is currently sitting third on the under 16 women's, and Lucy Dara is sitting second. So both of these girls obviously are really fighting for an ISA Australian junior titles team spot.
Because one would say, well, you win it, you go,
Yeah.
get second, you're going to get good points.
100%.
Don't just rely on the wild card. So a lot on offer right here, an Australian title, and then also a spot in the Australian team.
Yeah, yep.
Go the Irukandjis. Sting, sting, sting.
And Lucy Dara, she's up on a really good looking left. She's going to belt this section, but just coming unstuck. I just...
The weight was there.
Yeah.
I like the way she waited, but it was like that hesitation cost her. We saw that with Loki Cullen. The hesitation.
Legs just went a bit straight on the end of that one, but I can imagine where the judges would have been going if she completed that. But I mean, she's in the right mindset. You know, it is the final. That's what you're here to do. You know, you've got nothing to lose at this point. You're going for the win.
And thank you, contest director, for extending it to 25 minutes. More time to get the best surfing and the best wave to get the best result.
100%. And a big thank you to Yeti for sponsoring this event. We're sitting in the booth sipping on our Yeti water bottles. Good crazy present for summer. I mean, they keep
Get
your
the
drinks.
esky.
Yeah, they've got everything for those long beach days.
Yeah, sporting events. Oh, here he is, the man, the dark horse, and with the best, I reckon, turn and the best win. Congratulations, Zach Johnson. You are an Australian Junior 2024 Under 14s title. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm still in shock. I don't even know what to say.
You're in heaven. You're in cloud 9, but you're at Woonona. How have you enjoyed Woonona?
Oh, it's such a fun beachy. It's just so punchy, peaky, bowly. It's just so good fun.
What does it mean to you? You are an Australian champion. Your name goes etched into history and also up at HPC for a long, long time. How good's that?
Oh, that's amazing. I can't believe it.
All right, break us down.
It feels so nice.
Break us down how you felt when you stuck that turn. What did that feel like?
Oh, I knew I needed a score, and I just stuck that turn, and I was so happy and stoked, and I was just really hoping that it was the score.
Yeah, and it was. And then talk us through that moment where Loki at the end, under priority, got that set, and you're waiting for it. You put your hands on your head. What were you feeling? What was going through your mind?
Oh, I was just... Oh, my head was just going crazy because I didn't know if he got the score. I was duck diving, so I didn't see it. So I didn't know if he got the score or not. So I was just hoping that he didn't get the score.
Yeah, well, one judge gave it, but the others didn't because he was 0.2 away from snatching that title, so he got runner-up. That's how close it is. What, question from Sage?
Yeah. You were standing on the beach with your Queensland team. How were you feeling? You know, did you think that Lakana was going to take that title off you?
I really did because I heard everyone just cheering on the beach when on his wave, and I thought he snatched it.
Yeah, it was so close. How's it feel now, but now that the dust has settled? Australian Junior Champion. How you feeling, champ?
It's crazy. As I said before, I don't know what to say. I'm so shocked.
And do you have anyone at home you'd like to give a shout out to or say thank you to? It's such a massive moment for you. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulties, but congrats to Zach Johnson. So incredible. What a way to win your first Australian Junior Surfing title. On the beach, decided.
Yeah, congrats, little champ. And you know what? A range of emotions, and That's what it takes. I love his resilience, and he just showcased Australian junior surfing where it's at. Congratulations, Queensland, Zach Johnson, and also Noosa board riders. But right now, the New South Welshman, that is Lucy Darragh looking to stick another one. Has opened with a 488. That is what she needed. She got that left, had the hesitation, needed to fight back and stick a turn. Olive Hardy, this will be a nervous time. 13 minutes, fights back.
Yeah, that was a really fiery turn for Lucy. Just the one, but yeah, the fins were kind of blown out the back of that one. And yeah, she knows that, like we just saw with Zach, like that one massive turn can really bank solid scores. So I think that was a really smart decision. We're going to get the replay. I love the look of these rights, and she smacks it. There's that drama, the kind of airdrop down.
No claim with the hair shake as
The
well.
hair flick for sure.
Zach Johnson should get bonus points for that extra. Like an award. There should be an award, Wipeout Award 2025, and also post-wave for male and female celebration.
I couldn't believe that. Like when that replayed just
Yeah,
then,
I know,
Zach,
that was
because
right.
I wasn't commentating that heat. I thought it was one of the girls,
could
and I was
hear the
like,
screams.
oh my! I thought he was gone. Like I was like, oh
Yeah.
nah, he's done.
And the shake,
Yeah.
like the feeling through his body. He's still in shock
Mhm.
because he's an Australian junior champ. He got it done in 25 minutes.
Yeah, and to decide it on the beach, like
Yeah,
it's
I know.
insane. I've seen so many, that so many Australian titles decided on the beach. It's crazy, but we've got Olive up on her backhand, cracks it for 2 turns, and then finishes it up. She rides out. You can see the entire
my
WA
gosh.
team
Pots and pans.
cheering her on. Yep, all the pots and pans
Well, that's
down
what I was
there.
going to say. Because they had to buy the pots and pans because they had to fly, they've brought them down to wash them and then to play them. How cool is that?
Oh, yeah, that's great.
They're great use. Use the salt water. So Olive Hardy, a 6.25 replies back. Score to come in for Lucy Darragh. I dare say it's going to be around a 5, but a serve back from Olive Hardy on a backhand. Great pickup. And with the reaction for that crowd team, WA, they've given it to her already.
Yeah, so Olive, she just dropped a 7.5 for that last right of hers. Oh, sorry, left. She went left on that. And yeah, Lucy Darragh, we're still waiting on a score.
Yeah.
You can see the Go Lucy signs.
There it is.
6.
6.58.
Yeah, I really like that one turn.
All's back on. So they took a while to bring that out. They went with Olive Hardy's score. So Lucy Darragh, 6.58 one turn. Get away with those 2 opportunities. That is the wave that'll take her to an Australian junior title. But standing in a way is West Australian. And she is from, 2nd and 3rd generation surfing royalty from WA.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
All the family. She's got her sister Willow. She is smashing it on the qualifying series at the moment. She's been surfing so well. Everyone's seen that clip of her at Nias backhand, pig dogging it, ripping. And yeah, Olive, she saw her sister win an Australian junior surfing title last year. So for Olive to go and do it this year, it would just be amazing.
Is. Gene, he's happy.
Gene.
And he's happy win or lose. Even his brother Ryan, a former pro bodyboarder, ridden Chopu before Laird Hamilton got towed in. Charges in the ocean, charges in, and they're just happy.
Yeah, and I know
good humans, great surfing.
Olive's mum is such a lovely lady. See her around at events, and yeah, she's supporting the girls too. I know Jean's always there, but
Jean asked one of the smart things, and do this at home, kids, with your free tips from Sage and Crispy and Jesse, and the podcast of Jess. Ask questions. Ask a local. Where's a good spot? Where should I sit? Because local fishermen, local surfers know those little extras, like the northeast of Woonona, the rights and the lefts turn on at high tide, and where to sit. They give you those special keys, and that's what Jean and all the kids lean into. They lean into expertise.
I remember as a junior, it was actually Wollongong. Actually, at Sounding Point. I was a bit lost. There was a big swell out there.
Wow.
And I was trying to get out, and I remember this big wave come through, and this local fully grabbed my arm, and he was so local. He knew where all the little holes were in the rocks. He pointed them out for me. He was so onto it. and it was just like my best experience with the local. He like knew I was out of my comfort zone and didn't know what I was doing, but yeah, this local guy from Wollongong really helped me out. I still remember it to this day. It was super cool, and yeah, he knew every little crack and crevice in the rocks, any little stingers in there
Yeah.
he knew about. So
And that's it,
he was a
kids.
legend.
Yeah. Don't talk to strangers, but ask a knowledgeable person. But wow, thanks that guy at Wollongong. He's probably watching right now, but a shout out to all those at home around the world, around Australia, in your state supporting, and WA are leading this one. So we've had a title go to New South Wales, Talia Tebb, Queensland, Zach Johnson, the under-14s. Who will take this one? Is it WA or New South Wales? But, well, where to stay? If you want to surf great waves like this, it's summer, press play. Check it out at Wollongong. Lots of accommodation, whether it's the Wollongong Surf Leisure Resort or head down, up and down. Check it out, Destination New South Wales. Press play, Wollongong. It's beautiful. The blowhole at Kiama. Head
There's
down
waves
fishing.
everywhere.
Ulladulla, there's some great waves. Head up to Cronulla.
Yeah.
Some good slabs up there, Voodoo and Shark Island.
It's such a central area, and yeah, perfect destination for a little trip over summer. Not too far south of Sydney.
Alrighty, up next, this is going to be a big one as well, and that will be the under-16s men. It's
Yep.
Mr. Speedster, Ocean Lancaster versus Henry Dowling, the dark horse from Queensland. Another dark horse, the Dowling factor. So good luck to them in their prep. You'll see them running up and down the beach doing push-ups, catching balls. We saw Lucy Dara catching balls, and then you saw Olive just getting that last-minute chat about where to sit, what to do.
Yeah, everyone
great to
takes
see
a
the
very
prep.
different approach. It's, some people like to really get hyped up,
Yeah.
Moving, fast movements, and others like to really slow it down. I know some people do a little bit of meditation and breath work.
What do you do?
In the Victorian team, it was a very common thing to throw the AFL ball around.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Kind of getting in the rhythm, just catching the ball a couple of times. And
Sally Fitz does the soccer ball. She loves soccer.
yeah, kind of getting your mind off it a little bit. Oh, not off it, just on another task, I think is really great. But I think, deep breaths is always
it's
important.
finding where it takes you to that space to unleash.
100%.
I like listening to music.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
put the
never was
headphones.
one to listen to music, actually.
Wax my board.
Mm.
Bring the fin key.
Yeah, I always used to wax my board. Like, it was like a superstitious thing. If my dad waxed my board, I'd be like, mad.
All right, here we go. Olive Hardy, heat leader, looking to take an Australian junior title and represent Australia by winning. And she is a step closer. Looking to hang on. Look at the toenails. Is she going to ride out of this?
Oh, so close, but I don't
It was like she
think it was
prayed,
right
like
up.
Uncle Ryan. She was
Yeah.
laying down.
Yeah,
So close. She was hanging on.
100% hanging on with every bit of her might.
Well, it doesn't matter. She's still in the lead, and she'll get the points for the completed turns. But what she does leave is Lucy Dara. The keys are on the table for a win. Lucy Dara up and riding, looking for that score. There's the first turn. And again, thinking about that priority, that took precedence right then. She needs a 718, got the carve and went, you know what, I'm going to decide to exit out the back Pink Panther, exit stage left and get priority to get another wave.
Yeah, if I was Lucy, I really like seeing her up on her back end.
Yeah.
I'd be trying to look for a back end wave. I don't know, her back end is so good, but mind you, these really good lefts offer a few more sections. So if she's looking for a 7, that'd potentially be the spot too.
Yeah.
Jean, nervous times
Oh.
down there.
And look at that man-made bench. The WA crew, they are
Yeah.
talented.
Little bench seat going on.
Maybe a sandcastle competition next year. The
The
wipeout
crumb
section.
cutlet.
There we go. WA. And that will get blown away tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or the Savo with the nor'easters picking up. But right now we've got nice offshore wind. They're at Woonona. Thank you, Woonona board riders. Scarborough, Sandon Point. We'll see you at the ABB. 8th and 9th of March. That's going to be a battle royale. Hyundai, ABB, the national final. Burley to defend it.
Yeah, how exciting was Burley last year? You know, we were running at Newcastle for plenty of years before then, but Burley, it was so exciting to see change the location and Heartbreak Hill. Oh my gosh,
I know.
My favorite quote was seeing Parko say it's
not a contest.
it's not a surf contest, and he's running up the hill. Yeah,
Yeah.
they should call it Heartstopper Hill, really. But Olive, she's taking another opportunity under priority. She's
Wow.
gonna crack that one. A lot of spray dispersed. Team WA like the look of it. I love this like close-up footage that My Surf TV and the guys at Surf Oz are doing.
Well-
Kind of really puts you in the environment, on the beach, in the team setting, because it really is, even though it's such an individual sport, surfing, the Aussie Junior titles are different in the way that you come with your state team, and everyone's trying to get that title. I know Queensland are trying to defend their,
their team won.
their team one.
Good luck, Flano.
Yeah. I kind of want an underdog. I want WA.
Yeah,
to win.
I reckon WA will get second. I feel New South just depends on a couple of results.
Yeah.
I feel New South Wales could win the team's title, the team win the gold, and WA may sneak in bridesmaid.
Yeah.
But right now they are looking for the individual. It's Olive Hardy from West Australia, under 16s, sister of Willow, and Jean, super dad, is on the beach. And look at our Surfing Australia crew just getting the love down there for Lockie. And that is New South Wales. I love the hand directions. Did you ever find them helpful? Tell me, as an athlete out there, the hand directions, the board directions, when would you use them? At the start, middle, finish?
Sometimes they're good at the start to kind of find your positioning to, because you paddle out there and you're like, where was I kind of thinking? So, a little bit at the start. I feel like a little bit is great. Too much is like completely confusing. You're throwing down, all these crazy signals, and you don't know where you're going. You got to be really clear.
Keep it simple. Keep it clear.
Simple. But
have an agreement. But right now she's looking to get back. She's listened to you, Sage. This is Lucy getting the first one, throwing some sparks. Looks for another. Navigates the backwash. There's the second one, but just off the back a bit.
And you can see a bit of disappointment from Lucy. Yeah, I do love her backhand. She's got such a strong backhand snap. I think, I'm not too sure, but that might be some family of Lucy.
It was
there.
Alice Hodgson's mum giving the cuddle to Lucy's mum. That is so nerve-wracking. A minute to go. Is that the score? Is that a 7-1-8, Sage? First, I feel if she got it. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Yeti.
Yeah, really nice deep bottom turn straight up in the pocket. She knows what to do. She does well to get over that kind of wobbly bit, but almost, she knows it's not it. She's going to try and get out the back, but those sets are pushing her in, and it's almost like she knows it. But Olive Hardy, potentially a bit of a victory lap on a really nice looking left. Gets a bit of a wobble.
Yeah, a bit of a pocket wobble, but it doesn't matter. It is a victory lap. This is the birthday present we're talking about. The ocean has delivered it. WA are going to get one unofficially. Look at them run. This is crazy. It's the birthday girl, 15 this week. Olive Hardy is unofficially an Australian junior champion, and she's going to go with the IRUKANJIS to represent Australia at the ISA. Oh gosh, best presents forever.
I can't wait to see her represent her country. And, she's joining her sister. They're both Olive and Willow Hardy are Australian champions, which is incredible. Well done, Jean.
It's in the family. Again,
well done to the Hardy family.
And WA, I love their sand colour.
Yeah.
Beautiful colour.
Yeah, amazing. And she's going to get the chair up from her closest friends.
Wow. So, disappointment for New South Wales, for Lucy Darragh. She will come in second unofficially. And, well, this lady getting chaired up, its feet don't hit the pavement until they hit the podium. And that is your winner, Olive Hardy from West Australia. We salute you, under 16s champion, birthday girl this week, and going and representing Australia at the ISA World Junior titles.
West is best in the under 16 girls. She is, has been crowned the best under 16 girls in Australia. So, you can't take that away from her. We are going to head into the under 16 boys final next. But we'll throw to a quick ad break, and we'll see you for that one straight after this.
Welcome back to the Australian Junior Surfing Titles for 2024. We are crowning champions today. We just crowned another one in the form of Olive Hardy. Two Hardy sisters, now Australian Junior Champions, rolling into the under-16 men's final. It's a big one. Henry Dowling taking on Ocean Lancaster, another state of origin. New South Wales taking on Queensland. Sage, are you loving what's going on today?
Oh, it's been such an amazing finals day. I was so excited for Olive. She, joining her sister as an Australian junior surfing champion, but Lucy Darrow putting on such an impressive performance. I love that backhand of hers. But yeah, we're into the under 16 men's final. Henry Dowling and Ocean Lancaster. Yeah, such an impressive final. It's going to be a real battle between these boys.
Oh, definitely. Henry Dowling is definitely the dark horse in this heat. Ocean, he's so good. And when you look at the draw, I feel like your eyes probably drift to Ocean. But then Henry Dowling took out a big seed of Benny Zanata, and he did it in a really stylish manner. Got an 8.5 and a 7.5 and just put a clinic on in about 5 minutes. But this guy, Ocean Lancaster, if he's got anything to do with it, he won't let it happen. There's the first swoop. He's looking for a steeper section, belts it, and puts it up there again. He wants the win here. So Ocean Lancaster, beautiful opening wave there.
Yeah, really, really impressive surfing. Looking so sharp on his backhand. Yeah, he looks, I don't know, I'm seeing a little bit of Tully Wiley in that backhand of his. You know, Tully's a goofy, but this big draw into the pocket and nearly no transition time. I love that. Super smooth, straight into the third and final maneuver. It's a great way to start the final. Henry Dowling will be out the back with priority, but Ocean has started off his final super well.
Yeah, loved that first wave. He's looking like he's having a look again. Here we go. Ocean Lancaster highlines his first section, comes around. Wow, big, just a single turn, but a huge turn at that. Look at the crowds filling in on the beach. It's almost like they're like blocking the views now. There is so many people down here to see who is going to be our Australian junior surfing champions. And look at this score for Ocean's first wave, 8.93, Sage.
Yeah, incredible. And it's exactly where I thought it would go. He looks like he's on fire. Like, just even that second little backup he got, that one big backhand belt. I'm not sure if he went out with the game plan of, I want those lefts, my backhand's on fire, but, you know, it's looking pretty good.
I'm surfing good. I will be going left. This one turn, I love the fact that he didn't try and rush anything, just absolutely went for it on that one section and looked really confident. He's going to get back out there and back up that 8.93. Henry Dowling still waiting to get his heat started, so no real scores of consequence in that first 5 minutes. So he's back to surfing these 20-minute heats, which he's been used to surfing all events, so maybe a bit more of a comfort zone here for Henry Dowling in this 20 minutes, but I've been loving these two-man finals. I feel like you get more of a back-and-forth battle when it is men on men for these finals.
Oh, 100%. It makes the finals way more exciting. And yeah, Ocean's back up. Just that one turn, a 5.5. I think that's a really smart play. And I've been kind of taught to do that as well. If you get a really nice one to start off with, you know, don't be afraid to kind of, as you're paddling out on your way back out, you know, take any opportunity that comes your way, because, you know, there's nothing worse than, you know, you can kind of get comfortable. Say, you know, Ocean paddled out the back and sat out there with that 8.93. You know, you see it happen all too often. Like, you can't get a backup.
Yeah,
but Ocean's done well. He's built a really solid house already. So yeah, it definitely adds the pressure on Henry.
Yeah, the fundamentals are down. He'd just be looking to put the roof on, do the gardens, finish it off and take home the win here for the Aussie juniors. He wants to get back there and represent the IRUKANJIS, Team Australia and the ISAs. He said that earlier in his post-heat interview, and he's just looking forward to it. He thinks he's crunched the numbers and he's pretty much won the rankings based on making that semi-final. So I think he's pretty set in stone to getting there. But if you win the rankings and then win this event, you're opening the door for someone else. So he'd be looking, I feel like if you're maybe Max McGillivray, who was winning going into this event, you're probably hoping that he does win this.
Yeah.
So it opens the door for someone like Max to go and get over there as well and represent Team ISA, or Team Australia, I should say, at the ISAs.
Yeah, so there's multiple ways to make the ISA World Juniors. Surfing Australia's implemented kind of a new system. So yeah, if you win here, if you win at the Australian Junior Surfing Titles, you get a spot. But also if you top the Australian Junior rankings, you get a spot. So if Ocean does both, it kind of opens up places for the boys that are sitting below him.
Yeah, it's pretty much similar to double qualifiers back when it was the old QS format, and some of the other CT surfers would compete in the QS and they would double qualify by qualifying on the CT and the QS, which open up spots for people further down. Again, mimicking what it would be like for these guys to be on that bigger, higher level. So really smart format here from Surfing Australia. I think they've tweaked it and perfected it to a point where it's just going to make our next generation of athletes so much more confident and comfortable when they get in these challenger environments, when they get in these QS environments and then CTs. And yeah, it's just going to be a great looking future for Team Oz. That is Isla Huppets on your screen. Coach Jade Wheatley there as well, and that's her dad supporting her. So pretty exciting times right now. I'm really looking forward to this next final.
Oh, I seriously can't wait. This is kind of that next under 18 girls final is kind of the one I've been wanting to watch. Like the two girls that are in there potentially would have been my pick, you know.
Yeah.
For if you're picking out of the draw who's going to make the final, those two have been on fire.
And my pick for the 16s probably would have been Olive Hardy, and I would have picked correct. Olive, you've just won an Australian Junior Championship. Congratulations. What's going through your head right now?
But shock, and I'm like ecstatic. No.
And Olive, you've qualified for the ISA World Junior Australian team. How does that feel? Are you excited to head overseas and represent Australia?
Oh, I'm so excited. It's been like my goal for so long. Like since I've been watching Willow's heats when I was like 12 at El Salvador. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
How cool for your family to have two Australian championships. How was your dad, Gene, when you came in? Was he teary? Talk me through what it's like having your dad on the beach.
Yeah, Mum and Dad were both so stoked for me. I think we were all pretty much crying. I was like sobbing. I probably looked like so sad because I was just like crying my eyes. No, we're all just, yeah, it's so cool.
And have you heard from Willow yet? I know she's been away overseas. Have you heard from her throughout the week, giving you a couple pointers?
Yeah, I spoke to her on the phone before my final. I already know that there's just going to be like a massive stream of texts from her when I come in. So
I love it. I love having a sister who you get to compete with, travel with, and surf with. It's the best feeling ever. We know that you've got such a long list of people, including your family, that helped you get here. What did this what did the journey for you look like to get here to now be the Australian Junior Surfing Championship?
Oh yeah, I think over this past week, I've had such a good time with Team West Oz. Like we're such a close team, and I think that definitely kind of took the pressure off it because I've had such a good trip that I was just kind of excited to just go out and surf, knowing that my whole team's backing me, and yeah. No, it's been good.
Oh, well, we are loving seeing you take out this event. Congratulations, first of all. We know you probably have a couple people you want to say thank you to back home, so we'll let you take that away and shout out anyone you want.
Yeah, well, big shout out to Willow. I mean, probably wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. And grandparents watching online, all my sponsors, Team WA for all the support, and just everyone else.
That shout out to Willow actually almost made Sage and I cry. So we're getting emotional here in the booth as well. Congratulations, Olive. We're so happy for you. Go and soak this up and cheer on with your team and just enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Olive. Wow, what a cool win for the Hardy family. 13 minutes to go in this heat. Ocean Lancaster, 8.93 with a 5.5, is out there in the lead. Henry Dowling, though, not the final he's wanted to surf so far.
Yeah. It can suck. He's put on such a strong campaign. I mean, this didn't just start at the start of the week. It's been, the beginning of the year at the first event of the Junior Series all the way to this, this is the biggest, 20-minute 25-minute final of, the year for him, and it can suck. It flies by, and suddenly you're sitting there, with 12 and a half minutes to go, and you got 2 ones, and you're like, what happened? I had all this plan and this good, I've got a good plan, and then you're out there in the water and competitors banked a 8-9-3, and you're wondering where it all went, where the time went.
Yeah, it's just one of those kind of moments in your career and in this sport where you'll probably look back and be like, oh, I wish. But sometimes it's just your competitor's instinct. This is the replay of this 8. Such a solid surf wave here for Ocean. This is the rhythm we're talking about. He has been in such good form, getting an excellent score. So 8-9-3, that's almost a 9-point ride. Now he's in the lead, has Henry in combo, and he's sticking to him like glue. That's just the type of competitor Ocean is. And he's just, like I said in his semi-final, it's not an ego thing. It's not a stressed out thing. He's just a dedicated competitor, and he will tick every box he has to tick to make sure he can come away with the trophy. And I really respect that about him. But I would really love to see Henry Dowling do something in this last 10 minutes or so. And this was this 1 turn 5 stage.
Yeah, massive. Yeah, just the 1 turn, and seeing Ocean ride out of what looked like a really big maneuver, so would love to catch up with that. But yeah, I feel like with that backup, the 5.5, Ocean didn't even, he almost just looked like he was so stoked up his last one. We're into a replay of Ocean's last, bit of a roll in, and he's gonna finish that with a massive backhand snap.
Wow, I think I like that better than the 5-5.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
That was huge. That was a Caden Francis roll in. He's probably learnt his lesson based on his semi-final, letting his competitor get a roll in like that and get a huge score. So he's going to back up that 5.5 and really put the pressure on Henry Dowling, who's going to need a complete restart. He's going to need to use this 10 minutes to completely start again and switch up his strategy, because right now whatever he went out there with isn't really working for him at this point in time. And Henry Dowling, sure, his family on the beach and all of his supporters are probably thinking, all right, let's hit the reset button and go again. You can see Mila Brown, True Starling, having a few words of wisdom before she heads out. That's Ryan Hayward there. He's the team manager of Team New South Wales. And like I said, 10 minutes on the clock, Sage, 16.57 combination. It's not a nice place to be in.
Yeah, it's not what Henry pictured coming into this one when he was sitting on the beach visualizing what this final could be. It's really not turned out how he wanted it. I mean, there is still 10 minutes. He can definitely, obviously has to split that into 2 waves. He's in a combination situation. But yeah, it's not a very nice situation to be in, and obviously we wanted Henry, we want every final to be a super close one. It's so exciting to watch, but yeah, I'm sure Henry will be able to scratch back. We're just seeing Isla Hubbart's getting ready for her U18 Girls Final, throwing the AFL footy. I'm not sure if it's like common knowledge, but she is originally from Victoria, growing up in Janjuk. I'm sure the Victorian team definitely wish she was still down there competing for them. And talking board riders, as we saw in the Australian board riders battle last year, or earlier this year actually, I'd say Isla pretty much took it out for Burleigh, to be honest. She got a 9-point ride. So relocated Victorian, but she loves her AFL still. She is a Richmond Tigers fan through and through. Maybe that's why he calls her Tiger.
Yeah.
But Ocean Lancaster keeping the ball rolling. I'm sure Henry would have had priority. I mean, probably. Oh, here's Henry now.
Yes.
Bit of a roll in potentially, but just kind of not having anything of consequence yet. And he finishes that one off, but there wasn't a turn that stuck out to me there.
No, there wasn't really that wave he's looking for. He needs at least a 6 to break out of combination. This first turn, beautiful bottom turn to top turn combination here for Ocean. Comes back around. Didn't get much on the end. I don't think it's going to go into his top 2, considering he just dropped a 7-6-3 on that last one. Henry's is definitely going to be his best wave of the heat. but I don't know if it's the 6.56 that he's looking for or the 6.57 that he needs to get himself out. Good looking wave from the start. Let's watch it again. Bit of a foam climb here, and then kind of gets another one, so nothing of consequence so far. Gets a snap in, gets a lot of turns, but like you said, Sage, I don't know if there was anything of real punch and power in that one that's going to get him that score with the 6 in front of it. I really love the fact that he's still swinging and going for it, but I think he's still back to the drawing board with 7 minutes 20 to go.
Yeah, that was definitely a bigger wave. As we saw, it almost was a slight roll in. He did that foam climb to start off with, and I saw the potential in the wave, but it kind of died out on him. And yeah, there wasn't really a key moment. You know, there wasn't a single turn where he really rounded up off the bottom and into the lip. So yeah, it comes in at a 5.03, so not too bad, but yeah, he's definitely looking for more.
Yeah, he's still in combination, unfortunately, so still needs 2 new scores with 6 minutes 45. Mila Brown getting ready for her final against Isla Huppets. And it was funny when she was kicking the AFL around, I was like, you can take the girl out of Victoria, but you can't take Victoria out of the girl. That is such a team Vic tradition to do before heats, pass the footy around. India Robinson did it all the way through her CT career as well.
Yeah.
I remember she used to do it at these events too. So it's such a team Victoria thing, and I love the fact that she's still staying true to that. And like you said, she's a through and through Tigers fan, and yeah, the AFL ball, it's like a superstition thing for you guys, right?
Yeah, I feel like from a young age, Cale Bell-Warren, who coaches the Vic Mafia team, kind of ingrained that, you know, throwing the AFL ball before every heat. And yeah, pretty much, yeah, you kind of see every Victorian who's competing, you know, you'll likely see them having a throw of the AFL ball, having a kick. Even the relocated Victorians, as we say, like Isla, Mia Huppets as well, her sister, Anna Huppets, really great sister duo, India Robinson. She's now living up the coast, but yeah, loves a throw of the AFL ball. And Mila, she's been surfing so well all year. Every time she drops an edit on Instagram, you know, my eyes are straight on it. She's you know, blows my mind with what she's putting out at the moment. She's actually going to be heading to Hawaii for the Vans Pipe Masters, which is insane, but she's so truly deserving of that spot. So also that big barrel of hers, I mean, I just saw it a million times on my Instagram. Everyone was reposting it, and rightfully so. She's been ripping.
I'm excited to see how she's going to go at Pipe. I don't know how much time she's put in out there, or if she's had a lot of reps, especially considering that crowd factor everyone talks about when it does come to Pipe. But to be out there and have it uncrowded, she'll be able to definitely figure it out. This will be a huge stepping stone for her career, because you'd assume one day that she'll probably get there and get to compete out there at some point. But right now she's looking to win an Australian junior surfing title, and in 4 minutes 25 she'll have 25 minutes to try and do so. Right now, though, Ocean has a commanding lead on this heat, and Henry Dowling is trying to fight his way back in.
Yeah, Henry, he's taken off on another kind of fat-looking wave there. Unfortunately, it's kind of not gone his way in this one. He's got the 5.03, but yeah, still in combo land. As we see Isla, she is heading out for the Under-18 Girls Final. It's always funny the tactics you play too on the paddle out.
Oh, like, I know.
I think
trying to get the inside.
I think that's actually such a massive thing. Oh, and we've got Henry, the end of a wave there from him. He looked like he kind of was finding his feet there, but it might be a little too late.
Yeah, he looked like he definitely built some confidence on this one. Bit of a smaller one, but had a steeper wall, so there's a nice first turn. That second turn was really great, but again, just couldn't get the ride out. So still back to the drawing board, needs 2 waves with 3 minutes 15 on the clock. I do really feel for Henry, because you wouldn't care if you had a heat, or you would care, but like if it's in round 1 or round 2 and it's early on, but when you work so hard to get to the final and then it's just not coming together in the final. It's just heartbreaking, not just for you, but for the people who love you and support you to watch as well. So I hope that he knows that it happens to the best of us. Like, I have had heats like this where in pro juniors, I think I would have got to the semi-final and I've needed 0.5 and I haven't been able to get onto a wave to get a 0.5. Like, it happens to everyone. Everyone has that one story where it just doesn't work out for you. And with 2 minutes 30, I'm hoping it does, and he could try and get himself just at least out of combination.
Yeah, and second in Australia, second in the under 16 boys, in all of Australia is incredible. Like, it is like something to brag about. And I hope he doesn't kind of remember the way it finished. This final didn't go his way and it might have been a little bit disappointing, but yeah, I don't want him to kind of dwell on how this final went. I really hope he kind of looks at the result as a whole, like second in Australia. Like, it's really, it's something to be proud of. So yeah, even though this final didn't go his way, I feel like, yeah, he should definitely be proud of the result he's walking away with.
Oh, absolutely.
And if someone had told him at the start of the event, this is what, whenever I felt disappointed, my parents would say, if someone had told you, you come away with a second in Australia before the event started, you would have taken that.
Yeah.
You were out before, instead of taking the gamble, you would have been like, hell yeah, second.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So yeah, Henry should definitely be proud of the performance he's put on all event. But Ocean Lancaster, he's been looking strong all year. He's been surfing so well all year. He's currently sitting third on the under 16 male rankings, but I think he had already, he was pretty across the rankings. Is that correct? That potentially he'd moved up?
Yeah, he was pretty onto the numbers. He said he crunched them last night, and it turns out that if he had made his semi-final, he'd pretty much won the rankings. Yeah. Now he's going to win the Australian junior surfing title as well. So he's qualified both ways. He's kind of gone, oh, okay, like, I'll just cover all bases and win the rankings, and then I'll also win the Aussie juniors. So yeah, really incredible stuff from Ocean Lancaster. And 35 seconds, you're going to have to say that this is his victory. Even if he got an interference, his highest score is still higher than Henry's combined total. So 24 seconds on the clock. We're pretty safe to say that Ocean Lancaster is going to be our under 16 men's final. Champion, Australian junior surfing champion for 2024. There's that Team New South Wales flag. They're getting ready to tear him up and get that Team Australia flag behind them too.
Yeah, how exciting. Yeah, carrying the Australian flag behind your head as all your friends cheer you up. And yeah, he looks pretty stoked about it. Ocean is going to head in. The New South Wales team will be there to cheer him up the beach. And yeah, such a commanding win. Yeah, it feels good to go out there. His first wave was that 3-turner, the 8. So yeah, he kind of from the get-go, he was like, this is my final to win, and he's put on a super solid performance and deserving winner, well and truly.
Definitely, you can see that looks like potentially Sammy Lowe meeting him on the inside there. Such a great victory, such an awesome win for Team New South Wales. You can see Ryan there, team manager, clapping him, saying well done. He's getting sprayed by his mates, potentially his other friends or family running into the water there, just wishing him well done and congratulations. I feel like that might be Dad with the hat and the sun. He's just going, look, get this on as well. We'll tick all the boxes today. And Ocean, he's such a great human, such a great surfer, such a dedicated athlete. And I think he's very well deserving of this victory. And yeah, there's Ryan. Awesome work for Team New South Wales. Love the family environment all the teams bring. So awesome win here for Ocean Lancaster. All right, we are going to enjoy this moment, but we are also going to take you guys to a break and come back with the last 2 heats of the day, the under 18s final. I'll see you guys right after this short break.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat, downbeat, Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's going to hammy.
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ is cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life. Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
Mate, I thought I was coming in a surf comp. This is not a surf contest.
Well, welcome back. There is your new Australian winner, junior titles, under 16, Ocean Lancaster. What a final and what hard work pays off. There it is. There's your champion, Jess.
Oh, I just love seeing victories for people who put so much time into their surfing. He's just made the move 8 hours away from his home to be closer to facilities to become a better surfer. So I just love when you see hard work pay off, because there's this quote I've always loved when I was growing up, and it's still my favorite quote to this day, and it's hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And Ocean is one of those people who is both talented and works hard, and I love when it pays off, and just seeing that victory and how much it meant to him. It's just the highlight.
It's like he would visualize it, he would speak it, and he just actioned it.
Yep.
And that was him in the interviews and every wave, and he's been a big standout in his junior career, every level. Congratulations. And now representing Australia at the ISA with the IRUKANJIS. And here we go for the under 18s we're dipping into, or under 16s, Under 18s.
Yes, Miller Brown. This is her
go.
first wave. Ooh, couldn't quite get the finish, but really nice turns to start that one off. And then looking like Isla just got a 1.45. We were talking in the break, Crispy. You cannot split these next two heats. They are so evenly matched.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Well, you got Miller Brown just grown strength to strength, Northern Beaches, the Brown sisters, and then you've got Isla Huppert, the Huppert sisters. It's like, and they're power punchers. The natural footer, oh my God, I was waiting for her to appear.
Yeah,
like
I
Zach
was
Johnson.
too.
Like the Queenslander, Zach Johnson.
They love doing that. You know what's funny? Both of these ladies, one of three girls.
Yeah.
And both of their families surf, and they're all just amazing people. Someone who also is an amazing person, and I love watching them surf. He's our new Australian junior champion, Ocean Lancaster. You're going back to the Worlds. Job well done. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. That was a dream come true coming out on top of that. That just put the icing on the cake then. So yeah, I appreciate that.
I was saying to Crispy, I love when you watch people win who you know work hard. I know how much time you put in. You've also just made a move, I believe, up north. And I just think you put so much time in. You deserve a win like this. Is this kind of a moment for you where you just go, oh, okay, this feels really good. Like my hard work is paying off?
Yeah. I had a good start to the year, and then kind of got a little rattled through the middle part, and then for all the hard work to pay off here at the last one, the big one. It just feels so good, man.
Yeah, let us know how you feel. That's awesome, mate. Tell us who are some of the people you want to thank to, celebrate your under 16s title win.
Yeah, just Dad. He's just always by my side ever since he just got me into surfing, and from start to finish, he's just going to be by my side till the day he's dead. So obviously Dad, he props off to him, and then Mum. I know you guys and all that are watching at home. Stoked, let's go. And of course all my sponsors, CI, have me on some of the best boards on the planet, and yeah, just all the comp organisers. It's just Aussie titles is just nuts. I just love it.
And Ocean, you're going back to the Worlds. When we spoke to you before, this was the goal, and you ticked both boxes. You reckon you've crunched the numbers. You've pretty much won the rankings, and then you just won the Aussie Juniors as well. You've covered all bases. You're going back there. How good does that feel to be going back to the Worlds? Oh, we potentially might have lost him, unfortunately.
I think the froth factor, it just went froth factor out. He frothed out. We'll go back to him. But right now, Miller Brown in the lead, 4.38. And Isla Huppets from Queensland in white. Yeah, you can't really separate them. But yeah, back to that. That is so good. That quote again, Jess?
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Right down, people, budding surfers. And look at this guy. This one is personal. This one is the last local left in it. His father won it 30 years ago. He's one step closer to being Australian champion and representing Australia at the IRUKANJIS at the World Games.
What
this
a
is
story that would be. Imagine. What a cool story that would be. That would be a headliner in the newspaper.
Can play footy. Look at the size of his legs. Yeah. He is fit. He's nimble. He's grown of age. And he's got the music too. He can't even hear us. He's blocking out the distraction. He's probably thinking the cameraman, this is Fletcher Kelleher. I'm going to ignore him.
He could potentially be doing an Ethan Ewing at Bells, winning a title 40 years after his mum did. Now, Sammy Lowe has the potential to reenact that and win the Aussie Junior title 30 years later after his dad did. And honestly, I know we stay super biased, and if I should go for anyone, I should go for Fletch because we're from the same region. But I just think that would be the coolest story ever.
I believe the Ocean's going to decide it. And it's going to be a battle royale because right now, Miller Brown, Isla Huppets, you can't separate them. They're both power punches on the lip, as you saw at the ABB clip, the 9-point turn. And then Miller Brown, she is the big barrel killer and the big combo killer, free surfing competition. And this is where it happens. In 25 minutes, all those 1%ers, you've got to bring 110%.
These are the local boys getting ready to support Sammy Lowe. How cool is this local community? They're all set up next to True, and she's currently getting ready to cheer on Miller Brown. Here she is, right on cue. Big single turn there for Miller Brown. I like it, Crispy.
I love the no claim, just the tip-off, the graceful tip-off, and then the biggest turn, Miller Brown just making a statement, letting her surfing do the talking. Thank you, Yeti. Look at this replay. Just nice selected wave, and again, we talked about it. Getting a closeout and demolishing it, and she's done it.
She's done that precisely, Crispy. What an awesome single turn. We've seen single turns be rewarded all day today.
8.25, Zach Johnson. Take a bow.
Yep. And Loki got an 8 for a single turn. We've seen Benny Zanata get a 6 for a single turn. We've seen 7s thrown. Excellent scores all day. And there it is, 7.38 for Miller Brown.
There it is. The judges have deliberated and they've rewarded showcasing surfing. Again, innovative, critical surfing. And it all started with that bigger wave and critical section. Look at this Yeti replay, slowing it down. Chris Smith and the Surfing Australia crew grabbing the frame. Look at the spray out of the back and the landing and the tip-off. The judges want to see landed. They want to see controlled ride out. They want to see sparks.
I just am hooked on surfing. I'm hooked on the Australian Junior Surfing titles and who our champions have been. We've had Talia Tebb for the under-14 girls, Zach Johnson for the under-14 boys, Olive Hardy for the 16 girls. Now we just crowned Ocean Lancaster as the 16 boys champion. 2 left to crown. 2 left to decide who is Team IRUKANJIS right now. Isla Huppets up and riding.
Well, nice little takeoff. And again, looking similar to Miller Brown's one. Again, nice whip turn. It just, wasn't as vertical. And this is how the judges will break it down. They'll look at the replays. They'll look at Miller Brown's 7.38. I feel that'll come around the 6s. It was a nice turn, but not as vertical attack.
Yeah, I feel like the wave didn't let her down, but it almost crumbled on her. So it didn't allow her to have that drama effect that we're so used to seeing from Isla when it's a really meaty section and she manages to kick the fins out to ride out of the lip. Where Miller's was a really steep section. It didn't have that crumbly foam at the top of the wave that was going to affect it like it did Isla's. She's still going to get her best score, and she's going to put herself right back in this heat with 13.5 to go.
Yeah, there's no safe zone when you've got Isla Huppets on your heels. And there it is, a 4.58. So great judging. All the crew, Evo, and our head judges you were talking about all week, doing a great job at the QSs and then overseas as well. So experience from all the states. So a fair judging panel. But I'll tell you what, if they get a score wrong for semi-low, all those boys from the Dragons, Illawarra area, I think that's the reason why they took their shirts off. Don't get the scores wrong, fellas.
There you go, Isla Huppet coming in at a 4.58. So the judges not seeing too much in that one. They're saying it's great, but it's you're still going to need more if you want to take out the Aussie Junior Surfing titles here up against Miller Brown. So she's going to need a score, but if anyone can do it, Isla can do it. She is so consistent, so talented. She's got this awesome, Sage has been calling it this karate kick turn.
Yeah.
And I couldn't agree more. She's got that fin kick out the back, down, on lock. And so does Miller, actually. So
yeah, the back foot power, hey?
Yeah, 7.19 is what Isla Huppets is looking for right now.
Yeah, it's such an achievable score for her. We've seen her execute those turns, one turn or more, gets a banging left or a banging right, and it's a banging Australian title.
Well, she got a 9.58 for 2 turns in her semi-final, so she's definitely capable of excellent scores. She just really hope that the ocean provides her with a canvas right now to allow her to paint these lines that she wants to paint and create something for the judges to really think about for this 7.19. Miller, though, needs to drop this 4.38 to make Isla's life harder, and she knows that. These guys, it's their first man-on-man heat together, their best mates, and I'm going to call first of many man-on-man heats together.
Yeah, the two-person heats are such a bonus plus for them. Just the experience, the time, and the change of the game plan as well. You still got to get your waves, but your wave selection's got to be on point, and also your fight back, knowing what you need to do on a wave, and knowing not to overcook it and not to undercook it. Just bring out that perfect delivered wave.
Yeah, you got to really work with what's in front of you and, not rush anything. And something that both of these ladies bring to the table is that they've really got it down pack of doing less but doing less better. You hear that saying time and time again in surfing, and both of these ladies have really refined that saying, and I feel like it's paying off, and that's why we always see these two names in finals winning events consistently, because they're doing less, but they're doing less better than the rest of the field.
Well, let's look at the under-18 former winners. Molly Picklum, 2018.
Pickles.
Tyler Wright, 09. Laura Enover, 07. Sally Fitz, who's tuning in, watching. She was in 06, and Steph Gilmore, 04. World champions, runner-up champions, and Australian champions right there.
Love hearing about the past Aussie champs. I remember Molly winning. I think Molly might have won twice. And
yeah, she did, under 16s as well. She probably got the Travella, the trifecta.
And then she didn't. I don't even think she went on her last year. I think she was already on the Challenger series.
I'm already on the,
she's like,
the QS Challenger.
I'm all good, guys.
I'm at Pipe. I'm a little busy.
Yeah, I'll come back another time. But she won twice. She knew what that felt like, and she knew what it was like to represent her state. And it's so funny. We always talk about the Grom days and going back, and this event was always our favorite. We loved just that feeling of all the energy of all the states and seeing all your mates from all the states, especially from Victoria and WA, where you didn't get to go down there a lot or go across the country a lot and see them. So looking forward to seeing who our next champions are going to be. 9 minutes 40 to determine the under 18s. 25 minutes after this 9 minutes to see who our under 18 men's champion is going to be.
Well, this guy, I wonder if he's got American Pie on, because that goes for 12 minutes. He's been stretching for 10 minutes, and that is our man in the under 18s, looking for an Aussie title, a junior title, and also to represent Australia. The local Sammy Lowe, the goofy footer, had a challenging start, had some injuries last year, but he has come back with fire and resilience and firepower. And right now, Isla Huppets hitting the backwash, looking to dispose of a 1.45. Needs a 7. What does a 7 look like to you? Is it this one, Jess?
I don't know if it's this one, but this turn is really nice there for Isla. I'm going to call this her best wave of the heat so far. I think it'll come through it as a 6 maybe. But I don't know if it is the score she needs just thinking back to Miller's 7.38, I'm like, oh, is it 0.3 less than that? I think it's a little further away from that score than what.
Yeah, it's better than the 4.58.
Yeah.
We've established that, I agree. Don't forget all these beautiful live images. Look at those tankers in the back waiting to drop off all our Christmas orders from Yeti.
Yay.
Yes, bring them in. Newcastle or Wollongong. Visit newsouthwales.com. You can stay at the Wollongong Surf Leisure Resort as well, or just get on your Google search engines. Visit New South Wales, and thank you for these beautiful images and having an event such as this, the Aussie Junior Titles, at the home break of Woonona.
Oh, it's such a cool place. Isla's last wave score locks in 6.13. So she's back in this heat. She needs another wave. Miller needs to get rid of that 4.38. There's a job to do for both of these ladies right now. Isla chasing a 5.64.
Separation.
Nothing.
Australian title right now is 10.5. That is the split. Miller Brown, New South Wales in the lead. Isla Huppert second. It's all about decision time. Whatever Miller Brown, she sees a wave, she's got to decide, should I stay, should I block, should I take it, or should I relinquish priority back to red? She's just got to go for it, I believe.
Yeah, I think she's just got to go for it too. You can see that looks like some of Team Queensland setting up down there. Miller Brown now up and riding. Good looking first turn. A lot of spray, steep section here. Gets the finish. Really great surfing there.
That is New South Wales, and that is the applause from the beach. There's Ev from Cronulla. He's a New South Welshman. That's Grace Gosbury's dad. But I'll tell you what, Miller Brown, she just swooped on. It was like a late charge. Just a sideways takeoff. Let's get the replay. She's definitely dropped the 4.38. She has really put the pegs on the line and the nail in the coffin. Look at the late takeoff. Drops with it. Just swoops into that first turn. Nice snap, nice spray, but that lip finish, and just drives it with composure and control.
I don't know how she pulled that back underneath and managed to get it. You can see Coach True Starling, Coach Maddie Cattle there having a bit of luxury right now. They're loving it. I'm hoping True looks at the camera and I can get a little smile.
Is that Talia Tev right next to us? She's still celebrating. And there is Maddie Cattle. A shout out to them all there. Hello, champ. How you feeling? That is so cool. Under 18s final. That is your team captain. I'll tell you what, it's not a clean sweep, but it's about two. Oh, how good are selfies? Jess is just getting selfies of her sister. That's like that's a selfie.
Yeah. Oh,
there she is again.
True, look at the camera.
Look at the camera, True. Look at the camera.
Come on.
Where are you, Scooby-Doo? And Miller Brown, there it is. 8.5, the two-turn wonder. Miller Brown has just dropped excellence. So combo land, just under. So she needs a 9.75. Still not out of the game. Isla Huppert can deliver that, but she needs a 9.75. Let's look at the replay that's taken the New South Welshman.
I love this wave. Huge opening swoop. I don't know how she landed that turn. The board came away from her. She managed to pull it underneath. Her knees just took all of that weight and got herself out of that one. 9.75 is looking for Isla Huppert's, but I'd like to remind everyone, Isla on her first wave got a 9.58 in that last heat on 2 turns. If anyone is going to be able to pull that out, it's Isla Huppert's.
She will sit with priority. She's got priority now. She's sitting there. They look calm as cucumbers. But I tell you what, like ducks, their feet underwater, there would be a bit of stress. And there he is. He can run 100 metres under 12 seconds.
That's
just
ridiculous.
Saying. He can play football for the Illawarra Dragons, but he has chosen surfing, and he's going out there. He's already got a wave. Imagine, this is what we said. Imagine you caught a wave, did a turn. Does that count as a wave before you heat?
Yeah, you're going to start with no priority.
Whoa.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's Sammy Lowe, the last final to crown an Australian junior champion. His father won it 1994, 30 years ago. He is red hot to do it, but
at
standing in his
break.
way. At his home break, he's got the juniors of St George there and everyone else supporting him. And, well, the world's supporting him, but Fletcher Kelleher, his teammate, his good buddy from Freshwater and now living up here at Kingy, he also wants to get back on.
Here we go. Isla stroking into this one. Good looking section here. big turn, big airdrop. And that's going to be a pretty good looking score there for Isla. I'm not calling the 9.75, but could definitely better that 6.13.
And that was right in front of the New South Welshman. That was a little statement right there going, look out, fella. I'm still on. I've got the yellow flag up. This is Isla Huppert. Zeroes in, attacks. How's the hands? They were up there. Want to land one of those tans? Get your hands up. Projection, flotation, and, well, great body movements there from Isla Huppert. There it is, 6.75. Her best, chips away at the score required. Now needs a 9.13. So she chipped it down, not the score to take the win, but makes it easier.
Here's it from another angle here. So bowled out section, just attacked it. That was really great surfing there from Isla Huppert. 9.13 is what she requires. Just under 3 minutes to do it. This is where Miller starts to play a little bit of defense, get super cozy with Isla, and potentially will block anything that comes her way.
And this is the smart play. Miller, such a competitive savvy. She'll sit there. She knows, she can hear the beach commentators telling Isla Huppert what she needs under priority 2. So decision time, 2.5 minutes to be crowned Australian Junior Champion. Miller Brown from New South Wales. The Brown family awaits. There is Team New South Wales supporting their team.
Team Woonona as well. Team Sammy Lowe.
St George Dragons. Go the Dragons.
Go the Dragons.
Oh, Winnie, he loves the old CEO. He loves the Rabbitohs. But we're going for Dragons today. He's going for Sammy Lowe.
Oof.
Done a lot of development. And again, former CEO. Now we're surfing Australia. Oh my gosh! Isla Huppert. We're just thinking it's an average wave. Miller let it go. Holy to build. Hold the phone. Where do they go? Let's look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Get
I
the
knew
under
that was
18.
going to happen.
Air rev in the under 18s.
That's a 9.13. Is it a 9.13?
Are you calling it?
Or is it an 8.5? Oh, I don't know. Let's watch it again. I want to see.
I reckon it's a range, yes. Good wave. Look at the wave. Look at the rotation. Let's go with it. It's not an air rev. She's done like a 270, and she's got this. She's landed with the hands on the head.
Miller Brown, big air. She has it too. Oh my gosh.
We were saying, when are they going to bring out the airs? And the ladies have delivered. The Ladybirds under 18s women are going hammer tong.
I have been waiting for this moment all my life. I love this. What a great matchup. Who got the better air? I think maybe Miller?
I think Isla's got the better air, but then the top 2 waves, let's look at the replay. So this is Miller Brown. Nice little fade, gets the speed. There's the pop. There's the...
Wow.
She does the rotation. And then let's get Isla's last one. And remember, like with Sally Fitzgibbons, she took that to the Pro Tour. This is our junior surfing.
Wow,
so
now
they're emulating.
Oh, this has been the heat of the event so far.
20 seconds.
What an answer back from Miller Brown. What an answer back from Isla Huppert.
Yeah.
No matter who wins this,
crazy.
Both of them can walk away.
Imagine they get a tie. Let's just give it both of them. They both
deserve it.
Well, I know who's getting the wild card. Whoever doesn't win gets the wild card, because that is crazy. Under 18s women, it'll all be about the body language of the team and the score delivered. Look at the replay. This is why we're on hold. Everyone at home watching Isla Huppert.
Wow.
Air rev with the shake of the head going, oh my gosh, did I just do that? That is her first air rev rotation. And look, there it is, a 9.45, and she gets it. The New South Welshman gets it.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
So
she lost it, then she got it back by doing the same thing.
Isla Huppert gets a 9.45. Miller Brown, though, she gets an 8.45 and takes out the Australian Junior Surfing title. What an answer back. What a heat. What a moment in Australian Junior Surfing. This has been the heat of all heats, the matchup of all matchups. These two ladies, first of many man-on-man finals, first of many progressive heats that they're going to have. Wow, I am never, ever lost for words, but I am pretty much do not know what to say about what just happened.
Well, the smile, it says it all. They're both smiling. They've both landed in competition, innovative aerial maneuvers, and 9.75 Isla Huppert. Look at her congratulate. True sportsmanship right here. these two best of friends, best of competitors. Oh my gosh. That's like Carissa Moore and Steph Gilmore just congratulating each other for big performances. This is your future of Australian surfing to take on the world.
My heart is beyond full after that heat. That was amazing. Ruby Berry, she's in there giving hugs. I would say Ruby is in that top 3 of the best in that division. And wow, Miller Brown taking out the Aussies. But Isla Huppert, she was close to taking that away from her.
She took it away when the score dropped in a 9.75. She needed a 9.13. So that would mean that she needed the score. And in the end, Miller Brown takes the win with a similar air revolution maneuver. And I'll tell you what, this is Australian junior female surfing and surfing at its best. Competition where surfing is the winner. And there is your champion, Australian junior champion. And she's going to take on the world at the ISA World Games.
That was awesome. This is what we talk about with
cheering her up.
sportsmanship. Isla Huppert's cheering her up, got second, but said, you know what, let's put it in, because that was a deserving win just there for Miller Brown. Got the answer back, but Isla with a 9.45. That was the best heat I've seen all event, and maybe one of the best heats I've seen, hands down. That was awesome surfing.
And I've been doing
this
this 3 decades, and that was electric, and that was a nail biter and sportsmanship. And, well, these two athletes, Miller Brown, Isla Huppert, we salute you. Well, we're going to hear back from our two when we've got one more Australian junior title to give away. We're going to hear back from our sponsors very shortly, and we'll be back with the under-18s men. See you soon. Oh my gosh, hands on head. Jess is speechless. And I'll tell you what, so's true, the team captain, Team New South Wales. There is your champion in red, New South Wales, Miller Brown, we salute you. Isla Huppert's a good friend. Oh my gosh, Isla Huppert's posted a 9.75 a couple minutes to go, took the lead, but then Miller Brown, under 10 seconds ago, did a similar air revolution. Innovative air, stuck it, and then won an Australian title.
Yeah, it just goes to show how high the standard of women's surfing is in Australia.
Yeah.
I mean, we knew these girls had impressive air games and how exciting was
and we were calling it
back-to-back airs, you know? Yeah.
In the last 5 minutes, in the pressure cooker, in the yellow flag, and they just soaked it up. They paddled back out there. They didn't stress. They just relied on their training. They relied on their muscle memory, and they went for it with energy moving forward. So well done. So Isla Huppert's runner-up, congratulations. But the winner, Miller Brown, wins an Australian junior title, goes to represent ISA, and is going to Pipeline. That is the trifecta, my friend.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Miller Brown.
Yeah, and Isla, she knew she needed a massive score, and hey, she's got nothing to lose, so she went for that air. It was so high, no grab too.
We should talk
super
to her.
impressive.
Hopefully we can talk to her and make it happen, Chris Smith, because I'll tell you what, we want to know, was that her first one? But right now, this is semi-low. This is the local, and I'll tell you what, this is the ocean's going to decide the winner, but this guy is biting at the trumps, training hard and looking for a win. That's his first bankable one. Fletcher Kelleher Freshwater now living at Kingscliff. So 2 New South Welshmen in this under-18s battle royale. The winner will go and take a national junior title for Australia and represent the IRUKANJIS. And the other, with the big points of getting second, potentially get a wild card or win the ratings as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, these boys are fighting for not only an Australian junior surfing title, but the pride and joy of representing Australia at the ISAs. And that is Sammy Lowe, if I'm correct.
It is Sammy Lowe.
He's
Wingdang
finishing off
local.
that one. And his dad is, if I'm correct, he won
1994. It's on the board.
30
I
years
finished
ago.
school 93. He was winning Australian titles 94. And oh my gosh, he went on to win Fiji, went on to win the one of 4 goofies ever to be since 1964 to win Snapper. Well, here we go, live action. This is Fletcher Kelleher and, well, Snowy. Look at the hair. It's just got the white hair happening. That's all natural and, well, just as classy and as attacking. And you love the goofies on the right. They
sure
just
do.
get so vertical. You're
Yeah.
going to love this thing. It's goofy.
Yeah, how good. So good to see. And yeah, I mean, we're 17 minutes or just over under 18 minutes remaining. These boys kind of waited the first 5 minutes to get their campaign started. But we are actually going to throw it down to an interview
Oh my
with
gosh.
Miller Brown.
All right, let's stand up for this interview. Miller Brown, I'm standing up.
We're both standing up. We salute you.
We salute you. Jess had to leave. Jess Starling, she lost a voice. Congratulations, Australian junior champion. Air Rev in the under 10 seconds to get it. How do you feel?
Oh my gosh, it feels crazy. I had Isla almost in combo. She needed like a high 9. And I was like, oh, I've kind of got these 3 minutes left. And then I let her go like an insider. She does a freaking proper air rev, like not even a little one, like a proper one. And I was like watching, I was like, oh, I've just cooked this so hard. And then I saw like another little insider come and I was like, oh, my turn. And I did like a little one and got the score, so I'm so stoked.
Yeah, that was amazing. Again, she got a 975. You guys didn't see it. We had the cameras on the replays. We got the cameras on Queensland. They're cheering. And then you take off on that wave. How did it feel? Like you knew what you had to do, your instincts, and then you stomped it. How was that feeling?
Oh, it was the best feeling ever. Me and Isla have been like talking about this moment for so long. Like, oh, I can't wait to have a man-on-man final together. And then before we paddled out, we're like, let's make this like the best freaking heat ever by like chicks. And we just went out there and both did a punt heat. So we're just stoked.
Hey, a little message from Sally Fitzgibbons, the Jinga, and what a heat. So congratulations to a veteran and a former twice Australian champion, Sally Fitch, and loving your surfing. Well done.
And
Thank
Miller,
you. Yeah,
you'll be going.
I was just in Portugal watching Sal actually win the Aerosera event, so it was so sick to watch her win. She surfs that good, and yeah, stoked to do some punts just like she does.
Yeah.
Oh, Miller, that was so exciting to watch. By far the best, women's final in Australian junior surfing for sure. And you'll be going back to the ISA World Junior Championships. How excited are you to be back representing Team Australia?
Yeah, I'm so excited because I'm pretty sure Isla comes with me as well. So we get to go together like we did in Brazil. And yeah, it's going to be so much fun seeing all my mates from around the world.
Anyone to thank while you're frothing and on cloud 9, champ?
Thanks to my dad for putting up with me in the van for the last week and a bit. We've just been parked here in the car park, so it's been pretty fun. Luca Elder from CI Surfboards. Boards are feeling so good. Broke my magic, but this one turned out to be a magic also. So yeah, I'm stoked. And Stace Galbraith from Roxy, you're the best.
Well, congratulations. Soak it up. Well done, Team New South Wales. And Miller Brown, you just enjoy the trifecta. Australian Junior Champion under 18. You go on the pipeline and you go on the ISA representing the IRUKANJIS. Congratulations. We salute you.
Thank you.
Oh, my gosh.
I can't believe that.
It was...
Seriously,
it was speechless with words.
Incredible.
The surfing did the talking. It just went next level, and they look so calm out there. Isla just paddles out 5 minutes to go, needing a 9.17, and here we go, live action. This is a replay from Sammy Lowe. So our under-18s on right now. The dust has settled just for the under-18s. There is emotion, there is energy, and there is your potential. He's got a 675 and a 755, semi-low, one hand on the Australian junior title like his dad 30 years ago. Did we not say the connection of the ocean, the connection of the surfer, and the connection of the board?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
happening.
He's been saying, he can feel something in the air. But this is Fletcher Keller. Massive forehand belt, wrapping it around. This is his reply to Sammy Lowe's last. And he finishes that off.
Whooshka.
Yeah.
Carve, whooshka.
Mm.
And that means a 6.0. So good wave. And I'll tell you what let him down then. It wasn't anything he did. It was the wave. Just wasn't that perfect coping and wrapping around. And that low tide's coming in. Still quality waves. And it's delivered greatness today. 6s, 7s, 8s and 9s. So these waves at Woonona are pumping 2 to 3 feet and a few bigger sets as well. We saw a few of these Groms duck diving throughout the day in the finals and the semis. So a big shout out to all the locals at Woonona and Wollongong and all the board riders. And we'll see them at the ABB 8th and 9th of March for Series 12, the Hyundai Australian Board Riders Battle.
I can't wait for that. It is the event to watch on the Australian surfing calendar. Surfing is such an individual sport, but I love when we can make it a team thing.
Pots and pans, WA, cheering, cleaning the pots, banging the pots. And I'll tell you what, great to see a title go over there. There's been a spread of talent and there's been upsets. There's been never say die attitude from the Queenslander, and that was Zach Johnson taking a win in the under 14s. Olive Hardy in the under 16s for the females, and Ocean Lancaster and Talia Tebb, New South Wales.
This is Fletcher Keller. He's belted it 2 times on his backhand, and he is looking dangerous.
Let's look at the stats. He needs a 7.31. Sammy Lowe's in the lead. That's a killer combo. A 6.75 and a 7. Is it enough? No, it's not. Look at the replay.
Yeah, he's belted it there and goes up for one more, but has the score come in already?
Hasn't come in. He needs a 7.31.
All right.
What do you reckon? Score yet to come in, live heats. Follow the scores. And again, thank you to Surfing Australia, the studio, all the crew, Chris Smith, Lockie on the cameras, and all the crew. Check it out. It's second to none, one of the best broadcasts. And we'll have them back 2025, plenty of events. We've got the list on surfingaustralia.com, but check it out. 8th to 9th of March, the Hyundai Australian Board Riders Battle. That's going to be a battle royale, 2 days. And as Parque says, it's not just a surf comp. It's amazing. It's a heartbreak hill.
Yeah, a lot of running. Yeah, such an incredible team environment. So definitely an event to look out for. But we'll get that replay of Fletcher Keller up on his backhand. Kind of got the first turn. I feel like it was slightly a bit of a down carve, bit of a check. So maybe it won't go into...
it's like he rolled.
It didn't go into his top 2.
That's right.
It's a 5.68.
Not the score. In the lead is still the local from Wingdang, New South Wales, and then the local from Freshwater, now living at Kingscliff. Here he is, heat leader, and the one to join his father 30 years ago for an Australian junior title. You can just feel it and see it and listen to the live crowd as he rolls out of this, and even a seagull flies across because he wants to in on the action as well.
Yeah. Team New South Wales cheering him on. I mean, this is an all New South Wales final, so I mean, I wonder if
it's all blue.
Yeah, any way it goes, they're going to be stoked. But
where did this wave come from?
He's really finding the good ones.
Yeah, wave selection. Look at him swooping down, pinpoint accuracy. Look how strong, low technique. He just squeezed everything out of that like a morning orange juice.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, Sammy Lowe at the moment has, I wouldn't call it a commanding lead because Fletcher is well and truly in this. Fletch needs a
7.31, but I feel he's going to add some salt to the wound. I feel the 6.75 has been dropped. I feel they're going to go in the 7s for that one. Is it above average to excellent? I think it's right there, around between the 7s and the 8s.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. His 6.75 was still really impressive too. I think it, yeah. Oh, okay.
Hello, it is. It's above the average. It's the excellent 8-5. Well, the Lowe family has gone high. They are in the lead. Sammy Lowe making a name and a statement, laying down the law here at I nearly said Wingdang, his home break when he grew up. But he is a Wollongong local, New South Wales, and looking for his first junior Australian title.
Yeah, we're going to get the replay, a different angle of that 8 of his. Wraps it back. This wave has such a great pocket to it.
Oh, look at the
Belts
seagull.
it off, and you can see Team New South Wales going nuts down there.
Oh, my gosh. I think that was Queensland to the left. They were just still in shock of the air show starring Isla Huppets and Miller Brown taking a win in the 18s girls. Will the guys go to the air? Okay, here we go. Question.
Yeah.
8 minutes to go. Sammy Lowe just posts another score. He gets an 8.25. Excellent score. Has a 7.55. Fletcher needs that perfect score. The lucky 88. 8.8 for Fletcher Kelleher. Does he go to the air?
Yeah. I feel like he's definitely capable of getting that score just based off
firepower.
Yeah, firepower. 100%. But, throwing down a massive air is definitely another way to do it. I'm not too familiar with Fletcher's. Is he
can do
good
them.
in there?
Yeah, he's really strong under lip. Can do airs. So do you experiment like Isla Huppets and Miller Brown?
Well, it paid off.
Can do it. Yes.
I'd say it paid off for Isla, even though she actually didn't come away with the win. It did pay off. How insane was that?
And that wave, let's think about the wave she took off on. It was just an average wave. Miller let it go because she went, that's not the score. I don't need to improve. She can have it. And then she went, oh my gosh, I just made a mistake. I just saw her fins and then I saw her wave her hands in the air.
Yeah, I love how Miller actually knew that Isla had done that, because I wasn't sure if Miller knew that Isla had just stopped that massive air before she did one. So that was really cool. Yeah, even more pressure. Miller knew that she had to land that one. I imagine flying through the air knowing the landing that, decides whether you come away with an Australian surfing title or not.
And it'll be talked about for years. We talked about it also with Chris Smith. One of the memorable moments, and you remember this, Joel Vaughan versus Dakota Walters when they did the air battle show in the semi-final where he snapped his ankle. And he still won it, made the final but couldn't surf it.
Yeah.
And that was at Maroubra. That was quite a QS campaign. And look where Joel Vaughan is now. And Dakota Walters will be a formidable force on the Challenger. Developed through the States pathway all the way to the Australian junior titles.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah, and Surfing Australia, their high performance program work so hard. I feel like since, we saw Sally doing airs and a bunch of the first few girls starting to do airs, the Surfing Australia high performance program was so quick to realize we need to get the girls doing airs too, because that's it's such a difference in competition, that we know those girls can stomp them in free surfs, but for them to be able to both they both just went to it and landed it.
All right, here we go. He's pulled the trigger with priority. This is Fletcher Kelleher. He's on a bomb. Look at the way it's just opened up here at low tide. Wanoona, live action, needs a big score, not the one. How was the pressure? Here he is, the kid that's touching gold and greatness. This is Sammy Lowe, New South Wales. His father, Mick Lowe, former pro surfer, won it in 94. Looking to do that in 2024. There is the energy, and there is your champion unofficially. 5 minutes to go, laying down the law, the last local in this event.
Yeah, wow. He is just bettering. He's with every wave he's bettering his score. That'll be his best score so far. I feel like that was way better than his 8. And he
look at the size of the
belted
wave.
that.
It's a 3 to 4 footer.
I haven't seen a wave like this come through. There's been good waves all day, but this has been one of the waves of the day.
Well, it's the under 18s. They need a bit more, and he's connected to the ocean, and we talked about it. All the movements, all the flow state, everything is connected. Sammy Lowe is in the lead. 4.5 minutes.
It's a 9.3.
It is a 9.3, and you know what I can say? Fletcher Kelleher is in combo land. He needs a miracle ×2.
He sure does. Yeah, 17.56. He'll be looking for. So that's a massive combination. Being in the 17s, like having
That's the
an
highest
8
combo.
and I
In the finals today.
Mhm.
9-3 and an 8-2-5. Isla Huppert's 9-7-5 wave. But for Sammy Lowe to deliver the best, the biorhythms paving his way and delivering it in the 12,000, he's only 3.5 minutes away from being an Australian junior champion like his dad, representing Australia at the IRUKANJIS, and, well, he is not paying for food or soft drink for the rest of the year.
No way. Yeah, all his soft drink will be paid for tonight, I reckon.
3.5 minutes. The Lowe family, there's already back slaps already, they know, but
Yeah.
Fletcher Kelleher, he'll sit out there. But I'll tell you what, he needs 2 big scores. He needs something like an 8 or a 9 and then to do it again.
Yeah. But hey, second in Australia is something to be so proud of.
Well, Fletcher's been there before. Sammy has had the disappointment the last few years of a few rocks and bubbles, and where people have snatched it away. All that hard work, disappointment, get back to your tools, get back to your focus. And like we said, he was stretching for 15 minutes. Whatever his songs he's listening to, I'm getting that playlist because he is on.
Yeah, forward us that playlist, Sammy. Gotta get on it.
Sammy Lowe. Wingdang. Wollongong will be a lot, though. He'll get the keys to the city of Wollongong.
Yeah, he sure will.
He's got unlimited waves at Sandon Point. He already has. Wingdang, Barak Point, even down Wary. You're a local there now.
Yep, 100%. And the ocean is going a little bit flat.
Yeah, it's
there.
just
Looks
stopping
like there's
now.
a
It's delivered what
bump,
it needs
but
to
yeah.
its favourite son, Sammy Lowe, New South Wales. We said it this morning. The person, the athlete that just connects, delivers the right turn in the right section, speed, power, flow, the critical turns in the critical section. And again, you don't need the rushy stuff. You can see the weighted turns.
Yeah, and it's been such a long time coming for Sammy Lowe. Like,
Wow,
you
there's
can
the
see-
family.
Yeah,
The Browns, Miller Brown, they are excited. And again, Sammy Lowe, the
Yeah.
mum, she has been such a big force.
Mhm.
The Lowe family, Grandpa Lowe, Mrs. Lowe, and again, Mick Lowe watching and listening. A shout out, Mick. He's done it. We knew he had it. He's demonstrated this through the junior career, and so much pressure.
Yeah.
Whether
yeah.
you're Wally Lewis's son or whether, you're a famous footballer surfer, it's so hard to come out of the shadows, and he creates his own name, Sammy Lowe. And he has fought hard, and this is only the beginning.
Yeah, it's been to come away with the win at any event, it's such a long process. It's been such a long week for all these juniors, but especially for Sammy Lowe, so much hard work has come into play. And as that clock ticks down, we've got 45 seconds remaining.
Oh, they know.
Can you feel? I can feel the emotion.
Fletcher doesn't
from
want to
up here.
move because you
Mm.
can't go against the ocean and you can't go against energy and all that hard work. He surrenders. It's like he's knocked over the king on the chessboard and he's went, you're taking the win. Well done, Sammy Lowe. There is your under-18 final champion of 6 today. So that looks like New South Wales, Flano. We took 4 wins. So New South Wales, Sammy Lowe from Wingdang. Oh my gosh, it started yesterday with fog, 6 days, and it started in WA at the start of the year at the first 10,000 in WA, and it finishes with greatness of an air show, a memorable Titanic century, that heat with the under-18s women's surfing, and now Sammy Lowe. This is local, this is surfing in Australia. Wow, Sage Goldsbury.
Yeah, I can't believe it. And you can see Team New South Wales heading straight down. They're going to swim out to Sammy Lowe. They're going to try and cheer him.
Oh, party
cheering
wave
in from out the
times 10.
back.
This is a party wave like Olive over in WA taking a win. Well done, Olive Hardy. Well done, Ocean. We are going to stay on camera as we watch all the Dragons, the local junior Dragons, all the best mates of this guy, Semi Low, can play football well, can run 100 metres, but he's chosen surfing. There it is right there. That is the money shot. You have done yourself proud and your family and your friends. And Surfing New South Wales, your state that's supporting him through his junior career, and now he takes on the world. Australian junior champion 30 years later. His father won in 94. He won in 2024. Without resilience, he has fought hard and reaped the rewards they've gone through.
And it wasn't just, 31 years later or 29. It was. I like how it was bang on 30. It seems really crisp.
3 decades.
Yeah.
That is the story, as well as the air show of Isla Huppert and Miller Brown. Wow, what an Australian junior titles. This is live on screen. 6 crown champions today. 4 go to New South Wales, 1 goes to WA, and 1 to Queensland. What have been some of your highlights as we see this major lifetime event for this guy, Semi Low?
Yeah, wow. Well, we started off with the under-14 girls, which we saw Talia Tebb rip it up. She put on such a solid performance and took the win over Eiley Fraser. She's only 11 years old, but she put on such an impressive performance. But then also, seeing Olive Hardy, taking the win, she, goes on to grab another Australian junior surfing title for the Hardy family. And Miller Brown, I can't top seeing that. Isla Huppert and Miller Brown, that air game. I think it's just that they really put on a show, and it just goes to show the hard work that everyone at the Surfing Australia High Performance Program has been putting in with our girls, and they want them landing airs in competition, so they've been doing it so damn well. And yeah, it's been an amazing week.
Oh my God, and it is. Surfing's been the winner. All the states, thank you to WA for Surfing Australia, for Surfing Vic, Surfing Queensland, visiting the New South Wales shores. And again, thank you to all our production crew at Surfing Australia, all our event organisers, and all our great sponsors. Thank you, our major sponsor, Yeti, to deliver and expose our junior champions like this guy live on screen. That is Semi Low with Team New South Wales True, and also with Ryan, all the support. And there's his mum, and that is a huge win for Wollongong, for New South Wales, and for Australia.
Testing.
He is going to go to IRUKANJIS with Team Australia, with the under-16s, under-18s, and they're going to take on the world. And I feel like there's going to be gold in 2025.
Yeah, I'm liking the sound of that. Yeah, so our confirmed IRUKANJIS team, just based on who's won the Australian Junior Surfing titles today, will be Olive Hardy, Ocean Lancaster, Miller Brown, and Semi Low. So it's already looking deadly, and we haven't even decided the points and who gets.
That's right.
Haven't even decided the rest of the team.
Who wins the points, and it goes to the second person.
It's already
and
looking like we're going for gold.
Oh my gosh, you can see the team gold and the individual gold. And that is your local winner. Connected his way. The under-18s, boys and girls, just want to say it. The girls brought the airs, and they just brought the best performance ever. And that was, both winners. It was like it should have given gold to both. And then the boys, it was just connected to the ocean. Fletch put on his heart and soul, but the ocean and this guy connected in a special way. And that is true surfing.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, something was in the air for Semi Low and his dad, taking the win 30 years after his father originally did. So, Fletcher put on a strong performance, but, Semi Low, something was in the air.
Something was in the air. Something was on the sand firing up, and he just ran out there with energy again. Went out there with the winning attitude, the positive and hard work that these guys put in, and the team around them as well, the family, the friends, all the coaches and the support staff. Again, thank you to our great sponsors at Wollongong. Don't forget, press play. Head there for a weekend away or a holiday. Check it out. This is beautiful Wollongong. And don't forget, when you're leaving the beach, always pick up 3 for the sea and take care of our beach environment. We're going to go for a short break, hear from our sponsors, and then we'll be back with the final wrap-up. And then that is 2024 Yeti Junior Australian titles, and that is 6 crown champions. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's going to hammy.
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ, he's cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life. Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
Man, I thought I was coming in a surf comp. This is not a surf contest.
Well, welcome back. What a 6 days in crowning 6 Australian junior title champions. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you, Surfing Australia. Sage Goldsbury. Wow. Semi-low. You are here, Semi-low. This is Crispy and Sage and the whole world watching. Mate, I've seen your growth as a kid. Everyone is so stoked for you. Australian champion. You won, buddy, at the biggest event in the under-18s the last year of your junior career. How do you feel?
Yeah, wow. I can't believe it. Honestly, that was probably the best day of my life. Coming in on that last wave and seeing the whole, all my friends and family here, I just couldn't be happier right now. I can't even put it into words.
Mate, what does it take? Talk us through the heartache first. The last few years. I talked about it the last couple of days. The heartache of the losses in competition, the hard work, the decisions, the snap boards. Talk us through that.
Yeah, definitely. The last couple of years have been the biggest roller coaster from me, from a couple good results here and there to just losing first round. And then this year's been the most injury-riddled year I've ever had. I was out at the start of the year for 3 months, and then I did my knee and missed a couple more comps, but just the hard work that I've had to put back into it all now is just coming out to show, and I just couldn't be more stoked.
Mate, you're an Australian junior champion. You've done it at a 12,000. You automatically go and represent Australia at the IRUKANJIS. You take on the world, and you know it. We've been talking about it. In 1994, when we were finishing school, your dad won an Australian champion. What does that feel like now, buddy? You did it. You actioned it.
Yeah, I've been saying to myself this week, it's my time, but I guess that's what everyone says, but I've been saying it enough that obviously it's come into play, and I couldn't do it without all my sponsors, and especially want to say a huge shout out to Ash Nisbet from Cold Coast Fitness, who's been putting in the hard work with me for the last 3 or 4 months, and that's where I feel like I've found growth in my surfing, and just want to say a huge shout out to him, so thanks.
Anyone else, mate? Like your mum, she's been a big power. Your dad, talk us through it.
My mum, my dad, my nan and pop have taken me to most comps, and all my friends and family that are down here today. It was so sick to see all the boys jump in the water at the end of that, and I just, couldn't believe it. So thanks so much to everyone that's helped me out along the way.
Well, I was warning everyone, if those judges give a bad score and Fletch wins, all those boys are going to go see him.
It's quite a scary pack. About, 30 of them came into the water screaming. It's the best moment.
Yeah, and how did it feel when that clock was ticking down? You were out in the water, but you had put on such a solid performance, what was going through your mind as you were processing, oh my gosh, I've actually won this?
It didn't really hit until Fletcher came over to me and 1 minute to go. I knew I had a big score on that one wave, but I didn't know I had him comboed, so I thought he could have still got the score. So I was up tight and personal with him, and then he said he was in combo and came and gave me a high five. So huge shout out to Fletch. He's been pushing me since we were 12. I can't remember a year where he hasn't been the standout kid, so just a huge shout out to him for just raising the bar every year.
Hey, Semi, congratulations again. Australian Junior Champion under 18s. You're going to be etched up the HPC. But more than that, it was just a lifetime achievement. And it's only just the beginning. What's some of the goals you got for down the track? Pro surfer like your dad? What's the dreams?
Oh, definitely the long run, that's for sure. But I reckon now it's just putting the hard work in, trying to back up Dane and get the win at Worlds.
Nice, man, nice. Well, mate, anything else, like, I'm so stoked for you. Surfing New South Wales is stoked for you. Your parents, you know, your pop, you see all this hard work. How is that? What have you got for tips for younger kids to navigate their junior career now that you're the elder?
Definitely just enjoy it. I've just been like through the struggles this year for sure, and just been finding fun in surfing. It's just have fun with it all. Just want to say a huge shout out to Ryan Hayworth and the whole Matty Cuttle and the New South Wales team, and True, just for helping us out and pushing us throughout this huge week. So that's been a massive support crew that's been behind us the whole time too.
Neil, mate, you could play for the Dragons, I know this. You could run for the Athletics Australia, and you've chosen surfing. Just want to get you in there. You're going to go surfing for the Olympics?
Oh, for sure, that's the goal, nothing else.
You?
Yeah, we're so stoked for you, and yeah, we can't wait to see you and how you'll surf at the ISA World Juniors. Team Australia is super lucky to have you, and yeah, congratulations again.
Yeah, well done, Sammy.
So
congratulations.
much,
yeah, under 18s winner, IRUKANJIS, and free soft drink and food for the rest of the year, buddy. That is Sammy Lowe, 6-crowned Australian Junior Champions, and wow, what a 6 days and 2 days of live webcast. That's been amazing. And well, for me, some highlights: 6 Australian Junior Champions, and every final was amazing.
Yeah, yep, every single final. I think a standout final for me was definitely that final between Miller and Isla. I mean, Australian women's surfing is so incredible. The talent pool is amazing, and the fact that they were both able to land back-to-back airs is just, it goes to show how hard these girls are working.
Totally, and well done the Team New South Wales. I dare say reckons they got the big points, but I tell you what, well done to all the winners. We got the under 14 winner, Talia Tebb, Zach Johnson from Queensland. He come from behind to claim an Australian junior title, and then we had in red from WA, Olive Hardy, and then Ocean Lancaster, just bringing the speed and like the progression and the maturity, taking a win, joining Team Australia and the IRUKANJIS at the ISAs, and also joining Miller Brown. That was a standout Nyla Huppets. That was the air show, one of the best events and also female junior heats ever that has been live broadcasted. And then what a way to finish. The crowd, local, the kid that's worked, had his setbacks. Sammy Lowe, 30 years before his father, he won an Australian junior title, and Sammy does it 30 years later, 2024. Well, that's pretty much a wrap from us here at Surfing Australia. The Yeti Australian junior titles, and 6 titles went out. Congratulations at the Worlds in the ISA 2025, and our next big event, the ABB, March 8th and 9th, where 42 board riders, the best in the business in Australia, do battle at Burleigh. We're looking forward to that. What about you?
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that one. It's definitely one of the highlight events of the Surfing Australia calendar, bringing together all the teams. So yeah, it's at Burleigh this year. I can't wait to watch everyone run up Heartbreak Hill. It's going to be fun and exciting. So yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, that's so much to look forward to. We hope you have a great Christmas, a safe Christmas, and we look forward to seeing you in 2025. We'd like to thank Yeti and all our great partners, Surfing Australia and all our great partners with this Australian junior titles, crowning 6 champions today, and we'll see you at the beach.
Burleigh is the best place for surfing events. It really is. It's a natural amphitheatre.
Competing for a national title, you don't get bigger than that.
It brings a football crowd atmosphere to the entire thing.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's going to hammy.
What a scene up here. Can you believe it?
So good. What a contest.
This is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride.
Russ is cramping.
Russ is cramping.
The old bones, mate.
It's the best comp in the world and probably the sickest weekend of the year.
It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life. Just the highlight of my life being down here. It's been amazing. So with the community, it's amazing. 37 seconds.
It really is a great spectacle for surfing.
comp. This is not a surf contest.